off-the-shelf hardware to do this. This is absolutely insane. And since we're talking about multi-story navigation here,
yeah.
once you've got a place scanned, Sean can be literally walking around inside the house. Like he's on the balcony over here, and he walks inside, and suddenly I could be on street level, like this, looking at him to be able to see where he is in 3D space. Think of how useful this is for situational awareness. So many other applications. Beyond us cosplaying a tech thriller over here, there are actually utilitarian use cases for this technology, such as
Utilitarian?
utility crew. Like imagine you're a field service expert on an oil rig going through a maintenance checklist. When you walk up to a piece of equipment, you can immediately see the information about that pop up. A remote expert
Yeah, that's the iPhone. Yeah, that's a really good idea. Shut up.
Before I explain anything, look at this. I just gave it a username and that's it. Within 3 minutes, I've gotten their GitHub, TikTok, YouTube, and where they're from. And all the
Whoa.
they forgot they ever signed up to. I didn't hack a single thing as this is OSINT. And if you didn't know, OSINT stands for Open Source Intelligence. The idea is simple. There's an insane amount of information on people, companies, infrastructure that is completely public. It's sitting on Google, social media platforms, on certificate
Google.
on basements. And today I'm going to be showing you the best ways and most practical methods to find it. And before we begin, just remember, this is simply for educational purposes only and should never be done to harm anyone. Now, if you want to go deeper into cybersecurity, we have a Discord community where we do CTFs, practice labs, talk about cybersecurity every single day. Link is in the description and you can come join us. Let's begin. Heading over to the site we all know and love, google.com and Google Dorking. I know some of you have heard of the term, but for anyone who doesn't know, there's a Google crawler. It visits every single URL.
Yeah, we know what it does.
Fine. It doesn't care and it doesn't know if the site is sensitive or not. It simply indexes it. So if a server left a misconfigured config file, a note or folder, a password, an email on the internet and forgot it, Google has probably seen it. And more importantly, it will show it to you if you ask the important questions, the right questions. So on the search bar, I'm going to type into double quotes, and inside of them, I'm going to type in my name. I'm going to search for myself. Who am I? Tag. I'm going to enter. Let's see what we get. And first, we see how we're tag. What my I'm on my tag, and in fact, all of them are going to be on my tag. We scroll down, we see what my tag. We go to page 2, for example. We still see what my tag, nothing else. Only on my tag. And that's the thing about double quotes. It totally shows us exactly matches. So you can see we're doing a bit more advanced searching. So see, that's what happens when I remove the double quotes. I'm going to remove double quotes, I'm going to enter. And again, obviously we're going to get searches containing what my tag. And we scroll down, we're going to go to page 2, for example.
Dope Girl 89, Dope Girl 89, Dope Girl 89, Saturday Vibes, Dope Girl 89, No Makeup Stream, Dope Girl 89, Streamlabs, Dope Girl 89 Kick Video, VOD and clips download, Dope Girl 89 from Strip Chat, Friday, let's go, testing live, Dope Girl 89 videos, it's pretty wild, Titty Tuesday but with an X, 4 days ago, I didn't see that. 4 days ago? That's not real, is it? You had a stream called Titty Tuesday 4 days ago? Eric Kirk, is there? No, this is just somebody's video that you're in a clip of. Haha, ha ha ha. No, that's you. That wasn't 4 days ago, is it? Yep. How about that, eh? So we're on X, Facebook, me and Dope Girl live stream on YouTube. Real Housewife of Cleveland, me and Dope Girl streaming on YouTube. Dope Girl, Strip Chat, live cams. Club Dope Girl live. Live streaming Dope Girl. Yeah, okay. Holy shit, are you ever up here? Alpha Strip, Dope Girl 89. It's Friday, yo. Chat, sex.xxx. What is all this? Choco cams. Oh, this is getting spicy, Melissa. Woo! What's this?
You only get searches that contain @gmail.com. And then
Oh my.
another one that contains password, and then I'm gonna do it file type,
Well, I'm never doing that again.
txt, and then site.
Who wants me not to look them up next?
That's the two.
I'm not looking me up. Fuck you.
That's the first one. And right here, we have a txt file called git_pass, and you can see a bunch of stuff. I don't know what this guy's doing. I don't know if it's on purpose. I don't really know, but I don't think it's supposed to be here. Right here we see SSH.
Hey, Chihi Kelly.
This IP on the server using this password.
I'm not even gonna do
I
it.
don't know if it's supposed to be here, but it obviously is.
There's a lot of videos of Dope Girl out there.
Where his S8 server is open and his password. So yeah, you can see how this can become pretty dangerous. But this can be also very useful. And another way I use it is for exams, which can also use it.
Oh, wild.
If it's unethical, I don't really know, but you can use it for exams. For example, I type file type followed by PDF, and now inside double quotes you type something that the exam might contain. For example, math exam. You can type your school name or whatever. They might have forgotten on the internet, which we can search up.
Oh, you find ebooks on anything.
Math exam. The first one. And right here we can see a math exam from the University of Chicago, Harris Public Policy. You have 1.5 hours to complete the exam.
Self-assessment exam, yeah.
It's a normal math exam. And you can practice or whatever. And as you can see, Google Doing is super useful to get.
Still today, that's what everybody's saying that they fixed it, but they can't.
It's also used by threat actors to find usernames and passwords of users that accidentally or not really by thinking twice posted their credentials online. So just remember, anything you post online and once it's out there, anyone with the right search term can find it. Now moving on to layer 2, the harvester. A quick one I will show you guys. It comes pre-installed on Kali Linux, so if you have Kali, you don't have to do anything. And what it basically does is query multiple public data sources to pull emails, subdomains, hosts associated with a domain. And this is done all passively. No traffic goes to the target. So you're basically talking to third-party sources like certificate logs, DNS databases, search engines, and the target has no idea this is happening. Let me show you guys. So in the terminal, we need to specify the tool we're going to be using. So the harvester with an uppercase H. If you don't type uppercase H, it's not going to work because it's case sensitive, and I can show you guys what happens when you do it. You're going to get a message from Kali developers to command the harvester is deprecated. Please use the harvester with the uppercase H instead.
Why didn't it just let you do it? It's so fucking stupid. Here's a warning.
Type help to see all the commands.
That doesn't work because you have to use a capital letter.
Harvester, we can do that H, and we can
What a helpful command.
we can run that are in box brackets and square brackets.
Idiots.
These are optional. We don't have to do this. All of them except one. The harvester dash the domain. We have to give a domain. This is inventory. This is the bare minimum, and we can do it right now. The harvester dash the domain, and I'm gonna give it my website, goin.com. And then right here we're gonna see no IP song, no email song, no email song, no host song, and no subdomain song. This happens because I don't have any subdomains registered. I don't have any emails registered, so we're not gonna get anything. But we can do it on some other website like github.com. Let's try it out. The harvester, again, dash D for domain, and then we're gonna give it github.com, and then we're gonna use dash B for the data sources we're gonna be querying, and we're gonna be using two basic ones like hacker target for passive DNS data, and something like rapid DNS for DNS lookup database. We can also have a lot more. There's a lot more out there. We can do something like DNS dumpster or Anubis if you have their API keys. We don't. I'm gonna use two, but you can add a lot more. There's a lot more information. And we'll use the file. I'm gonna call it result.xml, and I'm gonna send it. And it's pretty fast. You can see it happened immediately. It's reading the processes from my processes, and then right here the target is serving the target is on, and it's reading the API keys from API keys.yellow. But there's not going to be anything, and it's searching, and it's right here, it's done. It's super fast. We're logging in to see what happened.
Whew.
You can see all this.
Holy shit.
Subdomains. Right here, it's searching the IP targets, it's searching rapid DNS, and it's doing it super quickly. It's all over, and
Everything on GitHub. Wow.
because it's not registered on the github.com domain. And it's on 291 hosts. We can see a lot of subdomains like api.github.com, archiveprogram.github.com, and we see their IPs. And we can move the XML file by typing xdg-open result opens the page for us, and this is a bit more easier to see. Here it shows us the command unit, the IP, and then the host name. You can find all these subdomains. And all this is a gold mine for a drug bounty hunter, or even a threat actor, because every subdomain can be a point of attack and surface attack. Moving on to layer 3, to cool off a little bit, I'm going to be showing you two simple tools, yet powerful, Sherlock and Migrate. They're command line tools. You give it a username and it maps out a whole online identity, so it looks to thousands of websites to check if that website, that username is on those websites, and also shows you information like where they're from, how many followers they have, and their description. Let's begin. Starting off with a Sherlock, we type the tool name, of course, and we do -H for help to see what options we have and what we can do with Sherlock. So here, Sherlock, the tool name obviously, and all of these in box brackets, in square brackets, are optional. All the options here, as I said before, the only one is not usernames. This one is mandatory, obviously. It needs to have a username to search it up. So let's do that. Let's clear it up and do share log. Let's do who am I 10. Let's run it. After it's done here, we can see it tried a bunch of usernames on who am I 10. Because we don't have to type multiple username. We can type multiple username like again Sherlock, and we clear this up. So it's nice and clear. We can type Sherlock again. And we type who am I 10. We don't have to give one username. We can give multiple usernames. We can even give it a TXT file full usernames. But I'm going to give multiple ones, like 1 by 10, and we can separate the names with space, so space. I'm going to give something like network Chuck, and then I'm going to give another one like hacker Lloyd. And then I'm going to search, I'm not going to go through all of these because it's going to take long and it's going to be too much. I'm going to give it one single site. We specified first one single site with --site, and then I'm going to do YouTube. You don't do youtube.com, you just give it the name YouTube, and then I'm going to enter. It's going to super quick. It's going to check if my tag and network Chuck and hacker Lloyd on YouTube. Obviously, we are on YouTube, otherwise you won't watch this. And yeah, this is cool and all, and it shows us if the user is registered on a specific site, but it doesn't give us any information, no information at all. That's where Migrate steps in. Not only it looks through thousands of websites, I'm pretty sure it's like 3,000, but also it tells us public information.
Finds everybody named T. Kelly.
Germany, USA, into the description, how many followers they have, and so on. We can do it right here. Let's clear this up once again. But Migrate doesn't come pre-installed on analytics like Sherlock or the Harvester. We have to manually install it, but that's the problem.
It only takes 3 seconds. What are you talking about?
Install Migrate. With enter, we're going to get an error.
I love how you just have to type shit into Linux and it installs it.
Set it up real quick. You can do it by typing virtual env Migrate. So we're making a virtual environment named
You don't have to go find anything anywhere. Just type it into your console.
sudo apt install virtual env, and we're going to install it. We hit enter. After it's done setting up the virtual environment, it's supposed to something like this, super messy. Just clear it up to make like one nice and clean. And now we need to activate the virtual environment by typing source migrate bin activate, and then we hit enter. And then by this right here, you know we did it successfully. Now we can install it. We do pip 3 install migrate, and we hit enter. After it's done installing, clear this up. Now we do migrate -- out to see all the options we can do once again. Right here, we scroll up. Here, migrate. We have a bunch of options. All options. Migrate is pretty big. We have to give the username again. I'm gonna do it right now. Migrate to show you guys, and I'm gonna do my thing. Super simple. I'm gonna show you the results. Hit enter. After the result, here you can see it's scanned 500 sites.
Adult Friend Finder, Weed Maps, Interpal, Hashnode, Blu-ray. I don't even know what all that shit is.
Back in here, you can see it searched to return 50 accounts from 500, and it extracted info from 2 accounts. We can scroll up and see that right here.
See the info.
GitHub, it's on my GitHub, it's on my Telegram, my full name, with my tag on my Telegram.
Oh.
It's on my GitHub here, and it got a bunch of information. You got the UID, the
Damn.
you got my location, Germany, my follower count, my full name, and my bio, and also my blog URL, which is my whoamI10.com. So we launched a bunch of more information, even more than Sherlock. And one more cool thing that the Migrate has, we can clear this up. We can do migrate -web. And here we see the Migrate web interface. So we don't have to do any commands anymore. We have a super clean UI.
Well, why don't I just go to that webpage
Username to search.
and forget all this shit?
My tag, for example, number of sites we can do. We can type our own number of sites. We
What
can
an
search
idiot.
all the sites. We can do timeout, so we can get timed out. We can do a timeout between how many seconds it should take before searching the next site. We can do filters. Access the filters. Specify sites. We can do singular sites like YouTube with for multiple usernames, just like Sherlock. website with a specific tag. We also have the left option like enable the username, disable emergency search, disable information extraction. We can use proxies, Tor proxies, I2P proxy URLs, and a bunch more options. I'm just going to type find so it doesn't take too long so I can show you guys. I'm going to start search. It's going to search the search in progress, request to be processed, and the background this page will automatically redirect once the results are ready. In real time, this is super fast. And then here, it gives a super cool combined graph. It obviously only found one on YouTube, but I only did 5 sites, and then do much more. It found the YouTube, and it found one information on the YouTube, the username, who am I 10. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Make sure to like, subscribe, and comment, and maybe even join our Discord. You're super welcome. I hope you learned something from this, and stay safe.
You know, she doesn't know how to talk to you, right? You don't want to talk, nobody to talk to. Are you okay with that? No dad, no computer. What are we gonna do? What are you gonna do? Not me. I'm at the party. Right? Just a big old party. With all your girls and party. All over here, all in the same party together. Right? Okay. So me and Tiger have decided on that we're gonna decorate the house with naked women. We need like about 100 of them, he says. Roughly. That guy's video was not very helpful. It's all stuff. Old stuff. Old ass stuff. Show me the aliens.
Loyalty, transparency, honesty. Officially, the Pentagon dispute
The Pentagon.
being pursued, and reports of these laser beam type, if you will, people coming down and harming people to the point where the Brazilian government actually deployed doctors and the military to investigate, and then when they arrived, they substantiated they encountered these
So,
UFOs, these human.
why have American soldiers spent the last 30 years dressing up as aliens, flying over South American countries, sucking the blood out of cows, cutting their balls off, and then probing dudes in the ass? In those little gray alien suits you guys pretended to wear. What was the result of all that studying? What came out of it?
If you've been watching the show for some time, you'll know how just extensively we cover.
Is that why those 11 people killed themselves, those scientists? You guys, did those scientists kill themselves because you guys are the aliens and they were the probers? They knew they were all getting exposed for this massive sex assault ring? Yo. What if it is a massive sex assault ring? I mean a massive R-wording conspiracy ring. There's no aliens. It was all a rape club.
That was the first to interview whistleblower David Rush, and he was a former Air Force officer who came forward and claimed that the government had secretly recovered alien technology. That was 2 years ago. And now what was then crazy has become
It's now insane.
for lawmakers from both sides of the aisle.
Oh, now it's normal?
Where a brand new documentary is being released today.
Oh, man.
All the things UAP, all things UAP, and it's all featuring officials from the very highest levels of the U.S. government. The documentary is called The Age of Disclosure.
Yo.
It tells the story of an 80-year global
This is so stupid.
the existence of intelligent alien life and technology. And that will bring you an exclusive
I told y'all. Aliens.
We learned that the U.S. government was involved in a long-running secret war with other nations to collect and reverse engineer vehicles not made by humans.
Some people claim it would cost them their lives if they spoke out about these things.
The first country that cracks the code on this technology will be
11 missing scientists. If we're the ones coming forward with this, we must have cracked it.
weapon on steroids. If Xi Jinping had access to this, if Putin had access, you think for a second that they wouldn't consider using it to achieve their ends of domination?
Sometimes it seems surprising to change the course of human history.
Dan Farah is the
We got aliens.
director and producer, and he joins me now. All right, Dan.
How could I possibly have predicted that?
Watching this entire thing because I literally couldn't stop.
How can I possibly have predicted so much
Struck by this
exactly right?
people you interviewed. Without a doubt, there has never been a program before that has been so successfully kept out of the public eye as the legacy crash retrieval program. What is it?
One of these
Elon Musk Roadster.
makes that statement, and previously the most secret program was the Manhattan Project, but we found out in hindsight that the Manhattan Project had leaks. So when this program was created, they
Where's Elon Musk's Roadster next?
put more security measures in place, and those security measures have ruled the day in the last 80 years.
The legacy crash retrieval program.
Those astronauts already came back from the...
For the most part, they have special units that go out to collect, to retrieve alien spacecraft that have crashed.
Well, the people in my film reveal that the elements of this program are elements of the Air Force, elements of the CIA, elements of the Department of Energy, and military defense contractors.
All right, for decades, they've had these units that go out, and we're not the only ones with these units that are going out to retrieve the stuff.
Yeah.
Russia and China are too. That's the other amazing thing that you reveal in
Duh.
the film, which is that we're in a secret arms race.
Yeah, it's arguably the most shocking of the reveals that there is this high-stakes secret Cold War race to reverse
Okay, is this real, this show?
human origin.
Or is he just talking whatever he says, when he says whatever he wants, like everybody else that ever made one of these?
China and Russia both have retrieved alien spacecraft.
That's what the officials in my film go on the record stating.
They go on the record, in fact, saying that in 1989, we think the Soviets retrieved a tic-tac-shaped spacecraft.
Yeah, which was significantly larger than the Tic Tac encountered by the Nimitz carrier strike group, and Commander David.
Oh, they think the Russians reverse engineered the Tic Tacs.
Different astrophysicists in the documentary who say that the government has retrieved at least 2 different alien species, and that one of them made contact with the crash retrieval team. What does that mean? Does that mean it was alive when they captured it?
One of the intelligence officials in the film speaks about an event that happened on a U.S. military base where two UAP approached the base. One of them landed, and apparently non-human beings exited the craft and interacted with members of the Air Force and the CIA. And here's the thing: these all sound like extraordinary clans that are hard for people to wrap their head around, right?
Yeah.
These are 34. In my film, there's 34 extremely high-level military, government intelligence officials, people who have been trusted with very high-level security clearances, people who have been involved in, keeping this nation safe in many different ways, and people we trust in a lot of scenarios. And
How many of them went missing?
subjects range from our Secretary of State to sitting senators to former, Director of National Intelligence.
Have 11 of these people gone missing too?
Leaders from the Pentagon, leaders from the CIA, leaders from the Air Force, leaders from the
Mm.
Navy. I mean, the list goes on and on. It's really hard to.
This isn't real disclosure.
It's really hard to say this is one kooky person doing this when you have this much experience in every level and every branch of government all coming together on
Because people have been making up this story for 80 years.
retrieve alien spacecraft. We retrieved alien remains.
Yeah, and keep in mind, these are people that are not aligned at all on this.
What's the name of that show?
So it's 34 senior officials sharing one truth.
During, this was something that I did not know, was that during the second Bush presidency, Bush 2, they
Bush
actually
2.
contemplated, they convened a cabinet meeting and debated and discussed for days about whether or not to finally go public with this program, with what they have found and what they have discovered.
So Bush 2 had learned the base facts that we're not alone in the universe and that there have been recoveries of technology of non-human origin. And he was contemplating whether to share that with the world
You think?
during his presidency. He put together a think tank. One of the officials in my film was part of that think tank, and he goes on the record about it. They were asked to analyze the impact to various aspects of our society, from religion to the economy, and they all went into it bullish on the idea of disclosure. And after evaluating it, they all decided it was a bad idea.
Why?
For various reasons. Just the impact, the place we were as a country following 9/11. They didn't think it was a good idea. They thought that we weren't ready for it, right? The film also reveals that in Trump's first administration, he contemplated going public in a similar way. One of the officials in my film, high-level intelligence official, goes on record saying that Secretary Mnuchin reached out to him and asked him for a high-level briefing on this topic because he wanted to know what the economic repercussions might be.
No, I love that part because he says, "Do you want to know why I'm asking you?" And he's like, "Why?" He said, "Because I need to figure out what's going to happen to our economy if we come out as a government and say aliens exist, aliens are here, and we have them."
Yeah. And obviously they made the same decision Bush 2 did.
Our economy should explode. Where's the aliens? We want to talk to them.
To keep it internal to the people to know.
There was one part of the documentary I wanted more information on. You interview a former military analyst who says that he and others who had interacted.
What's gonna happen is it's gonna be like a festival. There's gonna be like a week of live disclosure news conference. That's just gonna happen. It's gonna happen probably from everywhere on the earth at the same time, like a giant conference call.
What interactions did they have?
Yeah, so one of the
People are gonna go to sleep in the middle of it, wake back up,
is that
be cooking breakfast and still watching it.
had encounters with UAP and end up having
Give me the biggest event this world has ever seen, bigger than the Olympics.
This technology that we don't understand fully, that is emitting a lot of energy.
And it's the answer. We're not alone.
If you stand behind the back of a
So he came
Kind of.
close,
you're gonna get hurt.
he came close to one.
Ultimately, we are alone.
Came close to
Just wait.
UAP and ended up having biological effects.
And yet, because so much of this information is classified, we can't. None of them can go on camera and say what they saw specifically.
Yeah, not specifically. So look, the reality of it is, for 80 years, all of this has been kept from the public, Congress, and even sitting presidents. And I think that really changes today when this movie comes out and the public learns the truth finally. And my hope is it sets the stage for the president finally stepping up and telling the world the base facts that we're not alone in the universe and what
Like every good
At the very least, there'll be
computer program,
in which,
there's only a couple different endings.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think the world is more prepared for that.
I think
Yet there are all kinds of different ways. There's only a couple endings written.
Okay, last question. You point out in the documentary.
It's kind of interesting to see which one we're going towards.
Point out that we only map about 27% of Earth's oceans. We know
Yeah.
more about the surface of the moon.
Yeah, that's low.
Than we do about our own oceans. And you have several of these astrophysicists and intelligence officials saying, you know what?
What are you doing?
It's possible these objects, these UAPs, UFOs, whatever you want to call them, aren't coming from outer space. They might be coming from the
What?
ocean.
Yeah, moreover, we have senior members of the House
Say
Intelligence
it,
Committee
Mr.
going on record saying that
Do you want it?
the
What do you want?
seen coming out of the ocean
Sure,
are
well,
otherworldly
I'll
things.
go.
They straight up say on camera, these are not rockets, they're not
They're moving at hundreds of miles an hour underwater.
otherworldly things
Inconceivable.
defying physics as we know it. And then retired Admiral Gallaudet,
Wait,
who was the chief
is that
of
the guy? Is that that YouTube guy?
He is the one who states, that fact you just shared, and that he makes the point of if you were its own species from somewhere else, and you wanted to hide from humanity, the most obvious
It is him.
Right, that's where you gotta hide. Fascinating documentaries on Amazon Prime Video starting tonight. It's also in theaters. Dan, congratulations. It's called The Age of...
the age of disclosure.
I almost said innocence. I was like, you can tell I've got Friday brain.
Prime Video worldwide, theaters New York, Los Angeles, and
You want some mint?
Really, really great.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Not only did what happened in Vegas not stay in Vegas, it circled the known universe. The frenzy grew when reports surfaced that unknown authorities had afterwards placed cameras around this family's home. The family was driven into hiding, off the grid, out of sight, underground. But 10 months later,
Tiger said hi.
on
A little bit.
news and alien hunters are still
Alien hunters.
the family posted no trespassing signs, but break-ins have been reported frequently here, as recently as last week at this home. Tonight, a News Nation exclusive, the teenager who made that 911 call is finally speaking publicly at length and laying out exactly what he saw that night.
Prove it.
What has happened since? Our national correspondent Alex
That's all I care about. Prove that you saw whatever the fuck you keep saying. I don't care about. I see a 12-foot tall alien morph into a matter.
They've had a chance to digest what it is.
Climb up to space.
Kept quiet. They are not looking for attention, and yet now you're getting information, especially from this 15-year-old or the 17-year-old, that's pretty alarming.
Alarming.
Yeah, and I found out from speaking
Alarming.
to Kenmore that life just really has not been all that easy for the past year since they saw that 10-foot tall creature in their backyard.
Yeah.
Behind me. For him, he says that he's plain and simple traumatized by it all. He says he can't sleep at night. He's become slightly paranoid. He cries at night, trying to make sense, heads or tails, of what exactly he saw that night.
Really?
Over and over.
Holy fuck.
Imagine, the torment that's going through in his head. But to this day, none of the family has a very good explanation about
Like,
what exactly they saw.
I don't know. Does he
They stayed pretty consistent about the facts and the details with him about that, trying to get him to remember as much as he possibly could about that night. Here's a portion of our conversation. What do you remember about that night? What do you remember seeing?
Oh, sorry, Diane, please. We were in the backyard fixing a truck, and then out of nowhere we just see a big light fall down and basically crash in the backyard. And moments after, like not so, like a couple seconds after, there's a little big giant creature in front of me.
What?
The alien, whatever you guys want to call it, the alien demon or whatever.
Where?
What do you believe it is?
It's a demon.
A demon.
Yeah.
So maybe that's changed. That once you thought it was an alien, now you believe it was a demon.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know where it is. You know, only God knows what it was.
Where is it?
I'm thinking it's like something bad. You know, not a good thing.
Was it moving? Was it doing
Yes, it was moving. You could see like he was breathing, like he was like to stop, like he wants to do something.
And he was looking at you?
Yeah.
Brother?
He was looking at me. Yeah.
Did he say anything?
Mm-mm. So I remember he was growling like a dog, like he was growling.
When did it end?
As soon as I closed my eyes, I guess. I don't know. I think I was
Huh?
and then just let me go. That's when I went inside and you know, so my dad. When I saw it too.
Did you felt like it had a control of your body?
Oh yeah, I couldn't move. I couldn't move. Yeah.
You were paralyzed at the sight of this thing,
Yeah, I couldn't move.
and you were looking at it for 30 or so seconds, and then all of a sudden it was gone.
Yeah. That was pretty creepy.
A lot of people think that that's just hard to believe.
Yeah, it's probably not real.
I said again, they can think whatever they want.
Show me some fucking video then, bro.
Believe that your family just made this whole thing up to try to get attention.
They can believe whatever they want, you know. I'm not doing it for
Are you on TikTok?
I want to be on
Do you have a TikTok account?
doing more videos, but I don't care, guys. I just went on TikTok, YouTube, made my story. That's pretty much it. I made no money off this. I want people to know that I made no money off this. I don't need money. That's pretty much it. They can believe whatever they want.
I bet you hope it doesn't happen to anybody.
Oh no, hopefully not, bro. I hope not. No. Really bad experience.
He's a teenager?
Traumatizing.
And Ashley, I don't know what your impression of him was, but when I was speaking to him personally, I was really struck by how confident and authentic he was about his memories of that night. There's a lot of people obviously out there in the world that
would make up ghost stories in order to chase any sort of clout or fame. But to me, Angel
What?
came across as somebody
No,
who
do you want
truly
some
believed that
eggs
he
and
saw
sausage?
something
Yes.
that night in
I
that
asked you
backyard
that
right
already
nearby.
now. Why are you doing this?
Yeah, Alex, he didn't really seem to have canned answers either. So if this was all a big ruse, he's either a really, really good actor. I mean, Meryl Streep quality. And he certainly didn't script it. Didn't seem to plan out answers, at the breast. I do want to ask you about the family. This is the 17-year-old finally talking at length about his experience. And boy, did he ever add details there that what he saw seemed to be angry and breathing heavily, with growling, looking right at his brother and him, and then he felt frozen, which is an account we've heard from other people who have felt that they've seen something out of this world before, that they've been frozen and unable to move. What about the family? Does the family back him?
Yeah, the family does, although they're much less willing to go public about it. I spoke to his mom, who basically said that she has no interest in speaking about it because she just feels differently than Angel. She feels like nobody in the world is going to believe her. Angel, on the other hand, while certainly not trying to publish his case widespread, he feels the need to share it because he wants the world to know what he saw, and also he wants the world to know that his family is doing okay and moving forward.
Holy shit.
In general, the family wants the spotlight off of them. Take, for example, all these no trespassing signs. There's at least 4 of them. But at this time, they are just basically saying, look, we don't really want to talk about it anymore, but we still stand.
Why are they not making any money off it?
After a News Nation exclusive, former Pentagon official Lou Elizondo sitting down one-on-one
One-on-one.
special correspondent Ross Coulthart.
Oh, really?
Exclusive in
That sounds good.
Friday night bombshell special report. Elizondo, who says he ran a secretive Pentagon program, shares what he claims the government really knows about UFOs.
Here's what they really know.
I saw a technical device that had been removed, excised by the Department of Veterans Affairs by a surgeon, a trained physician from a U.S. military service member who claimed to have a UAP encounter.
Was it Roger there that did it?
She claimed that the object tried to run on him or evade.
Yeah, it is Roger there.
So let me get this right. This object, whatever it is, it's a constructed object. It's a
See, what's crazy is
The technological
they got enough of these fucking lunatics that have been trying to say there's aliens for the last 50 years. But they all know each other now, and they're all backing up each other's stories. And like, I went to school with that guy. Yeah, we went to the same alien saucer party once. The aliens took us there.
object enveloped in some sort of
Saucer party.
capsule. The current theory is that capsule is there to fool the body.
What?
Joining me this morning is News Nation special correspondent Ross Coulthart. Ross, great to see you again. I'm excited about this interview because it's a question the human race has pondered since the dawn of time. Are we alone? What did Lou tell you? And if we are not alone, according to him, why isn't the American government sharing that with us?
Well, firstly, good morning. And can I say, Lou says definitively we are not alone. In quite an extraordinary interview, the former head of the Pentagon's UFO investigation program, he goes out the gate and charges, and he's basically saying,
Well, think about it. If we were like somebody's wild herd of slave monkeys, they'd tag us, right?
Roswell was real, and then you've got that wonderful science fiction sounding admission that he makes that they actually pulled some kind of non-human implant out of a human being, a veteran.
There's no such thing as a human implant. You can't implant a human
In some way
into somebody.
tried to evade being caught by the surgeon who's trying to remove it.
So is there a bigger question now about finding out how these aliens feel about us on our planet and the human race?
Why would it evade capture?
I think are probably taking it more for granted than a lot of members of the American public. I mean, I take it as a given because of the number of people that I've spoken to.
Was it a camera with the remote control? And the guy was running away inside the body from him?
Human intelligence is engaging with the people of this planet.
It's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Most people still want firm, solid proof, and they'd like to hear it from the president standing at a lectern in the White House, basically saying we are not alone. I don't
don't think we're ever going to get that. I think ultimately what's going to come is a gradual disclosure because of people like Mr. Elizondo coming forward from within the black world and
It's gonna be
revealing
boring,
what
you
they
guys.
do.
They're
And
gonna
I know
disclose
some
so much
officials.
shit. They're
I
just
know
gonna be like, sick.
people
I'm
who
sick of
work
hearing
for
it.
what they purport
Well,
to
so what
be
about it? And there's not still
a
not gonna be
military
any information.
program of
We're
non-human
still not gonna know
technology,
anything.
and
It's
they
gonna be,
say
well,
that
okay.
they're
So we
also
saw these
involved
objects.
not only in those
People
retrievals
say
but
we
in the
saw these
reverse
objects.
engineering of those
Do we have
craft.
any proof?
And I think
People
that's the
say we saw
reason
these
for the
objects.
secret. I think what's happening is the United States can see and can derive an
Who
enormous
are these
military
people? Does it
advantage,
matter?
strategic advantage,
It doesn't
from
matter.
hopefully being able
Everybody's
to
equally
develop the
capable of going
technology
crazy and making
that
up
will
stories.
aid them. But at the same time, there's a lie being promoted
It's crazy to think a
publicly and
general in the Air
told
Force
that the US government
can't
and the Defense
just
Department knows
make up a
nothing
story
about
just as
any
easily as
kind
a
of
bum.
non-human intelligence, and that's just not true, I believe.
Ross, for all those skeptics out there, can you give us some background and the credentials for Mr. Elizondo? What makes his experience
Then one
antecedent
guy from the
relevant?
Justice Department says he's been
Mr.
teleported.
Elizondo was working at an extremely high level at the Pentagon with the Office of the Undersecretary for Defense Intelligence in the Defense Department when he was assigned to run the Pentagon's UFO investigation program along with other colleagues. And in the course of that investigation, it's quite clear he was briefed about things that I think the public aren't allowed to know. He's only been allowed to speak to us within a very narrowly confined publication security review that's been approved by the Defense Department, and he's been stopped from revealing quite a number of things. His new book, Imminent, actually has redactions in it, Hannah, where it's basically not allowed to disclose things that he wanted to tell the public. And so I think one of the problems that he faces, and a lot of these officials face, is that they're constrained by their security oath. They're patriots. They're not going to do anything to block the protection of US national security.
Right now to a News Nation exclusive, former Pentagon investigator Lou Elizondo is sitting down for a one-on-one with Ross Coulthart in a primetime exclusive interview. As part of Friday night's Bombshell special report, Elizondo, who says he ran a secretive Pentagon UFO program, shares what he claims the government really knows.
You've got a book with some pretty big headlines. We've been recovering spacecraft, alien spacecraft. The United States has been involved in the recovery of objects, vehicles of unknown origin that are neither from our country or any other foreign country that we're aware of. Alien bodies, biologics. We as a nation have been interested in not only the vehicles themselves, but the occupants of these vehicles to include biological specimens. Aliens, non-human intelligences, are real, and they have been engaging with humanity. Ross, we're not alone. We are not alone in this universe, and it is a simple fact, and the US government has been aware of that fact now for decades.
Well, the Pentagon is denying Elizondo's claims and has disputed what Elizondo says he did and saw. But hear all about it on Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern in our News Nation special report.
A Las Vegas family called 911 over a UFO, saying that it landed in their yard and they saw someone or something come out of it. Several people did see a flash go across the sky last week, but this one family says that they actually saw, quote, non-human beings getting out. News Nation's Nancy Liu has more on this.
Hey, Natasha, the alleged alien encounter happened about a month ago, leaving this Las Vegas family shaken. The father well aware that he might not be believed as he called 911 to report these large, non-human figures in the family's backyard.
I swear to God, this is not a joke. This is actually we verified this.
So there's two people or two subjects that are in your backyard?
Correct, and they're very large. They're like 8 foot, 90, 10 foot. I don't know. They look like humans to us.
Other members of the man's family also reported seeing the creatures, and an investigation by Nexstar station KLAS uncovered an extraordinary sequence of events from around midnight on May 1st.
I'm so nervous right now.
Just minutes before the 911 call, the body cam of a Las Vegas police officer had captured this, something falling from the sky. That added eerie context for the officer who responded to the 911 call.
I have white flies, bro. I balloons are a shooting star, then these people say there's aliens in their backyard.
That night, there were several reports of flashes in the sky stretching across California, Nevada, and Utah, and a drone captured some ring-like markings in the family's Las Vegas backyard.
It was like a big creature.
A big creature?
Yeah, like around 10 feet tall.
I'm not going to BS you guys. One of my partners said they saw something fall in the sky too, so that's why I'm kind of curious.
Big eyes, they have big eyes, like I can explain it. And big mouth. There's tiny eyes and they're not human. They're 100% they're not human.
While there have been similar reports and sightings over the decades, this Vegas incident is being taken more seriously given the recent claims of Dave Rush and his exclusive interview with NewsNation alleging that we are not alone. Josh.
It is compelling, Nancy Lou, with that live report. So many questions. Thank you so much. And we do want to share that programming note. Tune in this Sunday to hear new exclusive revelations about this alleged secret government program as part of an hour-long special. You heard Nancy Lou just say it. We are not alone. The UFO whistleblower speaks. It debuts exclusively on News Nation, 9 p.m. Eastern this Sunday.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television provider. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below to get more of News Nation's fact-driven, unbiased coverage.
viewers are demanding answers about deep, dark secrets hidden inside the vast national security apparatus secretly related to UFOs. New witnesses are being called to a public hearing that's set for next month.
One of the largest UFO programs ever funded by the government was based right here in Las Vegas, and nearly everything produced by that program is still hidden away.
Ages Now Chief Investigator George Knapp spoke with one of its central figures, scientist and author
Wild.
Dr. Jacques Vallée.
George Knapp.
Just saying, well, just, disclose, doesn't answer any of that.
Jacques Vallée has been a central figure in UFO research and debate for more than 6 decades. He's often been at odds with UFO orthodoxy, was among the first to argue that the unknown craft seen for centuries in our skies and oceans may not be from other planets, but from other realities. He's heard the demands for an end to official secrecy many times, and at the same time has participated in secretive efforts himself, including a UFO study launched by the Defense Intelligence Agency in 2008 and hidden inside the Las Vegas Aerospace Company. One focus of the DIA's OSAP effort was and is genuinely disturbing: the real-life health consequences for humans who come into contact with UFOs. Hundreds of serious injuries have been documented. OSAP investigators traveled to Brazil to obtain government files related to hundreds of Brazilians treated for injuries after being targeted by UFOs. Dr. Vallée won't discuss specific OSAP files except for cases he provided to the database, injuries which he says were not accidental.
So I can tell you that in my files, some of which I contributed to the database, there are at least half a dozen well-documented cases where the injuries that resulted in death were deliberate.
Incidents in which UFOs deliberately cause physical harm to humans are rare, according to personnel who have seen the full OSAP files, but they do occur. Dr. Colin Kelleher, one of OSAP's managers, has said bluntly that UFOs are bad for human health. Could that be a reason to keep secrets? If there is some kind of non-human intelligence here, the secrecy starts with them. But governments, in particular the U.S. government, have created multiple other levels of secrecy.
The atomic secrecy, primarily, which most people in the Pentagon are not cleared for, and then the military secrecy and the strategic secrecy, and then the diplomatic secrecy.
In Dr. Vallée's most recent book, Forbidden Science, Scattered Castles, he shares private exchanges with colleagues from the OSAP program, including Las Vegas billionaire Robert Bigelow, and a close-knit group of scientists nicknamed the Lone Stars. The scientists, some of them former CIA contractors, accept that the U.S. government has recovered crashed vehicles of unknown origin, that defense contractors have worked for decades to reverse engineer that technology at secretive facilities in the desert and elsewhere. They say adversary nations have done likewise. The race to duplicate that technology means national security is at stake. Vallée favors transparency, but worries that an official declaration could prove chaotic.
So if we want to disclose something as simple as saying, yes, we acknowledge the phenomenon, and it seems to be from space, we would have to, once you do that, you have to answer 100 other questions. This is not the end. This is not the end of the story.
While Dr. Vallée is encouraged by the renewed interest in UFOs within Congress, mainstream media, and academia, he thinks someone needs to craft a well-planned strategy for how to unleash what would likely be the biggest news story in history.
I think we should disclose, but we should disclose with a structure. And the structure hasn't been invented yet.
George Knapp gave this then.
The DIA investigation based here in Las Vegas was supposed to last 5 years. Funding was cut off, though, after 27 months. But it did produce an enormous body of work, not one page of which has been made public 14 years after that program ended.
Well, hi everybody, a special bonus edition of Mystery Wire with George Knapp here. I'm Ron Futrell, a bonus Friday edition for you. Oh, it has been a crazy week, a wild week. The president's talking disclosure. We've been talking disclosure. George has been talking disclosure for decades, and what the government will tell us, won't tell us, why they won't tell us.
How you want
And
to
we've
make
got
it?
a lot to cover.
You want the
Certainly,
sausage to be in
it's
like
been a
patties,
crazy
or do you
week.
just want it to be
We're going to
loose?
hear from George a little bit later in the show. We did a segment purely on disclosure, actually, earlier this year. So we're going to pull some clips from that and give you some thoughts from George and talk a little bit about what happened this week. And it started with Barack Obama doing a podcast. Okay, let's go chronologically here. Fun podcast with a political operative. I've not heard of him before. Brian.
Nothing started with Barack Obama doing a podcast.
With Obama. Then, okay, towards the end, he got into this bonus round where he was doing quick, rapid-fire questions to the former president of the United States. And that's when he brought up the issue of aliens. So let's pick that up right here, right now.
Are aliens real? They're real, but I haven't seen them, and they're not being kept in, what is it, Area 51. There's no underground facility, unless there's this enormous conspiracy, and they hid it from the President of the United States.
What was the first question you wanted answered when you became president?
Where are the aliens?
Okay, a lot to unpack there. Okay, where are the aliens? And how much was in jest, and how much was serious? Obama did walk it back a little bit as the week went on and talked about how he had not seen direct evidence that there were aliens, that he had been given that information while he was president. But he also talked about he didn't think there was anything in the underground areas of Area 51. Now, I don't know whether underground was a qualifier in there. A lot of smart political people use certain words in there as qualifiers. George, by the way, and we're going to do an entire episode on underground Nevada coming up later, where he talks about the tunnels that are the extensive tunnels built underground in Area 51 and for the Nevada test site at Yucca Mountain that never came to be. But he's, I know because I've researched and looked through a lot of the stuff about it, so he's going to have a lot to say about that coming up in a future episode that is fascinating to think about what they have built with those tunnels there. So anyway, Obama had to be prompted a little bit with the Area 51 thing. And again, he's been out of the White House for a while, not thinking of that sort of stuff. But it is an area where we can go back to and watch our first episode of Mystery Wire with George Knapp. And we go back to 1989 when Bob Lazar came forward and gave the information in Area 51 that he found spacecraft there that were of an alien nature and broke that news to the world. And since then, of course, it's gone crazy. Since then, there's been all sorts of things, and then it's hard to separate fact from fiction. Okay, so Barack Obama says that, makes that statement about the aliens. It gets a lot of publicity. It's been in a lot of places, and we wanted it to settle down a little bit before we jumped into it here on Mystery Wire. But then, then President Trump was asked about it on Air Force One. Peter Doocy from Fox News asked him the question about his reaction to Barack Obama saying they were aliens. And you hear at the start, and that's where Obama is accused of by Trump of revealing classified information. And then Doocy says, well, if it's classified, then it's got to be true, right? He sort of intonates that. But, okay, here's Donald Trump on Air Force One being asked these questions. Follow up from what Obama said by Peter Doocy.
Barack Obama said that the aliens are real. Have you seen any evidence of non-human visitors?
Well, he gave classified information. He's asking us to be doing it.
The aliens are real.
Well, I don't know if they're real or not. I can tell you he gave classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that. He made a big mistake. Took it out of classified information. No, I don't have an opinion on it. I'm going to talk about it. A lot of people do. A lot of people believe it. Do you believe it, Peter?
the president can declassify anything that he wants to, so maybe I'll get an announcement.
I may get him out of trouble by declassifying.
Okay, so I don't think that's the reason Trump might declassify these. We'll get to his true social statement at some point. But that he then, I mean, his first reaction was classified information. And Peter Doocy goes, well, then if it's classified information, it must be real, right? So what Obama said was real, and then Trump wouldn't really comment on that and take that one step further. And how much presidents know and don't know has been a question George has been asking for years, and trying to figure out and find out. Certainly you can imagine that presidents are, some of the information is not given to the president of the United States. For whatever reason you can think of. That they don't want them to know, they don't think they should know, there's more important things for them to know. I don't know what would be more important than this, but that the people in the various programs, but there have been government programs, we're going to find later in the show, and when we hear from George, there have been government programs looking extensively at this issue for years, and they have found stuff. They have found stuff. So, what hopefully will happen is that it will all be disclosed at some point. So this is our special disclosure edition from presidents in the United States, a former and a current president. We're going to get to Trump's statements in the next segment, and then a little bit later we will hear from George as Mystery Wire with George Knapp's special bonus edition continues. Okay, glad to have you back here in a special bonus edition of Mystery Wire with George Knapp. I'm Ron Futrell. Heard from the two presidents going back and forth. Okay, let me say this for a little bit. It was nice. They weren't really arguing over anything. This is they were going back and forth on an alien issue, which was sort of nice to see. Okay, so with all politics aside, and I'd like to think on this issue, all politics would be pushed aside, and we would just get disclosure at some point, somewhere, sometime. Okay. So President Trump then, in light of what Obama said on the plane, he then sends out a Truth Social, his social media platform, here, based on the tremendous interest shown. I will be directing the Secretary of War and other relevant departments and agencies to begin the process, I think that's a key phrase in there, begin the process of identifying and releasing government files related to alien and extraterrestrial life, identifying aerial phenomenon, UAPs, and unidentified flying objects, UFOs, and any other and all information connected to these highly controversial but extremely interesting and important matters. God bless America. Okay. So he, whoa, when that came out was, okay, now the president's saying everything's going to be released. He's going to put it all out there and let it fall where it may. I'm going to play the cynic here, okay? And go, I don't know. And I think George, in my text back and forth with him this week and chatting with him a little bit about it, and I'm not going to speak for him, but I'm going to say he's going to be more cynical even than I am about all of this stuff finally coming out because he's seen it for decades. He's been on this mission for decades and had promises and heard people saying they were going to, and then nothing comes of it. So my feelings are, and my personal feelings are, that I'll believe it when I see it, type of thing, and I believe George feels the same way, and knowing him closely and everything he feels.
No shit.
But it isn't. But okay. I'll put another caveat.
The funny thing is, Art Bell has been in that same position for, he's gone now.
Things that we have been back over the past, JFK files, forever, the MLK files, Robert Kennedy
Yeah.
files, when Bobby Kennedy was shot in Los Angeles by Sirhan Sirhan back in '68. And by the way, I'm old enough to have remembered a lot of that stuff pretty well back as a kid at the time, and remember these. But anyway, and some of the stuff has come out. Some of it's been disappointing. Some of it has had so many redactions that it's not even close to being conservative, but I think there has been a tendency towards more disclosure. Now, on this, there clearly are, and we're going to hear from George later in segment 3 of this special edition, government programs for years dealing with this. Okay, they have found stuff. There's people that have come to us and told us what they've seen, what they found, that they have seen aircraft of an unknown nature, that they have seen bodies of an unknown alien nature, that they have materials of an unknown nature and stuff that we're not capable of doing. There have been people that have come forward and said this for decades, and none of that stuff has been confirmed by government officials on a high level, at the presidential level. We'll see if this happens. This will be interesting to see if it does take place. But again, I'm going to play the cynic on this. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to hear from George Knapp talking about, first of all, the disclosure. Now, this is the year of disclosure because there was a documentary on it, and there's an upcoming movie called Disclosure Day by Steven Spielberg to come out.
What?
It talks about the program, what we could
What?
possibly find in some of these files if Donald Trump holds true to what he said in that text.
Steven Spielberg's releasing a movie called Disclosure Day? You guys, this is so stupid.
George, when we return here to Mystery Wire with George Knapp.
Okay, what's obviously happening now? Ah.
Okay, here we go. Mystery Wire with George Knapp. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Ron Futrell. And now we've heard from the two presidents, get their thoughts on this thing, going back and forth on it, and I don't know, it might be one of the issues that everybody can agree on in Washington, D.C. Everybody says it, at least they say the right things. Oh yeah, they want full disclosure. Oh yeah, they want everything to be out there to the public because they are public servants. So they say the right thing on this, but when it comes down to it, not much happens in the end. We'll see if that is the case once again. Hopefully it is not. Hopefully they do come through with that. But this has been the year of disclosure. We did an earlier episode here on Mystery Wire where we talked about disclosure. And Dan Farrah did the documentary called Disclosure, which had a lot of people in there that George has interviewed over the years on many of these issues. Lou Elizondo, most notably in there, George.
So there's a show called Disclosure Day, a documentary called The Age of Disclosure.
On some this issue.
Ah. Oh, Sabine Hofstadter is wrong.
With this, but I can't without shedding tears of traumatic pain. I pain and I grieve for this family. I grieve for the lives that were lost, and I'm asking you to please utilize every resource that the sheriff has brought forth now. When you know that these situations occur, we cannot be and make this a joke. This is not a freaking joke. This is real, and this is the result when someone snaps. So I'm gonna ask the community, along with prayer, with every mental health consultant, counselor that is out here, this family and this community needs you. I need you. Because how do we get through this? How do we get to the next level? It is real and this is raw. And these are the tragedies when there are domestic violence or domestic disturbances in our community.
And also as the chairman of our public safety committee's coming, Councilman.
Well, I got a giant queer.
There was another situation that happened like this. I don't know whether it was morning or whether it was evening, but it happened at...
I don't know whether it was morning or whether it was evening.
All his children together.
I like his voice though.
And a storm...
Why the fuck's he wearing a suit with a name on it?
And it killed all of them.
Maybe this is the jacket.
And Job got to a point in his life that he says, though he slay me, yet will I trust him. And so though we have this situation today,
Edgewood Country Club? What is this?
we're saying, trust God. At this time, Councilman Butcher will come.
Something else.
Thank you, Reverend Green.
Something else.
You know, I've struggled all morning since I woke up with how to address this, and I really don't have any prepared words. I will echo what Chairwoman Taylor said about domestic violence. Over 30% of our crimes and 30% of our murders in the city of Shreveport are domestic in relation. Now that number has gone up. We've more than doubled our homicides in the city of Shreveport because of one act of domestic violence. We as a community, black, white, Republican, Democrat, need to stand together and fight for what is right. This is nothing but pure evil. We can have 100 police cars. We can have a brand new, beautiful, multi-million-dollar police substation right up the road. But until we stop this violence, the cycle of violence, like I said over and over again, we're going to still be standing here, and it's only going to get worse. Our children today are bombarded with horrible scenes like this, but better, more than that, they're also bombarded with video games that are violent, movies that are violent. You name it, they're seeing it, and this is what the result of that is. Believe me.
I think it's more than just video games, you know? I think it's about, it's a lot of things. I think about the apples falling from the tree. In some of these spaces, who knows? I don't know what that guy's dream was. But this person was an evil person. I don't want to hear too much really mental health. This person was reported he went and executed some of these kids. Okay? Executed and then ran off. Like a little coward sissy ran off. I just showed the video in the beginning of the stream. Some ring video was saying he ran and then got into a car and had a police chase. And then this woman supposedly is in the hospital. They're saying this is the wife. They're saying Shaniqua. I don't know who was the other woman shot, because initially they were saying two baby mamas, like, the rumor mill. But maybe all the kids belong to her. I'm not sure. I don't know who the other lady was. Wife Shaniqua helped. I'm wondering if she was leaving him or some type of custody situation. There's guys out there too that just can't handle rejection. There's been like some crazy stories where like a woman turns down a man, like in New York, and he shoots her or stabs her or something.
Oh yeah.
Because people can't take rejection. I don't know where this comes from. Maybe they've never been told no growing up or something. I don't know. I don't get it. This person was evil. 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 In no regard for obviously if
yeah, hold on. I'm trying to have a cigarette. Is that all right?
he shot a gun towards the school.
You can get it, you know.
Times and stereotypically how this happens, he walks off, no charges. I guess he was put on probation. No consequences.
Evilness in our community. So what I ask for all the citizens to do is pray for this family, pray for our city, pray for our country.
Did you get it yet? No, you didn't.
Evil right now. And we need to pray, and pray very, very hard. The other thing, as a more than 20-year veteran, public servant, firefighter, please pray for these firefighters, police officers, and even the coroner's office, the public safety communicators who took the call.
You're welcome.
I'm going to tell you, I'm here to tell you that the burden on them is real. They will carry this for the rest of
When I say thank you, I'm not trying to tell you to say thank you though. I also say thank you because I appreciate you. Hey?
has to walk in and see 8 babies murdered.
You know that?
How does he go home and hold his own children? Think about that. We've got to stop the violence. We've got to take the politics out of crime. And we've got to all stand together like we are today.
our Lord and Savior, Jesus the Christ.
Okay, they don't even know his name. His name. Did you guys hear that Jew last night? His name is definitely Yeshua.
Of the British Museum. It is approximately 14 centimeters across, small enough to hold in one hand. One side is covered in cuneiform text, arranged in 8 segments, like a pie chart.
What?
Each segment contains astronomical
What?
observations, star names, rising and setting times, angular measurements, and trajectory calculations.
What?
It reads like a technical document rather than a religious one. It was excavated from the library of Ashurbanipal at Nineveh in the 1850s by Henry Layard, and it has been in the British Museum ever since. It is called the Planisphere of Nineveh. And what happened when 2 researchers decided to take its content seriously, not as mythology, not as religious symbolism, but as what it appears to be, an astronomical record, is one of the strangest and most under-discussed stories in the history of ancient studies. I want to start with what the tablet actually contains, because the contents are the foundation of everything that follows, and they deserve to be described precisely. The 8 segments of the planisphere contain observations that include star positions, constellation references, and what appear to be angular measurements of the kind used in astronomical navigation. The sort of data you would record if you were tracking the position of a specific object in the sky relative to known reference stars. Some segments contain what researchers have described as trajectory calculations, numerical data that describes not just where something is, but where it is going, at what angle, and at what speed relative to the observer's position on the ground. The tablet dates to approximately 700 BCE as a physical object, the period of Ashurbanipal's library at Nineveh from which it was recovered. But the astronomical data it contains is not from 700 BCE. The star positions recorded on the tablet, the specific configurations of known stars against which the observations are referenced, do not match the sky of 700 BCE. They match an earlier sky. When you feed the stellar position data into a computer program that can calculate the precise configuration of the night sky for any date in history, the kind of program modern astronomers use to plan observations and that historians use to date ancient astronomical records, the positions on the planisphere correspond to a specific night approximately 2,400 years before the tablet was physically made. The date the calculation produces is June 29th, 3123 BCE. In 2008, 2 researchers named Alan Bond and Mark Hempsel published their analysis of the Nineveh planisphere. Bond and Hempsel are not fringe figures. Bond is an aerospace engineer who has worked on rocket propulsion systems. Hempsel is a spacecraft systems engineer who has worked with the European Space Agency. They are people who read technical documents professionally, who understand trajectory calculations, angular measurements, and the mathematics of objects moving through space. When they looked at the planisphere, they were looking at it with the literacy of engineers rather than the literacy of classicists. And what they saw from that perspective was a description of a specific event. A large object approached Earth from a specific direction, at a specific angle, following a calculated trajectory that Bond and Hempsel could reconstruct from the numerical data in the tablet segments. The object was tracked across the sky, its position relative to the fixed stars recorded in 8 separate observations as it moved, and its trajectory could be projected forward to a point of impact or atmospheric detonation. The trajectory they reconstructed, projected forward from the last recorded position, intersects with a specific location on the Earth's surface. The Austrian Alps. More specifically, and this is the detail that made their analysis worth publishing in a book,
The trajectory intersects with a valley in the Austrian Tyrol called Kohoe-Fels. Kofels is the site of one of the largest prehistoric landslides in Europe. Approximately 9 cubic kilometers of material, a volume almost beyond imagination, broke away from the surrounding mountain and filled the valley floor. The Kofels landslide has been dated by geological methods to approximately 9,800 years ago by some estimates and somewhat later by others, with significant uncertainty in the dating. Its cause has never been definitively established. Normal landslide mechanisms, seismic activity, groundwater saturation, slope failure, struggle to account for the volume of material involved and the specific characteristics of the deposit. Some researchers have proposed that the landslide was triggered by a meteor airburst, a detonation in the atmosphere above the valley whose pressure wave was sufficient to destabilize the mountain slope. The geological evidence at Kofels includes melted rock, material that was heated to temperatures consistent with an impact or airburst event, then re-solidified. This feature has been used to argue both for and against the impact hypothesis. Impact advocates point to the melted rock as evidence of extreme heat. Impact skeptics argue that the heating can be accounted for by the friction generated by the landslide itself. The debate about the cause of the Kofels landslide is genuinely unresolved. No consensus explanation exists. The largest prehistoric landslide in Europe has no agreed cause. Bond and Hempsel proposed that the planetsphere's trajectory calculations, projected forward to their logical conclusion, described the object that caused it. They estimated its size at approximately.
Why don't you ever say how to chat anymore? You too good to say how to chat?
Is derived from the trajectory
Huh?
data rather than direct observation.
What?
No.
You're too good to say how to chat?
I'm not too good.
Who do you think you are?
I'm Tiger.
Tiger? Tiger who?
Not Richard.
Whoa, drop with that part.
Or detonated in an airburst
Hey,
directly
who?
above it with sufficient force to trigger the landslide.
What's your nickname?
Their book was published by Alcuin
Yours?
Press, a real academic press with peer review.
You too?
Their astronomical calculations, the methodology they used to match the star positions on the planisphere to the date of June 29th, 3123
I love this little tiger goes here.
are described in the book in sufficient detail to be examined, challenged, and replicated by anyone with the appropriate
Ah, I
and
just
the
dislocated my
willingness to
elbow.
work.
Oh, that hurt.
The academic response was essentially silence followed by dismissal.
I asked your mom to lend me $20. Guess what?
Specific claims,
She ignored me.
checking the specific calculations,
Surprise.
and demonstrating where the methodology
We also get
incorrect.
Victoria Jones suggested to us.
Requires only a characterization that something is fringe, speculative, or methodologically unsound, without the engagement that would be required to justify that characterization. No counter calculation has been published showing that the star positions on the planisphere correspond to a different date. No alternative trajectory analysis has been published showing that Bond and Hemsel's reconstruction of the object's path is incorrect. No competing theory for the cause of the Kofels landslide that accounts for the melted rock and the landslide volume more convincingly than the airburst hypothesis.
So, Progus, you want eggs
The
with it?
planisphere remains where it has always been. The landslide
Progus?
remains where it has always been. The date, 3123 BCE, and the location, Austria.
That's not how you spell Australia.
Anyone has produced to the question of what the planisphere is recording. And that question, what is the planisphere recording,
What is it?
is the one that the academic literature has consistently declined to answer seriously. I want to be precise about what Bond and Hemsel's analysis does and does not establish.
Dude, I'm pretty sure they just changed the AI voice to the show. I want to be precise.
Impacted or detonated over
It's that, what's his name? It's the same dude that did Feynman. Muslims hate dogs, eh? Get Epstein.
They said it was over. Case closed. Story finished. But then, the files started surfacing. Names, connections, secrets that were never supposed to be seen. At the center of it all was one man, Jeffrey Epstein. A man with no clear business, yet unlimited power. He moved through circles most people would never even imagine. Presidents, royalty, billionaires, and somehow he was connected to all of them. No one could fully explain where his wealth came from, but behind the luxury, there were whispers, private jets, exclusive parties, a hidden island far from the world. Stories began to emerge, dark, disturbing, almost unbelievable. But they didn't go away, they multiplied. Documents, flight logs, witness statements, sealed records, pieces of a puzzle that pointed to something bigger. This wasn't just about one man. It hinted at a network, a world where influence meant silence, and power erased consequences. Names were mentioned, but never fully confirmed. Until everything changed. Arrested, charged. For the first time, it felt like the truth was finally within reach. The world watched closely, waiting, because if he spoke, everything could collapse. But before that could happen, something went wrong. Inside a high-security prison, he died.
Epstein randomly dies.
Called it suicide. But the details didn't add up. Cameras malfunctioned, guards asleep, and just like that, the man who knew everything was gone.
Boo. What are you doing, man?
Ancient Egyptian art depicts a brutal scene. Piles of severed
Yeah, we can't run around right here.
These hands were cut off in order to obtain gold of honor, an award for smiting the foes of the pharaoh. But do these images represent real events, or are they just symbolic? Well, in 2011, this question was finally answered because archaeologists found pits full of human hands. My name is Dr. Hugh Thomas. Let's dig deeper into the Egyptian practice of cutting off the hands of your enemy. Hi, my name's Hugh. I have a PhD in archaeology, and for the last 27 years or so, I've been taking part in archaeological field work all around the world. Now, today's video is one of those cool events where archaeologists actually find physical evidence of events that previously we've only known about through ancient texts and imagery. Boy, oh boy, did the Egyptians love cutting off hands. The basic idea is that you go into battle against the enemies of the pharaoh, kill a bunch of people, you want to demonstrate to the pharaoh just how heroic you've been, and you find enough evidence for that. So in Egypt, this practice involved going into battle and cutting off the hand of your enemy and presenting it to the pharaoh. Now, if you did this, you'd be awarded what's called gold of honor, which effectively is a collar of golden beads. Now, it's mentioned in tomb inscriptions, temple reliefs, and for a long time, there was no physical evidence of this type of event occurring. That is, until 2011, when, at the site of Tel Ababa, otherwise known as ancient Paris, they excavated and found 3 pits in front of the palace. And inside, you guessed it, human hands. Now, this palace isn't Egyptian, so to speak. It probably belongs to a group of people known as the Hyksos. So, if you don't know anything about the Hyksos, let me give you a TLDR description of what's happening here. A lot of people think that Egypt was always run by Egyptians, but in reality, the borders of ancient Egypt expanded and shrunk in size over its history. Now, in the middle of BCE, a group of people called the Hyksos took over Egypt. It wasn't a military conquest. More than a group of people from West Asia, probably the Levant, settled in the area and rose to power. They've been ruling the area for about a century and were the kings of the 15th dynasty, whilst the 16th and 17th dynasties that were running at the same time were ruled by pharaohs who lived further south in the area of Thebes. We'll call them the Theban pharaohs.
The Hyksos kind of had both Levantine and Egyptian customs. They introduced new types of weaponry like horse chariots, new types of sword, bow. Now one issue for us is that the later Egyptian king lists don't really like to mention the Hyksos. That being said, it does appear that the Theban pharaohs and the Hyksos pharaohs were actually quite chummy for some time. Now the Hyksos were based out of Tel Aviv, Paris, and the pits of the hands were found in the courtyard in front of the palace throne room. That being said, unfortunately the site is quite shallow and it has been impacted by modern agriculture. And the hands themselves have been dated to the period of the Hyksos purely because of their relationship with this palace throne room courtyard area, rather than them being scientifically dated. So there is a chance that they might be slightly later. Now, the friendly relationship between the Theban pharaohs and the Hyksos eventually soured and they did go to war. And to be honest with you, it got pretty brutal. The Theban pharaoh Sekhmenre-Ptah went into battle with the Hyksos and it did not end well for him because, well, warning, his mummy was identified, showing that he died from several blows to the head with an axe. Now, they can't be 100% sure whether he died in battle or whether he was captured and then executed, but his body was very hastily mummified. And here's a fun little fact for you. It ends up that it's one of the worst smelling in the collection. There you go. Weird story about me. I have smelled mummy before. Now the Hyksos were eventually defeated by a pharaoh called Ahmose I, who kicks off the 18th dynasty. But now you know about the Hyksos, let's get to these hands. Now in 2011 they were excavating in front of the Hyksos palace in the courtyard and they came across several pits filled with human right hands. In fact, 12 of them. But that being said, there were a few extra bones in there that were very badly preserved, so it could be that there are more hands in there than they've identified. And the information about this excavation is presented in this paper, which I'll make sure to link in the description below, along with several other resources you might find interesting. Now this is a really good example of how archaeology isn't just excavating anymore, because we know a lot about these hands because of the work of bioarchaeologists or forensic anthropologists, that is, people who study ancient remains. So this is going to be one of those instances where I have to say something that is just incredibly unusual to say. How do you cut off a human hand? So only 6 of the hands have a proximal row of powerful bones. These are the bones that kind of connect the hands to the wrist. And what's interesting is that none of them actually show evidence of cuts. So it seems unlikely that this is the old school TV event where someone sort of stretches out a hand and an axe swings through and chops it off in an act of brutality. There was some care taken in the removing and presentation of these hands. Weird. And you wonder why, like, you know, you just put your 7 hands to look nice. Now when they excavated these hands, they found that 8 of them were on the palm surface, effectively palm down, versus 3 on the dorsal, palm up.
What?
The hands had fingers kind of spread apart, whereas claws were put together. This is really interesting because did they lay them out in this pit with the fingers spread, or did something else happen? It could be that the hands were placed on their palms, that when dirt was placed on it, they kind of squished the hands and spread the fingers. The fact that when the hands were placed in the pit, and the fingers were spread either by someone or by the cement being placed on top of them, kind of demonstrates that they were malleable. This is kind of a gross thing to say, so it suggests the hands were taken off either very quickly after someone passed away, or alternatively it was a couple of days later because rigor mortis kicks in after 8 hours. It takes a day or 2 to sort of subside, so they would have had to have waited for that in order for the fingers to have been so malleable. The bones indicate that the individuals who had their hands cut off were probably at least 21 years of age. Now, the way that forensic anthropologists or bioarchaeologists work out the ages of the individuals through the skeletons is through how, like, the bones fuse in your body as you grow up. And the hands have various different bones that are fused at different time periods, and all the bones are fused together, indicating this age of 21 plus. Now, they don't think that the people who died were really old, and that's because there wasn't any signs of things like arthritis or anything in the joints. And we know that in antiquity, people had pretty rough lives, so arthritis, stuff like that, was relatively common. The measurements of the hand bones seem to suggest that 11 of these individuals were male and 1 was female. But that being said, it is quite difficult to isolate sex through hand bones. Generally, you want something like a pelvis, for example, in order to work that out.
Okay, I don't know what the mystery is. A bunch of hands came from somewhere. Lame, dude.
Can you imagine if you did that with ambient music, you would have a much darker.
Prime Minister Mark Carney talked about Canada's
of our former strengths, based on our close ties to America, have become our weaknesses. Weaknesses that we must correct.
Whoa.
In the address released just days after
What?
securing a majority of the House of Commons, Carney said he plans to regularly update Canadians with frank assessments of Canada's national and international efforts, adding it would be wrong to wait in the hope that the U.S. will return to normal. Carney also laid down past actions by his government in diversifying trade, investing in housing and infrastructure, and strengthening social programs for Canadians.
You say it would be weird for us to wait for the U.S. to return to normal? Or to assume the U.S. is going to return to normal? Well, I mean, they just made...
Picture this. A man in British Columbia runs a small landscaping business.
Who's that?
He's been doing it for 11 years. He's not a criminal.
Prime Minister Mark Carney talked about Canada's ties with the U.S.
He's not a criminal. Prove it. I joined Danzine, the Poitrin, whatever. Why does everybody keep talking about these guys? They're not that interesting. They're weird.
I've been forced to talk about them again. The whole world has turned to microtonal music. I saw microtonal Lego guitars. And even microtonal. And this is not a band anymore. We were the weird ones all along.
Right on. They had a whole... Go.
Something I must address. From reading all your comments, last time I reacted to their insane microtonal bass riffs.
That...
And because I didn't have USD dollars, I used zip ties. Instead of a proper microtonal bass, by the way, the zip ties hack broke the internet. Everyone is talking about it now. Anyway, I succeeded. I played their riffs, or so I thought. Then I found this interview.
Bonjour tout le monde. Et ceux qui aiment sans sa race.
What is even happening? I love how the drummer just pours the drink straight into his eyeballs. Insane. I don't understand anything. And this French overdub is making them even more impossible to understand when I know they're saying something sus. But then, 9 hours ago, they finally released a new statement. This means war. So I decided to one-up my last video. Let's add all my zip ties. So I'm gonna have more notes than that.
Approximately 10 hours later.
This case now has regular threads, fake threads, and emotional damage. Let's test it. This base is completely unplayable. But wait, you know when people say less is more, now I get it. If I want more notes, why am I adding threads? To unlock the true power, I actually need to remove all the threads. approximately 10 hours later.
And I need to remove then these steel threads. Done.
Oh.
Now with no threads, I have access to all the nodes. We just have two nodes between threads. I have infinite. I know this sounds impossible. How can I have infinite nodes on a finite piece of wood? A normal base with threads works like this. Each thread gives you a fixed node. You press here, you get this node. You press the next thread, next node. But with my new instrument, there are no threads, which means my finger becomes the thread. And even 1 millimeter to the left is technically a different pitch. Tiny difference, almost inaudible, but mathematically it's still a new note. And to prove my goal, I will transform the greatest bass riffs of all times into microtonal art. Let's start with Can't Stop.
Yo. Word.
Have you ever wondered how Seven Nation Army would sound if microtonal means
yes.
neither? But check this out. What about Billie Jean?
Is that Billie Jean, really?
And check out Feel Good Inc.
Okay. Hey, what is that? Look. It's a thing, but it's a Mobius strip, but it's more than one. What is this?
This video was inspired by Drew's Campfire. I will link to his channel in the description and the specific video that gave me the inspiration to make this one. Have you ever heard of the grandfather paradox? It goes something like this. Imagine you build a time machine and go back in time. You meet your grandfather when he was young, before he had any children, and you somehow prevent him from having kids, let's say by making sure he stays single forever. If your grandfather never had kids, then your parent would have never been born. And if your parent was never born,
then you would never be born.
But if you were never born, then how could you have built the time machine to go back in time to stop him from having kids in the first place?
You skip timelines.
This time travel paradox.
You go back and save somebody on another timeline.
Is impossible, as it would create logical contradictions. And I'm sure you're thinking, well, obviously there is no possible way that you can go back in time and prevent yourself from being born. That sounds ridiculous. You'd already have to be born to even attempt to do that. But guess what? This twisty little circle might just prove you wrong.
It's a Mobius strip.
Look at this shape. What the heck is this?
It's
just a weird twisty circle. Obviously there's nothing special about this. Absolutely wrong. There is something special about this shape that, believe it or not, solves this time travel paradox.
Yeah. Yeah.
To understand how this odd shape solves this paradox, we first need to understand what this shape is. It's called a Mobius strip. And here's how you make one.
It would allow you to theoretically stitch the end of time to the start of another time and create an endless loop.
180 degrees and
connect the two ends together, and bam, you have a Mobius strip.
However,
Now, there is something strange you might have noticed about this object.
yeah,
It doesn't really have an inside or an outside. They're both kind of the same thing. Let's make this more clear. This is our little ant friend, and he's gonna walk along the edge of the Mobius strip. If we place this ant on what appears to be the inside of the Mobius strip and let him walk forward a bit, he somehow ends up walking on the outside. And if we let him walk even more, he appears back on the inside again. What is happening? I'm sure most of you know, on a normal shape, let's say a ring, if an ant walks along the inside, he cannot magically appear on the outside of the ring, and vice versa. But the key is the 360-degree twist. This connects the inside to the outside, making the entire shape one continuous path. But how does this solve the grandfather paradox? Let's figure out everything. Here's the first step. Let's create a timeline of the grandfather paradox, and let's write it down on the Mobius strip. Let's start in the year 2000 and say this is the year you were born. And in 2025, you build a time machine and go back in time. You find yourself in 1950, where you find your grandpa and somehow convince him to never have kids. That means in 1980, your mother was never
it's the plot of
so
Back to the Future, sort of.
in the year 2000, you were never born. But if you were never born, then in 2025, you don't build a time machine and you don't go back in time. And if you don't go back in time, you never convinced your grandpa to never have kids. And that means in 1980 your mother was born. And if your mother was born, then in the year 2000 you were born. And in 2025 you do go back in time. And you do convince your grandpa to not have kids. So your mother was never born. So you were never born. So you don't go back in time. So your grandpa did have kids. So your mom was born. So you were born. So you did go back in time.
But you never went back in time, so you can't have kids.
We have created
I don't know what the fuck that said.
a circular story that doesn't have a beginning and doesn't have an end.
Mm-hmm.
It just goes on forever.
That's what reality does, bros. Without the Mobius strip, though.
This object just keeps getting weirder. And let's look at it again. For each year printed on the Mobius strip, if we flip it around, on the other side it's the same year, but with the opposite event. So in the year 2000, you were born and you were not born.
Oh no.
And in 2025, you do travel back in time.
But you were also not back in time. Ah!
In 1950, you convince your
Build
grandpa
and don't
to
build a
have
time
kids, and
machine.
you don't convince him to not have kids. And in 1980, your mother was born and wasn't born. Both events happen at the same time throughout the entire story. This simple twisty circle is getting a little bit scary.
Oh well.
Okay, so is this just a fun shape, or could the universe actually work like this?
Jeremy's trying to log into my email account.
That physics actually has a name for something like this. It's called a closed time-like curve, a path through space-time that loops back on itself, just like the Mobius strip. And guess what? Under some exotic conditions, these appear
Bet there's
real
$1.09 in my
solutions to
account.
Einstein's equations of general relativity. According to this theory, time can curve, and under very specific, very exotic conditions, it can actually loop back on itself. in 1949, Kurt Gödel dropped a bombshell.
Gödel.
He found an interesting solution to Einstein's equations of general relativity.
Kurt
It
Gödel.
describes a strange hypothetical
Not Kurt
universe,
Gödel.
one that is infinitely large,
Kurt Gödel.
homogeneous,
This guy's a
and
genius.
rotating. Yes, rotating. The entire universe spins.
An actual legitimate genius, though.
And in this
I don't
rotating
question this
space-time,
guy's
something
genius.
weird happens.
Einstein, I question.
It doesn't just pull, it twists, and it drags time itself around in circles. And if you travel along a very specific path through this twisted space-time, you could loop around in time and arrive back at your own past.
Yeah? You think? I wonder if that's right. I wonder.
Oh my gosh, the human mind is pretty powerful. Starting from a simple piece of twisted paper, we have pushed our knowledge forward one step at a time and demonstrated how closed time-like curves could allow our future to wrap itself back into our past. It's kind of beautiful. All the memories you have and the past moments you wish you could relive might not be gone forever. They might be waiting for you in your future. Here are my final remarks to wrap things up, or maybe twist things up even more. What if this is the correct description of time? What if trillions of years from now, humans, or whatever we become, advance so far that we gain the power to create an entire universe? And what if that universe is this one?
Ah! Is that a Magic 8-ball cookie?
For the past 5 years, I've been on the hunt for the most specific niche clothing item you can probably think
What is that
of.
thing?
I'm looking for this jacket for
What is this Cookie Monster thing?
to one of the members of my favorite band of all time, LMFAO. No, right now it's kind of like a joke or like a meme.
Oh, he's got a party rock.
But let me assure you.
That's got a flux capacitor in the car.
Walk right here. Shut the fuck up. I don't give a who you are. Get on the goddamn
On Sunday, June 12, 2022, a police officer was parked on the side of the road near
I don't give a fuck who you are,
in
dude.
Key Largo, Florida, when he noticed in his rearview mirror that a white Chrysler 300 was rapidly approaching. His shift was seemingly quiet for the most part, but unbeknownst to him, this was all about to take a dramatic turn at 3:57 a.m. In the blink of an eye, the driver quickly passes the visible and marked police vehicle. Immediately, the officer pursues the car and alerts the nearby units. It didn't take long before the high-speed chase is spotted by another officer. Despite being pursued, the Chrysler isn't slowing down and even begins to accelerate, appearing to try and evade the police. Finally, after several miles, the suspect slows down and comes to a complete halt. But this unexpected chase isn't the only surprise in store for the officers when they eventually discover the identity of the driver.
How many people in the car? Get out of the car! Get out! Get car! Just walk right here. Walk right here. Shut the fuck up. Get right over here. Who you are? Get on the goddamn knees.
I'm a cop. Why are you acting like that? I'm a cop.
Then you'll listen to me when I tell you to get on your f***ing knees. Claire. You used to work for Miami-Dade.
Ketchup?
Stand there. Be quiet. Don't say
No mail too? On what? So no mail?
The officer, visibly disappointed, is met by a quickly approaching sergeant who is given the rundown of the heated scene. He's assured that the situation is under control, but in a staggering turn of events, they quickly realize that the driver of the speeding vehicle is indeed a police officer.
Holy Jesus. This was not on the pass. It was right lane. Well, that wasn't on the pass. No, it's true. Did you turn it on or it's on? It's on, but the visor's up. Let's find out who the supervisor is.
You're looking suspicious. Or suspect, or whatever you call it.
Donovan.
Looks like you're up to something.
Understand me?
This is 26-year-old Donovan Rojas.
You wanna stand me, Donovan?
With the Miami-Dade Police
Bitch.
Department. In a reversal of his usual
Donnie Rojas.
he finds himself at the center of an arrest.
Donovan.
Before going any further, the officer reads Donovan his Miranda rights.
Donovan.
With these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me now?
No, sir.
I feel you're impaired. Me? Yeah. No. Okay. Are you willing to perform field sobriety exercises and spell my subscription? You're impaired. Okay. Is this an agency vehicle?
Son of a bitch.
This is his agency car.
Hey there.
This is his agency car. This is like that. No, I just have to have him run on time. This is like, since he doesn't want to talk, refuses to sobriety exercises. So, absolutely, he's picked up. It is what it is. We're going to do rotation. If they have somebody local that can come and pick it up. I clocked him at 1:07. I got him up to 1:11. No sharp.
How you been? Oh. Well, that riot shield out on a regular stop? That might be a little bit much. Oh, good. Ow. Is it live? It better be. Should I watch it a million times? Or once? Or 10 times? I don't even know what to do. Not a million times, because ads will give me trouble. Oh, now another video can't be monetized. What the fuck? Now what do I do? Whatever. Whew! So hot. Oh, right on. Let's go to there. Go to the official. Oh wait, is it here? Is it up? Is it? There it is! Yay! What's up with you? Aww! Oh, that's a fancy little teacup keeper you got there. My goodness. What is that thing? Gravity tea maker? What? Which one came out better? The same? Oh, I love seeing those little purple clouds. Woo! I can't leave comments. Raw. Not allowed to comment. What on earth is that about? You bully?
Additional officers begin to sort through the vehicle, only to find an assortment of police equipment, along with several other items. This includes various firearms, weapons, a spare tire, and what seems to be a few bottles of
I like the
prescription pills.
I really like the I don't know what that thing is that you got going on there. There's two different types of coffee brewer, right? Or tea brewer. Like one was dripping down into another cup or something. Sort of. It looked like. All the tea I've drank, I've never seen a two-tiered coffee cup or tea cup. It's kind of surprising, man. You must not be able to mix it with, like... Why don't they do that with normal tea? Like, find a way to make normal tea change color. But still be normal tea. That people will drink, you know? Like, I'll drink herbal tea, but I want it to be like tea. I don't want it to be like... I just drank some licorice. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, it looks very fancy. My friend with the candle shop has she's a tea connoisseur or whatever the fuck. She's got like a subscription to David's Teas or some shit. I don't even know. I invited her over for tea one day, and man, what a mistake that was. Yeah. I was gonna use those tea bags for loose tea there that you have for coffee. I was gonna try and make like... Well, I did try to make like little coffee bags. It wasn't so good. So what I was trying to find a way to do was brew coffee on my stove, right? Only at the end of what I was doing did I realize what I should be doing was just boiling the beans in water and then pouring them through a filter. No, you can't. You can't. I tried. It does not work. Something about the coffee molecules are too big to steep and then go through there. Or something. I don't know what the problem is. Or no, okay. So the fine powder in coffee clogs it up. That's what it is. There's too much fine powder in your coffee. It clogs all those little holes right up. Like how it does with like a coffee filter or whatever. Except way worse because the little tea ones are so small. And there's way less of them. That's where my problem came in. Same as with trying to do it with a coffee filter. If it wasn't under constant weight, like as soon as water hit the filter and then the grounds resettled, it would like fill every fiber up. I was like, wow, dude, that's crazy. But it does work to just boil coffee on the stove in a pot and then pour it through a filter into your cup. Especially one of those cone filters. They sit there perfect.
As to what Donovan may have been doing prior to the dangerous course of events. But just by looking at the state of the unmarked car, it's clear that something isn't quite right.
Donovan, so trying to get all your stuff to somebody safe. Can we contact your immediate supervisor?
There's a cop or FBI or something. It's weird. I've been trying to get a hold of that lady. She asked what she did. Let her know that Tiger wouldn't mind going over there for a couple days. No answer.
Donovan is driven to the police station, where he remains silent throughout the entirety of the car ride. But as they arrive, the potential consequences are undoubtedly...
Which really sucks because he really wanted to go.
...prompting him to make a plea.
You know how many people are involved in this?
That's like a kick in the nuts. I'll tell you.
Yeah, we are. I've been doing this for 6.5 years, bro. And if I keep...
Yeah, Starbucks is ridiculous.
Take you home, like, take me home after your sergeant shows up on scene and everybody's got cameras? This is my day, baby. We take care of you. Like, this is what we're supposed to do. I know that's what we're supposed to do. But
yep.
Unfortunately, I can't do that. You're gonna tell me I'm going to Miami-Dade and I have to leave from the cops? I'm gonna walk home? Don't give me that bull. We're supposed to be brothers, right? Come on, boss.
I mean, 3 hours is a very short time for her to lie to me. She's pretty good. She's got a record of about 24 years.
He should be quite familiar with the process, although this doesn't necessarily ensure his compliance.
Maybe their phone ran out of minutes or something. Again. Twice in a week, I don't know. Could be.
Ready? Out with Lord. For almost 5 miles. Ready? I didn't even notice you, I know, I'm sorry about that.
Wow, that's a hell of a leg tattoo he's got. Holy shit.
You don't want to talk with me, but now you're talking.
I thought it was a tore up pair of jeans.
Yeah, that's all I like. Okay, so boss, this. Have you exercised your right?
Holy shit.
That's crazy.
While waiting for the officer's next instructions, Donovan begins to demonstrate a peculiar string of behaviors.
Yeah.
Even without previous knowledge of the incident, it appears that Donovan is not sober.
You don't have too much more time on the night.
Holy.
Right now. Okay? As soon as we're done here, you can make whatever phone calls you need. That's why I brought your phone.
That's insane. Holy shit. You know what? If you complained about every cup of coffee that you got, you just get a free one every time. That's not even... Boots, that's 1 cup of coffee a day. Isn't it, roughly? If you're buying the coffees I get, the cheapest coffee from Starbucks is like $5, right? And I don't even drink their stupid ass shit. Mm-hmm. Oh, so it's not a free coffee. It's a free mug. I got ya. I got a couple Starbucks Really useful stuff, actually, cell phone stuff. Like an old iPhone case from Starbucks. It's really fancy though. If somebody wanted to have an old iPhone for some reason. Oh, well, that's probably good. I just, whatever. If that's where it's good from, you should get it from there. I would have never came across anything that was good there.
They literally lit you up right next to you. They lit you up next to you. And you still kept going at 111. Out next to you. No, you didn't pull over. You went for another 3 miles. I literally saw that next turn. No, bulldozers. Don't say anything.
I like Tim Hortons coffee a little bit. I fucking love their iced cappuccino. Maybe not anymore, I don't. I'm starting to notice that if I drink one, they make me throw up. Pretty much. Probably too much cream and too much something. I don't know what.
He'd been driving at a rate of 111 miles per hour, over 2 times the zone's 45 speed limit.
I don't think we have any left, man. I think you drank it all. Were you paying attention? Yeah, I think you drank it all.
Really? You can sell me
a little bit.
fairy tales and that get where you gotta go to the club. But not today.
You want fruit punch or orange?
You know I ain't no fix that. Nah, bro, that's dirty, bro.
The officer informs Donovan once again that he should refrain from saying anything else. But to no surprise, the advice is carelessly overlooked.
What do you do about the aliens? You know?
It seems that Donovan has finally realized the gravity of the situation, along with the fact that he may not be able to escape the subsequent consequences. The officer explains that if he doesn't submit to a lawful breath test, this will result in the suspension of his driver's license for approximately 12 months. Still...
A dude I knew, never mind. I know some people that do like truck boosts and, so I know guys that hit the trucks, I know guys that hit the trains, and I know people that will walk right into a store, walk behind the counter and take whatever they want and walk out. So I can get that stuff.
Donovan refuses.
I got offered a big bag of Tim Hortons iced cappuccino stuff. I was like, what the fuck am I going to do with that? Like, bro, we're sleeping out on the street. What do you mean? What the fuck am I going to do with it? And he's like, well, I don't know. Sell it to somebody?
As he's led back to the police vehicle, the officer
A week, eh? That's not bad.
phone calls where his uncontainable
Holy shit, for a week, though.
emotions are on full display.
Call the PDA for me, please. Call the PDA for me, please. Call me, because I don't know what to know or not. I'm gonna get booked.
This dude, I was like watching, just looking after people, whatever, right? One of the kids on the block stole me, went and stole a bunch of meat, right? Stole like a whole, like, salami, but like it was like the size of somebody's leg. And like a bunch of fucking other shit. Off like this meat wholesaler gave me a fucking, I swear, I think it was 20 pounds of bacon. It was so much bacon. What I did is I went into the Salvation Army homeless shelter and took over their cafeteria at like 3 o'clock in the morning and just fucking baked bacon because we didn't have anywhere to cool it or anything. We had all this bacon and just gave everybody bacon sandwiches on like middle of the night on like a Friday night. It was pretty cool.
It's different when
People are just shocked that they're getting bacon at all. They're like, what? Free bacon sandwich? Like, yeah, I have one.
And charged with driving under the influence, along with fleeing and eluding. Following this, he was officially...
I can't eat fucking 20 pounds of bacon, bro. What the fuck? It's a goddamn box of bacon. Hell yeah. I made a lot of friends that night, I'll tell you. It's like, what, you're going to really go inside and cook it? I'm like, yeah, of course I am. What do you mean? Throw it away. I broke 2 of the microwaves. Well, I don't know if they broke. They overheated. They stopped. Have you ever seen a microwave overheat? I have. 2 of them. Same night. Craziest thing I've ever seen. So much bacon. So much bacon. Oh, dude, it was like... nobody's ever going to forget you down here, man. Like, oh, thanks. Nobody better forget me. So there's still a story that circulates downtown about the guy that fucking walked into the Salvation Army and cooked a box of bacon. That's really funny. What else would you do with too much fucking... Well, like, honestly, what kind of piece of shit would just let it rot? But yeah, for the people down... It was nice for me, too. For the people down there, it was fucking awesome. It's like, don't you want more than one... I only wanted one sandwich out of it.
Now an update to the story we brought you yesterday. Cleanup now underway on a long...
300 dudes down there, like fucking... Some of them haven't had bacon in probably fucking decades.
Years with safety concerns. KTLA's Sarah Welch is live at the scene with details on the action that's being taken. Sarah.
Yeah, Kirk, good morning. The neighbors say, finally, let me show you what they've had to deal with for 15 years, they say. The property owner had until today to clean this mess up and failed to do so the city has finally stepped in. And
my buddy did it about 2 weeks later. He got, like, he figured out how to do some credit card fraud. He ordered, like, fucking $2,000 worth of pizza to the shelter. Man, we were having a great time.
And the cleanup is underway. You can see it's absolutely disgusting. Everything from abandoned trailers to TVs.
They're telling him he couldn't share his food with other people, so he got it delivered to the back alley, and we just sat in the back alley catching pizzas and eating them. Oh, it was funny. Pretty stupid.
It's been a 15-year problem, and the neighbors say it's about...
Because they worry that someone will, like, come in there and poison people, right?
I don't have much faith in this city. After 40 years of living here, I really don't. Council needs to get their together. Me personally, I think every single council person in this city should get in a bus once a week, drive around each of their councilors all together, and make a game plan on how to clean this city up.
You certainly hear the frustration. Here's a look from Sky 5 to give you an idea just how this mess is, so people...
What in the fuck? Dude, it's like a crystal meth palace, yo. What? How did this even get there?
From Sky 5 to give you an idea just how big this mess is, so people
It's enormous.
Folks on this street have been dealing with on this single lot here in North Hollywood. It's been a 15-year problem, as I said. The house
It looks like it.
burned out years ago, and someone bought the lot but never built on it. And the neighbors told us it wasn't long before transients and gang members moved in. Several homeowners gave us videos, including one that appears
Holy
to show people doing drugs on the property. The neighbors this morning...
The guy's got a gun.
This place is a meth den. There have been dozens of calls from neighbors worried about their safety over the years.
Holy shit.
Criminal activity, and police have been here numerous times for everything from assault
assault to brandishing firearms and open-air drug use. Now, the neighbors told us that the property was
Oh, right on. On who? Little one? There? K-pop hair. You have no idea how cool K-pop might be. I don't know either. I don't know either. I'll just shut up. Oh, no way. Officer, I have some things to confess. Did you see all the alien stuff? Apparently, Russia is the country that found the oval Tic Tac ships and has been reverse engineering them. And America found these other ones that are silver and look like a disc or like a cigar from the side, and they are fucking cool.
What's that? I killed my parents. Gentlemen, please guys forgive me. Let us be with you. I'm scared. I'm very frightened. Okay. I'm very frightened. Use me as a political pawn for him to get a step up at the UN. He works for the UN? Pardon? He works for the UN? He works. He's dead now. I killed him.
When a man is pulled
He's dead now. I killed him. Holy shit.
for a driving infraction, police are shocked by the unsolicited confession he has for them. In the midst of frantic, grandiose rambling, he chillingly reveals that he is committed.
So
Murder. Even more shocking was his identification of the victims, his own parents. The question is, are they actually dead, or is he so far removed from reality?
I saw some of the videos. Incredible. Absolutely incredible looking.
Noticing really strange things about their behavior. And also, it goes very deep with those two. It goes very deep. I finally recovered from the drugs that they had. Had me on for decades. They had me on neuroleptic drugs. They locked me up over and over.
Oh, I didn't even say that. So there's one thing that they're seeing all over the place. There was like a flying spinning S. Well, I don't know what the hell that is. So that's gotta be like CGI, that one. Hey, where's this third phase, dude? Apparently the thing that happened in Vegas is real. With the alien landing in the guy's backyard or whatever the fuck. This guy. What's this one? Yeah, so there's like all kinds of footage this guy's got on his page that is also like really effed up stuff.
Came out of the waters? Or it could be an illusion, Brent, Fata Morgana. I highly doubt it. What I'm thinking we're looking at...
Oh, it looks like it's floating there.
It lasts for over a minute. Incredible footage. I don't think we're looking at any manipulation here. Incredible video right here at Third Phase of Moon. Like I said, we've got the phenomenon right now. Take a look.
No, yeah, it's not great footage, but it's pretty cool looking. The fuck? So just in the last 4 years, there's been so many videos. Anything marked in the last 4 years is like a lot of the same objects, and you can tell that it's the same objects.
To our Gmail moments ago, we're sharing it. We're not sitting on any information right here at Third Phase of the Moon. When we receive it, we put it out there to the public, and we're looking at something incredible coming out of Wyoming. I think this was just captured 2 days ago. We're looking at something that defies the laws of physics.
Reality, yeah.
Look at this cigar, cylindrical shaped object. We have some energy source, it seems, coming from the bottom of it. This green glow, is this some kind of ion propulsion? Whatever it is, it seems to be very stationary in the sky, just hovering as if it's under some intelligence. You can almost see.
Well, I don't know about that.
Let's just take a look at this a little bit longer. It lasts for
It's not natural, that's for sure. Glowing green light on the bottom of it, for fuck's sake. It's a jellyfish. Hot air balloon.
Side-by-side comparison here. The original to the left, I blew up the image to the right. Again, the video lasts for quite a while. Usually you get these videos that only last for a few moments. This one is lasting almost over a minute, and the one to the right is the blown up one. I added some.
Well, no shit, bro.
You can make out some structure. Brent, what do you make of this? Wow, this is incredibly clear. We're looking at something incredible. I don't see no prop propellers. We do see that light at the bottom. It's glowing bright green. Could that be the propulsion, like you said, Blake? And this thing's just moving steady across the sky. It's not wobbling like a balloon. NASA, once again, are they ever going to give us a straight answer?
Oh, yeah.
You see this object move from right to left across basically the horizon of Earth, above Earth's atmosphere in orbit. You see this thing almost come to a stop. At first I thought it could have been a space jump, but look, space jump just doesn't stay stationary. And then watch this. It seems to want to take off and move at a high
Oh, it turned into a circle. Like it. What? It's getting closer to here. Oh, it was.
Taking off to the left at a rapid rate of speed. Let's get a close-up of this object in the sky. Again, I want to get your thoughts. This
Wild.
Premiere, people, you're watching from around the world. We're broadcasting from the Hollywood Hills. Could you tell us where you're watching from around the world? And this is happening above our planet by the ISS. Brent, look at this thing. It just comes to a stop, and it seems that there's intelligence behind it.
I don't know about the intelligence part. You're ascribing intelligence to things that are a white dot. It might be a little much.
And this thing just goes straight up, vertical. And then just kind of pauses, and then look at it. It just takes off at a high rate of speed, guys.
It does take right off.
Now, more videos. This one.
What? Okay, with the creepy music already. We don't need it. Man, zoom in on that thing.
Right, I think this was released not too long ago, and we're sharing it once again right here at Third Phase Moon because this is one of those standout videos, and we're getting a closer look at this classic flying disc moving ever so slightly under some propulsion. We cannot see it. It goes behind the mountains there. Spain, it is a hot spot for you.
Oh, it's in Spain.
What the heck is it doing out there? I don't know. But here, once again, you can see it off in the distance. It comes to a stop. The typical flying saucer with this kind of subtle undulation, as Bob Lazar says, that wobble effect. Yeah, also he mentions the sports model, and this looks exactly like that type of craft, the classic flying saucer, just seemingly hovering on its own accord with no means of propulsion.
Neat. We don't know that there's no means of propulsion, man. There's no reason to make crazy claims.
On its own accord, it doesn't look like a balloon. This is
no traditional visible means of whatever.
Floating in the sky, we just don't know where they're coming from. I really, once again, have to give props to the person who shot it, keeping that steady hand and keeping up with the craft as it pans. Now, again, more videos into Third Phase of Moon. Take a look at this.
Look at it. I'm coming. Whoa.
This video is coming out of Colombia, and again, Colombia is a hot spot for UFOs. Broad daylight sighting. The cameraman, again, these people.
These daylight sightings are fucking cool.
Really good videos, and we're seeing it in tonight's episode. Hit that big thumbs up. Broad daylight here, once again, looks to me of the. I don't know. It's not quite.
Maybe it's a.
It has these
maybe it's a balloon. That's a balloon. Balloon.
Saucer shape, but
balloon.
Different angles on the bottom and top there. Right? Dang, that's a good close-up right there. Yeah, if you're watching on your cell phone, you can hit the emojis too. Smash that heart, smash that 100%. It helps the algorithm. If you're watching at home, smash that thumbs up too. It really means a lot. Look at this thing. It's just drifting, and there's all these classic shapes of UFOs, and they
Mylar balloon.
Some sort of resemblance of them being kind of the same, built from some sort of manufacturing, something maybe otherworldly. Again,
it'd be pretty easy to get a Mylar balloon to spin too.
Flying over Colombia. Why is Colombia such a hot spot for UFOs?
They love the spinning balloons, I guess.
People might dismiss this as a balloon.
It's all the raves.
This flight pattern, no undulation.
Aliens like funk music.
Steady in the sky. If it were a balloon, it'd be wobbling all over the place. This is rigid. It has.
It's a stabilized balloon.
Shape. It's metallic.
That is
it's incredible.
It's a metal balloon.
Now, once again, the videos, they don't stop right here. Third Phase of Moon. I think this, once again, is coming out of Colombia of some phenomenon. Take a look at this. It was spotted by thousands of people not too long ago with these lights. These lights, as people say.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
La Luz, the lights, and look at this ring around.
Holy shit.
These series of unknown plasmic beams of light. What's going on? Take a look at all the evidence here. Multiple angles.
I have no idea what that's evidence of, friend. Somebody with a cool projector? Like, what is it? It doesn't even have a definite shape.
Here we go. Let's get some close-ups. Look at this.
Wow.
Crazy
wow. Is that ever neat?
Lights in the center. Amazing footage here. Again, more angles from the same event. This isn't no AI people. This isn't no CGI. This is the real phenomenon captured by the eyewitnesses on the ground. What do you make of this ring, this halo effect around these series of unknown UFOs?
That's what happened in the cold air.
They look like pillars, pillars floating in the sky.
Oh yeah.
It has this halo ring around it. It's incredible. Here we go. I really like this.
It could be one of those frost ring things.
The ring is illuminated. It's really bright, and then the pillars in the center are extraordinary. What is this? Some sort of project, some sort of holographic projection? I don't know. but it's clearly up there, and it was witnessed by thousands of people, and people managed to pull out the camera and film this event.
So they can excite the atmosphere above, say, a particular city, and to the point that have you ever seen like when you can see the moisture evaporating up out of the ground and it looks like a puddle, like on the road about like half a mile ahead of you or whatever? Okay, so you can do that in the air and create a mirror, and you can project things onto that mirror. So I don't know if that's what this is or not, but I do know that you can do it, and it does show up looking like a frosty ring like that.
So as I'm looking at this greenish plasmic ring around these pillars of light, I'm just wondering is it causing a refraction of light in this ring shape, kind of like you see in a moon bow when out at night sometimes there's a bow around the moon and it's some kind of cool phenomenon? Or
it's just the light bouncing off the ice crystals.
Kind of electrical charge in the sky around these pillars of light.
That's right, though. There would be an electrical charge there.
Coming in. It's fantastic.
What the hell?
Now, look, it seems that they've changed in colors. The pillars of light has separated a little bit. Again, a lot of videos here. We're not repeating the video.
That's not even the same video, right?
Evidence coming in here.
It's like other stuff?
Side-by-side comparisons of different shots.
Neat. That blue looks so cool.
The origin of these lights are and what this plastic.
Well, that's something ionizing.
These pillars of light. Look at these people just in awe. Everybody's looking up. What a great night for them to experience something like this.
Northern Lights E.
All right, we've got more videos right here at Third Phase Moon. Take a look at this.
Mylar balloon. I know I keep calling everything a Mylar balloon, right? It's not that everything is a Mylar balloon.
Here we go.
But you can get some really fancy shaped balloons.
Hanging out, broad daylight. Everybody's around. It's not trying to hide. I don't think these UFOs are.
As it ducks behind the building, it's not trying to hide.
You see the cars driving by. I gotta fill in what we're looking at. It's definitely up in the air. This isn't some kind of AI. Once again, we're looking at a disc. What's up with these flying saucers being?
I don't know, but I can see disturbance in the air around the bottom of it.
These sort of sightings, right? Yeah, at one point it seemed like the flying saucers or the disc was hiding for almost a couple years, but now it seems that they're not hiding.
Yeah, that's effed up.
Themselves more often.
Why?
And now we're getting videos from around the world that they're capturing it. They're capturing
the last few years.
Everybody talks about when they say UFO, they think the disc, the classic disc. And here we go again, another video of the phenomenon as this craft slowly goes behind the building over there. Yeah, indeed. This is all real stuff, guys. Let's get more footage into Third Phase. Behold the phenomenon. Here we go. And we're looking at this once again. I think these videos that have just come into Third Phase Moon are some of the greatest video evidence of 2026. And we're looking at something that over there in Argentina is something to behold. We're going to be keeping a close eye on this one. Like I said, we've added some brightness contrast and blew it up to the right. You can see some structure to this craft. When we first got the video, it's kind of like this black silhouette. But then when I started adding the brightness contrast, I'm like, dang, you see the craft, you see the structure, the geometric shape. It's not just a black silhouette. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought it was just kind of a blank black slab, but as soon as you added that brightness contrast, you see that there's actually structure within it, and it's made of a metal or whatever it is. there's something weird. There's a phenomenon going on in real time right now. And then we got this video earlier today. We're just blown away. We're looking at craft that are hovering in the sky, showing no means of propulsion. The last one, that mothership over the ocean, that thing's massive. And now we're looking at this thing, I would say probably about 30 to 40 feet. That's what it looks like to me.
That's the same one for sure.
Large, and it's up there in the sky, just slowly drifting. You know, I was thinking maybe it's a SpaceX Starship. You know how.
Woohoo! Everybody better like and sub to this thing. Not this one though. He's kicking rocks. Just tell him to kick rocks.
What defines Lou Elizondo? Loyalty? Transparency? Honesty? Officially, the
That's not it.
Pentagon disputes what Elizondo...
Oh wow.
JLR investigate store.com and it's blend. Yeah, I guess I'm average.
JLR coffee? What is that about?
100% proof that Muhammad is in the Bible.
Where?
David would have to agree. According to the Quran, Muhammad must be in the Bible. Where do we find this rock-solid proof? In 2 Peter 2, 1 through 3. He clearly fulfills 6 points according to Islamic teachings. But there were false prophets among the people, just as there will be false teachers among you. They will secretively introduce destructive heresies, even denying the sovereign Lord who bought them, bringing swift destruction on themselves. Many will follow their depraved conduct and bring the way of truth to disrepute. In their greed, these teachers will exploit you with fabricated stories. Their condemnation has long been hanging over them, and their destruction has not been sleeping. This is 100% proof that Muhammad is in the Bible. David would have to agree. According to the Quran,
That's so funny.
in the Bible. Where do we find this rock-solid proof? In 2 Peter 2, 1 through 3.
Hilarious. Oh, Travis Walton. This guy got his eyeballs off. Poked.
Welcome to Unknown, where we explore the bizarre, the mysterious, and sometimes unsettling. And today, we're going to do a deep dive into one of the most interesting and infamous stories in Arizona history with our special guest, Travis Walton. Thank you for joining us, sir.
Thank you for having me.
Mr. Walton, it's a pleasure to have you. Now, we want to go back to 1975, so 50 years last
Close
month.
Encounters of the
You
whatever.
were taken from where you were in the forest and came back almost a week later with a tale which was truly extraordinary. Now, if you could explain to us, just you were part of a logging crew.
Yeah, there were 7 of us.
So just another night combing in that forest. Can you tell us about what brought you out there and what you saw?
We'd been putting in long days, needed to finish the contract. It was almost completely done, but few more long days and we'd have it all done. And as we were headed home, we saw this glow coming through the trees.
He got all wasted and disappeared for a week.
No big deal. We knew it was deer hunting season. Couldn't hear shots in the distance during the day. I thought maybe hunters camped up there on the hill or something.
And when we got through the trees where we could see the source of the light, we saw this craft hovering there. And it was so shocking. All of us at once were just, you know, I didn't say it's a UFO. Somebody else on the crew said that, but I thought it was going to take off. It just as soon as we came into view, that it'd just be gone. So that was the reason that I jumped out and headed towards it, thinking it just get a closer look before it gets away.
Describe it for us best you can. What did it look like?
Well, it was a glowy metallic disc. And one thing was kind of distracting from studying the appearance of it was the glow, the way it shone on the brush and the trees and the ground, the way everything had a real strange look to it. Plus, the sounds it was making was completely off the range of human hearing on the high end and the low end. Very hard to describe, but a very pulsing and high frequency sound too.
So you get out of the truck and you're walking towards this craft. Your other crew that's there with you in the truck, what are they doing at the time as they're seeing you get out?
They're saying crazy SOP. I mean, excuse my language, but they were saying, come back, you know, get away from there. And that would have been the smart thing to do.
Just half walk, half ran to about here. Started to be a little more cautious right here, and I slowed down to a walk. And it was kind of cold. I put my hands in my pockets, and suddenly the sound got a whole lot louder, and it started to move. So I jumped down behind this log right here, which was up higher. And I jumped down like this, and I raised up, and I turned to go, and I just felt a numbing shock.
I didn't see what hit me. I just felt like I'd been hit by a truck. But the crew said this blast of energy came out of the craft, threw me through the air, and they said they were yelling to each other, get us out of here, he's dead, he's dead. And they were all convinced that it had killed me because the way my body landed like a wet rag, you know, it's just completely limp.
Wow, so you were out of it at that point. What do you remember next?
I just woke up. I thought I was in a hospital. I dimly remembered encountering the craft, but I thought, well, they must have taken me to the hospital. So I couldn't focus very clearly. I was in a lot of pain, head and chest area, and I could see these forms around me. I couldn't quite make out, but it seemed to me like they were doctors, you know, maybe they're wearing surgical caps and gowns where only their eyes were exposed. But when I could clear my vision better, I could see that these weren't doctors, that these were these creatures that were looking at me.
What's your first thought when you realized that these are not human beings that you're looking at?
Well, that was the total impression that I have of the whole experience at that time is that these are horrible monsters, and this pain that I'm feeling is being inflicted by them. It was only later that I realized that perhaps I had misunderstood. I was screaming all kinds of questions at them and getting no response whatsoever. But one thing I've heard in other reports is their expressionlessness. And humans have a tendency to, when we see that in other people, to interpret that as hostility. But if they're telepathic, they don't need smiles or frowns or any sorts of things. Their communication with each other is probably much richer than ours is with vocal communication. But I think probably because of the injury hitting me in the head and chest, that it somehow interfered with any kind of telepathic reassurance, if that's what they were wanting to do.
It must have been terrifying. I mean, did you get the sense, did you try to get away somehow? Were you strapped down?
I jumped up this thing they had over my chest. I was feeling a lot of pain in my chest. Are they doing this to me? No, they were fixing something that I had caused by sort of very negligently getting too close and becoming injured. But at that time, I attributed all the pain, and I felt like I was dying. I felt it was because of them. But over the years, it took me to figure out that that doesn't fit in with everything else that happened. You know, that they returned me at all. I mean, they could have dumped my body somewhere and never said a word, and the crew would have been hung for murder, and that'd been the end of it if total secrecy was all the was their top priority. But I think that these beings are probably capable of everything they're doing here and remaining completely undetected. I think the sightings and experiences people have on the fringes, on the outer limits of what's accepted, is intentional.
Really?
I think it's having the purpose, whether they mean to or not. I think, in my view, probably the reason for it is to get us used to the idea. We're not the end-all, be-all. And I think we'd behave a lot better towards each other if we acknowledge the fact that there's always greater and lesser intelligences than us, and they're getting along just fine. So why can't we? You know, at any one time we've got over 100 wars going on, and there's no reason for that.
So you're in the craft. You're having this experience where you feel like they are repairing your injuries with what's happening. What are the next moments that you remember?
Well, I was felt I was under attack, and I was grabbed up an instrument. I didn't study it all, but I was just grabbing something I could fight them with, and I was lashing out at them, and they just turned and left the room. No sound, no explanation, no nothing. So I went looking for a way out, and encountered a human-looking being who took me out of the craft. And I thought, well, this was a rescue, maybe some U.S. military or something of that nature. But
do you remember what he looked like?
Well, he was tall and muscular, had a tight-fitting blue uniform, no insignia, but he had a helmet over his head. And I figured that maybe the reason he wasn't answering me is because he couldn't hear with that on. So that he looked human. That was much more reassuring to me. So when he took me by the arm and led me out of there, I was only too happy to go.
I bet. And did you get any sense of what the other beings looked like, or how big they were, or any other features?
Well, they were small and huge heads and very large eyes. But you know, when I was lying on my back, they were still above me and in a very weakened condition. So I was terrified. But you know, I've heard other descriptions of these types of beings, being small, hairless, huge cranium. Yeah, that occupied my nightmares for a while.
Is it hard to talk about to this day?
Yeah, it is. I don't go there willingly. It's not something I live day to day at our own home. I've got a big family, and that's my primary interest and activity.
Can I ask you real quick too, as you were walking through the story and you were describing where even incidents today were just the human ability to even talk about these things, to put them into words. How is that, you know, with describing these moments? Does it feel like we even have the capacity to explain to another person, here's what I saw and here are the details?
Yeah, I've made a lot of adjustments. You know, at the time I was, you know, sort of trying to pleading with people, you know, believe me, I'm telling you what happened. There was a lot of doubt. People, unfortunately, they believe what they prefer to believe. And I've come to kind of a philosophy about that, you know, that it all comes down to facts and reasoning. Are your facts true and accurate, complete, and is your reasoning valid? Any sort of emotional reaction you want to have to that has no business affecting the outcome of your judgment. You know, let's find out what happened. That's what's important. I'm not saying feelings and emotion are irrelevant. They're just not a part of deciding what's real and what isn't.
Do you ever remember any part of how you actually got out of there and got back to safety?
I woke up after they rendered me unconscious. Looked like some kind of a gas mask sort of thing. But when I woke up, I was on a little hill overlooking the town of Heber. The town nearest where this happened. It's probably the only place they could have dropped me where they could remain undetected, but yet I could see where help was and go to it.
And so those moments of you're seeing Heber, and then of course you woke up and you're back on the ground, back on Earth.
Yeah.
That's what it felt like.
Ran down into the town, pounding on doors. There was one building with lights on, smoke coming out of the chimney, but nobody came out.
If we could hold that thought real quick, Mr. Walton, we're about to go to break, but again, the most famous abduction case, of course, in Arizona, and one of the most famous in the country. Such a pleasure to have you here, and we're going to get back to your arrival here back on Earth in just a minute, but you're watching Unknown. Stay with us. Travis Walton here telling his story. Mr. Walton, you were telling your incredible story, which I think is one of the most famous in the United States and certainly in Arizona, of being taken one night in the woods 50 years ago last month. And of course we had talked about your experience being taken onto a craft, and then 5 days later you're back in Arizona. Can you tell us real quick that moment of, like you said, getting off the craft and then trying to go find help?
I ran down, found a telephone booth, and made a phone call. I just must have passed out. I didn't wake up until my brother picked me up and put me in the truck. But he was talking about how concerned my mother was, and something in the exchange there made him say, "Travis, feel your face." And I felt, and I had a 5-day growth of beard. He says, "You've been missing for 5 days." And that was an additional shock for me because I had no idea. You know, I only had a conscious period of, you know, just a matter of minutes or less than an hour.
I was just going to ask, so that 5 days felt like an hour.
Yeah.
Basically. Wow.
So I was unconscious, and I don't know where that conscious period was, immediately after being struck or later in the period or towards the end of it. I don't know.
And you felt like at some point they were trying to heal you. At that point, did you feel better physically?
Well, I came to that realization later. I was very anxious about the after effects, you know, had a variety of medical tests. I'm concerned about, you know, I threw myself into work to kind of shut out the memory. So I, you know, worked overtime every day, took all the days off that I could, working those days. And yet never called in sick one time in all those years afterwards.
Well, one of this, of course, your brother that picked you up, this is Dwayne, right?
Yes.
Who did. Now, of course, here at Fox 10 before, in the early 90s, we were, previous to that, Cool TV, which was the station here for Channel 10 in Phoenix. Now, 5 days, the same day that the press conference was called on November 11th, 1975, our Cool TV team was there and spoke to your brother about your arrival back in Arizona and what happened. And we actually have that clip, which hasn't been broadcast in 50 years, if we can take a look.
He was on a craft of some sort, and he had contact with beings of two different kinds, or two different types of people, and they were very much like people.
But they could converse with him?
And they didn't make any speech, no contact, either physical or mental. He didn't, no conversation whatsoever.
So Travis, when you watch your brother there, what are your feelings seeing that 50 years ago?
Gratitude. I think he really saved my life with his protectiveness. He was a very strong person. He was a amateur boxer, a bull rider, and he wasn't going to be pushed around. And he took me to where I could get help, psychiatrists, medical help in the valley that I wouldn't have got had the local authorities gotten a hold of me.
Can I ask you a little bit more about that, sir? Just what did it haunt you for years to come, or how did you deal with it?
It was definitely something that dominated my nightmares and whatnot. And at the time, since I was interpreting this in terms of attacked by horrible monsters, it was worse then. It was only over time that I gradually realized that if they meant harm, they didn't have to return me at all.
If we could go back to that week, of course, where you're missing for those 5 days, and at the time, of course, the Navajo County Sheriff's Office has launched a search to look for you. Even that night, correct, that part of the other crew, they were going out with the sheriff to look for you at the site in the Apache Sitgreaves National Forest, but they had suspected, correct, that possibly you had met a foul end, that maybe you had been murdered by the crew.
And it wasn't a harmonious group. One of the guys I'd had a fight with that morning before work. It was just some minor teasing about a girl that I was dating, and he went and told her stuff to try to get her to come over to him. But it was just it was a kind of a fight that ended when Mike came out and said, "All right, guys, knock it off. Let's get to work." And but one of the guys, I had only been on the crew for 3 days, so it wasn't a tightly knit group of buddies all sticking to their story or something, as some people tried to put it. But everyone stuck by what they had seen throughout their lives.
And we should bring up the point about the lie detector test that you all passed.
Yes, every one of us passed multiple lie detector tests. I've taken and passed 5 different tests from various law enforcement agencies, people who test, the CIA, FBI, and that, and people who are skeptical about polygraph or aren't very well educated. This is the technique that these agencies use to screen their own people when they're hiring.
And actually, if we could, the press conference that was held that day with Arizona Department of Public Safety, where their state polygrapher came out and talked to the media about you were telling the truth about what you saw. Your crew all had the same story, and here are the results. But we have that clip, if we can watch that right now.
They did, in fact, see something which they believed to be a UFO.
Woo!
That is strictly what the polygraph proved, that they did, in fact, see something. It does not determine that there was, in fact, a UFO. It determines strictly that they did see something which they believed to be a UFO.
Gilson said 5 of the 6 tests showed conclusively that the men were telling the truth.
Whoa, cool.
Conclusive. For Channel 10, Chuck
Awesome.
Cool News.
I'm a little bit
Wow.
by that one statement.
That sure is neat. Good job. Wow, what is that? What are they? Is there a name for that? Don't call it K-pop hair. What is it really called? Like some Korean thing? Oh yeah, I was trying to find the video of the S's.
It is.
Okay, so there's... I'll just open these two. Okay, so this one's filmed by a helicopter. A military helicopter. This is the one I think's American. Not a Mylar balloon. Oh yeah, this shit. Off North Carolina. Wait till you see this one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 lights we see there. They've been coming on, they work 7 lights.
Whoa.
Well, this is a big help.
It looks like a really loose fish. What do you call it? A fishbone braid? Fishtail. I can't remember what my mom used to call them. Something about a fish. I don't know about these ones either. Some creepy lights though. It's like honestly some of the best UFO footage I've ever seen is just coming out in the last... Wait till you see this thing. This is unbelievable. 15 minutes. Oh Jesus. So what I found really interesting about this is that there's hundreds, literally hundreds of these we're going to see, and they're in different places all over the world, and they're sure exactly the same. See, like, it's not made to look like an alien thing or nothing. It's just a S floating around. If there was air coming out of the S shape, it would be spinning out in the direction that it's spinning. Makes sense? Colorado. Same thing, same speed almost, man. It's so wild. Operating independent of camera speed. These little S things that I've never ever seen before today are certainly something to take note of. There's somebody's little drawing of one. Incredible, hey? Do you know what? Is that a fish bone, something like that braid? It's like an inverted French braid, right? But it looks like there's like a cool twist in it somehow. Oh yeah, there it is on a black sky and it's white. It's like the opposite of the other ones. Why is it illuminated? Now it's not a balloon anymore. Okay. Like a little glint off of that one. What do you think about all this alien biz? That's what I think too. It's a lot of stuff in the last like I say the last 4 years, like the last 7 years. 2020, 2019 to 2020 now. Whatever it is, 26. Some pretty... Exactly. Giant S flying. Yeah, exactly, right? You can't... I don't know. It's like, man, if that's a UFO, it's really clear footage and you guys aren't even interested anymore. Right? It's so... this is what I said too. The 2009. We're gonna see this alien shit get so commonplace, it's gonna be boring. We're gonna be annoyed. We're like, just fucking show the aliens already. I don't want to see any damn more UFOs. If they're not gonna come out, I don't want to see them. Oh, that one is neat too. It's like a flying crawfish or something. And they got little birds. Nobody owns little tiny birds would like make up UFO. A ladybug? Yeah, this one's like a dot or something. I don't know why. But you gotta imagine, it must have been something for them to record it, right? Like... I don't look up enough anymore. I'm always paying attention to my kid. To really watch the sky. I used to when I was a kid, man. I was always looking for something. But that's how I remember feeling, is that apparently aliens are gonna get so commonplace and regular, this UFO shit, that it's just gonna be boring.
Oh, it's a drone.
Which I guess is fine. I mean, that means it'll be normal, right?
Plastic bag, or like...
Oh, wait. Come look at my camera. What is that?
Yeah, that's in Calgary. That's right by me.
That's not a bird. It's been hanging in the sky. Callie!
It's not a bird. It's just hanging in the sky.
It's a cube. It's a black cube.
Yeah, we do.
It's a black cube.
Not with the snow? Never, ever. I've never seen rainbow off of snow. That's an interesting question. But yeah, off of rain all the time. All the time. I like quadruple when you see it off snow, it shows up more off like air vents and shit. Like if I film the buildings downtown, we get like these rainbow pillars that shoot straight up in the air off all the hot air outputs, air exhaust, whatever. It looks neat. Yeah, and at night, you can see like pillars of light shooting straight up off of the city, off any lights in the city. 'Cause it just shines straight up and bounces off all the ice crystals, and it looks neat. But it's got to be like -40 for it to do it. It's really cold.
I'm on. Oh my god, look at that, guys.
What the fuck was that? It's rotating. What the fuck? It's just mid-air rotating. What?
I love that everybody's just like, wow, it's just rotating. It's just sitting there spinning. I don't know what the fuck it is.
What the hell?
And maybe it's an angel. Who the hell knows?
Because it's rotating. Drones don't need that, huh? But it's too long to be a drone. It's not like geometrically drone looking.
It's not geometrically drone looking. If we were in Asia, these would be dragons already for sure. They're like, oh, it's a dragon, stupid. Santa Barbara, same S shape, same spin. Sometimes they hover, sometimes they move. I mean, they're obviously something, right? Two of them there.
You know what that is? I guess they are balloons. A couple of
Whatever they are.
S-shaped balloons. Maybe number 2.
Yeah.
No clue.
Oh.
So I'm sure there is a plausible explanation
I think you're right.
for these things, but let me just take a video.
That's neat.
Because I'm like, what is that? Oh, yeah, that's gonna be balloons. Yeah.
You're right. They look blurry in between them there. I think you could be right. That one's got flashing lights on it? Look, they're in Germany, Spain. How are they everywhere?
It's right there. You still see it? Yeah. It's in my camera.
It's in my camera.
It's weird. It's like 2 dots, but it's blinking. It's blinking or shining. It's like there's 2 of them and they're just rotating around each other. Like, go ahead.
Man. Right? Like, fly these little S's around for me. That would totally work, right? We could have our penguins showing up all over the place. Be like, where did these little ice penguins come from? How do they keep getting here? It's plausible, right? Like magic, they would appear. Yeah, the slowness of their spin is so weird, dude. It does look exactly like when it does that reverse frame rate thing. And that would definitely explain why the S always looks like it's spinning. Because it is spinning the same speed. It doesn't have to be moving the same speed, but it is spinning the same speed, which keeps the S looking the same. I think you're right. Oh yeah, above New York City. New York looks pretty, eh? Florida. Like honestly, how long can you sit there, sit out there and watch it? I would get bored too. Like, well, okay, so is this all it's gonna do? Is this S thing? Is it gonna come to visit or no? It's gonna fly by, like it did everywhere else. Okay, well, forget it. I'm not filming this thing anymore. Like, what's the point in filming a dot? I guess because it's a thing. More footage. Yeah, no, it's a tiny dot on a gray sky. It's a really pointless video. This Canadian's an asshole. Jeremy Silver on Facebook. What is going on? I wonder if it's related to Jake Silver. Someone's air mattress got blown away. Oh yeah, definitely an air mattress. Very air mattress-like. So, they said that they, somebody found a new... Here, wait, what are they called? New monolith found. No, that was 5 years ago. This one's a year ago in Las Vegas. A year ago, 5 years ago. There's a new one. A new monolith that they found.
It's the reappearance of the monolith in the North Valley. It first showed up in 2020, then disappeared, and now Metro posting this picture on social media. And 8 News Now reporter Brian Will went out to find out more about that object and those people who are searching for it.
Now, initially, I thought this was some kind of art installation because they said it was.
Over the weekend has led numerous people out here to try and catch a glimpse of this mystery.
We saw the post, and I really want.
Have you ever seen this thing? Wait, did you remember during COVID when these were showing up everywhere on Earth?
To come out and see it because we missed the one in Utah because they had to take it down so quickly, so I wasn't gonna risk not getting to see it this time.
That guy's got his daughter wearing an Ease Rider hat. That's not good.
Where it was first spotted on Fremont Street in December of 2020. Metro Police spotted this monolith from the air north of the valley near Gas Peak and posted about it on Monday. For the rest of us, you'll have to travel for miles along this bumpy road before you even get to the hiking trails.
No matter where you step,
We should get Gray Alien to go check him out.
It was 3.3 miles and 2,100 feet
to the top.
Yeah.
So it was a hike.
Which is where we met Alicia Wallace and James Davis out for their second attempt looking for the object.
We searched for hours long, hiking
I don't know.
to the top of Gas Peak and did not have any luck finding it, so today we're out again.
This note left at the trailhead simply says the monolith is not on this
No monolith on this trail.
the other side of the mountain.
We were pretty excited when we found out that it was going to be near a trail that we are familiar with.
Dean Marecki of Skyline Helicopter Tours spotted a similar looking monolith 3 years ago, shooting this video of it. At this point, not sure if it is the same one, but it's causing a stir.
What do you mean you're not sure if it's the same one?
Off their butt, out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Out and hiking
and adventuring together as a family, like, you know, like.
That's kind of what it's about.
Metro Police
Nah.
people, it's not an easy trek out here if you're trying to see it before it's gone. Reporting near Gas Peak Trailhead, Brian Will, 8 News Now.
Before it's gone. Okay, there's got to be some bullshit, right? It's like Utah fucking... somebody's like Department of fucking Tourism or something. Trying to get people out and see things, because there's no damn way. Like, why are they saying, oh, before it's gone, because it's going to vanish?
Oh, so if you were reaching out, saw these large bright lights in the skies.
By the U.S. Navy personnel 2 years ago shows an unknown sphere that followed a Navy warship before disappearing into the ocean.
The video provides the latest glimpse.
They vanish.
Monoliths have been popping up all over the western United States in recent weeks.
The newest one is appearing in Colorado, just south of the Wyoming border. Veronica Acosta from our affiliate in Denver introduces us to a homeowner who thinks her property may have been visited by aliens.
Standing at well over 6 feet, shiny and on a hill, there's something new to view in Bellevue.
When I first saw it, I definitely thought of 2001: A Space Odyssey.
A monolith
I know, right?
popped up in other places across the country and around the world, now in Colorado too.
I was hearing that there was an alien monolith on the hill, and where did it come from, and a whole bunch of questions, and I didn't know.
This is COVID trying to get people out of their house? Like, she's just like...
How did they hoist it atop the hill and why?
Is it bolted?
Graves, who owns the land, is asking herself.
I mean, I don't know what aliens drive these days, whether they flew it in, whether it was, I mean, it could be, we've run the gamut of, it could be some local artists.
Gamut? That was gamut. Okay, it is definitely bolted.
And this monolith is not small by any means. I'm about 5'3". A cement pad even brought in, and the monolith bolted into it. Despite it being on a hill behind a gate, people are stopping by to take a look at
What the fuck?
Beautiful structure with unknown origins.
Shut up, unknown origins.
Afraid we'd miss it, because they do take them down. So.
Who takes him down?
As for who put it here, that's the pillar of
I...
debate.
So crazy. Really? You don't think aliens use our hexagon wrenches, bro? Fuck. What an asshole.
I don't plan to do anything to make it go away. I don't want to make an alien mad.
In Bellevue.
No, yeah. How to install a monolith. Oh, that's a sanitary module. We don't want to know about that. Hey, that's what they're called? Those damn jail toilets? Holy shit, it is. That's funny. Okay, well, that's how we install those toilets. Oh, no way. I could learn something about the inside of the jail. Right now. I'm seeing it right now. Oh, shit. I think it might be illegal for me to look at that. Detail monolith. Man, I really think there might be a crime I could get hit with if for looking at that. I'm not supposed to look at those pictures. Metal pillar that stood in the sandstone slot canyon in northern San Juan County, Utah. 9.5 feet tall, made pure metal sheets riveted into a triangular prism. It was unlawfully placed on public land, where it stood unnoticed for 4 years until its discovery and removal. The identity of its creators and their objectives remain unknown. What the hell? causing damage to the local environment. Yeah, because tons of people showed up there. So is this just something that stupid rock climbers are putting in places so that people will go visit? Yeah, how did they know it was there for 4 years if it went unnoticed? Right? How do they know how long it was there? Who wrote that? The guy who wrote that did it. That's so funny. Between July and October. I feel like pictures of a guy doing it. Fuck. It was covertly removed November 2020 by 4 residents, including athlete Andy Lewis. After a month in his possession, he gave it to the Bureau of Land Management. So he is not even the right guy? He just stole it? Right? That's so funny. Following discovery of the monolith, over 200 similar columns were erected throughout the world. Many built by local artists as deliberate imitations of the mountain or monolith in Utah. Really? $200. And there's not a, like 199 people just made one that looked like that one because they saw it on the news. Oh, that's a good idea. I'm going to make one. From reflecting, I think the damage to the environment was from thousands and thousands of people visiting a previously unvisited trail. And hanging around and taking pictures and drinking and turning it into a fucking half a rave. And I think probably the magnifying glass thing probably sucks too. Like what's his name? The guy with the levers. Aristotle? No, not Aristotle. Shit, who's the lever guy? Who is the lever guy? No. Okay. Archimedes. Aristotle's a philosopher. Archimedes was the guy that said, give me a long enough lever and I can move the world. Or whatever. I don't know any of that had to do with Archimedes. Oh yeah, he also invented this giant mirror thing that was called like the Eye of Archimedes or something. It's like a he built like a ray out of mirrors that used to light boats on fire. Much like what you're suggesting about the mirror, these shiny things fucking things up. Yeah. Why did all that be like 8 minutes long? Come on.
Have you heard about the legendary invention of Archimedes called the heat ray? We all know about Archimedes and his inventions that shaped our history. One of his inventions has captivated scientists for centuries. The heat ray.
Whoa, wait a minute. Huh.
One of his inventions has captivated scientists for centuries. The heat ray.
A beam of light.
That uphill water pump's a really good idea.
Setting Roman warships to fire using nothing but mirrors and the power of the sun.
Yeah, I think so too.
Meet Brendan Sutter, a 12-year-old boy from Ontario, Canada, decided to put Archimedes' death ray to the test. Using nothing more than some death ray is entirely plausible.
Oh, come on, just do it.
Each mirror focused the heat onto a target, raising its temperature significantly.
Anyways, Mythbusters did it, and then there's a kid on YouTube that did it once too. I think this is the kid here. Little nerdy scientist kid. So that would definitely, I think it would definitely cause a lot of damage. Explained? How are you gonna explain it?
A photographer says he watched Utah's now famous monolith fall to the ground last week.
Monolith. He watched it fall to the ground. Did you take a picture?
How it ended up there is still a mystery.
But tonight, we know how it vanished. Fox 13's Lauren Steinbrecher spoke to a photographer who shared what a group of people said as they hauled the
Yeah, hey.
away in pieces.
Ross Bernard's.
That shit's weird. Like it only burnt fucking everything that wasn't blue.
Goes on adventures for a living.
I honestly, I expect a lot of the conspiracy theory stuff to all fall into the same, just like what you're saying, all fall into the same kind of story.
And canyoneering expert often finds himself in some of the most remote spots.
Like when we find the right answer, it's gonna solve a bunch of things all at the same time.
West of Moab found itself in the middle of an international monolith mystery last week.
These things, I wish, I don't know if there's any. Why would aliens drop metal pegs all over the place?
On Friday, Ross made the several-hour trek out. They ended up with the monolith all to themselves for about an hour for nighttime pictures. Until
Did they sleep with it?
Visitors came walking up.
There's 4 of them. 2 of them stand back, 2 of them walk forward and walk up to the monolith and start pushing on it a little bit. And then one of them turns to my friends who are a little bit further up the canyon next to it, where I was a little further back, and said, hope you got your photos, and then just gave it a couple of big pushes, and it like just leaned over. And that's when the rest of them came up, and all 4 of them pushed it over to the one side, and then pushed it back to the other side, and it just fell straight onto the ground.
Just like
Really?
that, Ross watched the monolith that captivated
They swiped it?
mystified people across the globe topple over.
Right after it had fallen over and made a loud thud, they said, one of them said, this is why you don't leave trash in the desert. And as they loading it up and walking away, they just said, leave no trace, and left.
Fast forward to the next morning, the message from the monolith demolishers on his mind.
So like, don't leave trash in the desert? Why? Because people freak out?
The only person who set out to see this strange metal sculpture.
What is that?
It was just, you could see the road from the dust just coming up, and you could just see car after car coming and going.
Oh.
You probably saw 70 or 80 different cars there.
Cars and people everywhere, he says, hiking all over the place, even wandering
Oh.
through the canyon, off trail, miles up a high clearance 4x4 road.
It made me understand exactly why these people did it. I mean, one of the reasons that we didn't stop them was we all agreed with them.
For someone who says he practices leave no trace, an expert only in expert terrain, he's glad it came down. And for anyone who is buying into the conspiracy theories about how and why the mystery metal monument disappeared, let's set the record straight.
Aliens were not involved in any way, shape, or form in this thing. They had nothing to do with it. Nor was it some secret government project. None of that had anything to do with it. It was clearly an art piece by someone.
An art piece with a wild whirlwind week. Now part
Week?
of the desert's past.
I thought I was there for like years.
This is where art should be, and let Mother Nature have her space.
Fuck you. It's vandalism. This counts as vandalism, right? They vandalized the desert? This is my art movement, buddy. We're co-opting this shit. Good work, fellow vandals. Keep it up. Dude, they did. They caused vandalism. They created so much more extra vandalism. They had to take it down. So crazy. So Trump wants all the UFO stuff to be released, and he's gonna make LSD legal. I'm pretty excited about maybe being American. Not really. It's all legal here.
But unfortunately, the most important part, arguably, is apparently going to have to be covered by insurance. So let's talk about.
Oh, shut up, lady. What's inappropriate? Like some kid trying to walk around with a beaner out? Yeah, that's pretty inappropriate, I gotta say.
Yeah, you can file this one under nope.
Oh, no problem.
Robot in Beijing has smashed the human half marathon world record and ran it in just over 50 minutes. That is 7 minutes faster.
This UFO stuff I'm super interested in. I just like it's got to be taught. Like there hasn't been anything exciting on the internet in a while, as far as I've been concerned. It's all been regurgitated crap. It's like we're getting. I know he's fast, eh? It's pretty sick.
Yeah, you can file this one under nope.
Under nope.
Beijing has smashed the human half marathon world record and ran it in just.
Imagine the damage that's gonna cause to the street. What is even the point?
The human record. So if they start chasing us, everybody, we're going to lose.
Dude. I'm not scared if that thing chases me. It's not a catching robot, it's a running robot. It's no good at holding us. Ooh. Well, yeah, or like a holding robot. It's not gonna be any good at either of that. Man, oh, it's so crazy. There's a body cam that I saw earlier. There's this girl. I don't know why they put some of this shit on the internet. She's a sorority chick or whatever. She got pregnant and had her baby, and then put it in the garbage bag outside the building and didn't tell anybody about it. Obviously, every girl in the house is like, well, you know, Celine or whatever her fucking name was, has been looking a little pregnant lately. Like a lot of them for the last 8-9 months. Probably hurt. It was just sad though. Like they went through the girl's emails and stuff, and she was emailing the husband, or not husband, father, the sperm donor, and he was just not taking her seriously. And she's like, we can't just keep ignoring this. It's gonna happen. There's a baby. But no. So she got in shit. Huge trouble. What is butter tea?
This is butter tea, one of the most unique teas I've ever had. And the teas
Yeah.
start off by steeping 3 grams of puree tea or
Well, it was like why bother putting that on the internet at all?
I wanted to make this
That we already have that story a million times.
This is yak butter, which isn't available in the US. So here's buffalo butter, which should be the closest thing to yak butter.
It's more people are just ignoring fucking stuff because they don't like it. It's uncomfortable to think about or whatever. Ugh. Ugh.
This is butter tea, one of the most unique.
I,
This is butter tea, one of the most unique
okay,
teas I've ever
so
had, and the taste may surprise you. Start off by steeping 3 grams of pure tea or black tea in 10 ounces of water.
okay.
After hearing mixed reviews,
Oh, and then put butter in it instead of cream?
but a tradition.
No, I'm okay. You know, until I think that it's butter. It looks good until I'm like, oh, it's butter. Because the butter part, no, it worries me. But I know, like, milk fat and salt make coffee better. I don't know if they make tea any better. What is this one from? Ah, it looks like a reflection off an airplane window. Okay, maybe it doesn't. Now that you focused on it outside the window. What the hell? Yeah, bulletproof coffee, yeah. Right around COVID time, Trish tried it out or whatever. I didn't even drink coffee back then. I don't know if I told you. I never drank coffee until I was 43 or 42. Oops. Sorry. Yeah, I couldn't. I never drank one single cup of coffee. I tried to once when I was 18. I got like a half a cup of coffee down. It made me sick. And I was like, oh, fuck coffee. I don't need that shit. I'll just smoke meth if I want to wake up. Yeah, that's exactly right. But so when I decided I wasn't going to do that anymore, I picked up coffee, and I was like, holy fuck, coffee is awesome. Better, dude. My first fucking year of coffee was better than any time I ever had with crystal meth, for sure. I was like, I can't believe they make this shit legal. I'm not sleeping for days, buddy. But your body gets used to it after a while. Oh, it had me so wired up. Oh yeah. I liked like coffee, ice cream, coffee and cake. Some kind of scooter person wandering by. Yeah, that is neat too. I really like the way this thing did whatever it is doing. That's the kind of thing I want to see UFOs doing. Real weird stuff. And you can kind of tell it's not AI. It's like all effed up footage, and AI would be like, nobody believed that. I better make it look like what it looks like. So neat. But so why are they doing whatever they're doing up there? We get these
Everybody, 6:30 in the morning of the 17th of April, 2026, Cincinnati, USA. What?
Well, anyways, we get these spotlights here on the clouds, and it's like 5 lights that spin, and then they spin in like a great big perfect circle, and then close in on all into one spot, and then spread back out and do it again. I don't know what the hell it's from, but they've been doing it since the 90s. Whatever it is. It's either like the lights at the airport or lights at some bar.
Zigzagging. What? You should slowly run into these.
Because there's bars downtown with like big spotlights out front. For fucking some reason. What a bunch of idiots people are. You can draw in a crowd so much easier a million other ways. That is moving pretty quickly. Oh, weird, what? What's that thing? Is this at an airport? How are they not freaking out about this? I know we got like 10 lights just dancing around in the air above the airport right now. I think maybe you should pick a different place to land. But you do hear on the news once in a while about like air traffic controllers reported seeing 5 blips on the radar that were unconfirmed, whatever, shut down the air over Cleveland last night, right? Not every night, but it's not out of the ordinary. It is out of the ordinary. It's not out of the realm of possibility. Jesus Christ! I keep hitting my poor chat. I don't know what this is. Very well, and they're gonna float around a lot. That's what the whole rest of this video is, really? Holy crap. Oh, whoa. I wonder how long this went on for. Just like spinning in a circle above your fucking city? What major city? So there's a lot of I think there's a lot of run up to what they were calling, they used to call it Project Bluebeam. It was like the plan to disclose all the fucking alien stuff. you ever seen one of these? You like weird shit? Here you go. It's like a player violin. Neat, eh? The hoopin' Flozell slits me, Alina. It won't be coming up on spending tellus. Don't worry about it. Dude, I think. Hold on, I gotta get this right. This is the first time I ever even thought about this, and I only did it because you're here. I think Walt Disney stole this from Beauty and the Beast. Or not, blah blah blah. For Beauty and the Beast. Like pieces of furniture that play fucking classical music. Come on. It's like the whole plot for that story. Man, it's pretty cool though. Me too. That's an early computer. This is actually one. This should be, I think, listed among like the early computers. This one's pretty fucking cool. I discovered this one actually when I was researching. Do you know what an automaton is? They're like robots, but not real robots. They're just like this, made out of pipes and moving parts. They'd have like set movements that they did. There's like one that used to play chess. Self-playing orchestra with 17 instruments. That's crazy. Yeah, right.
So we're standing in front of the Philips Paganini here, and this is an orchestrion.
A Philips Paganini.
At the end of the 19th century.
Oh, whoa.
They were like small orchestras in a box. They were built to imitate.
It's enormous.
Sound like musicians, so there are drums in here, there's a piano in here, but for instance also organ pipes that are meant to sound like a violin, clarinet.
Whoa.
Welcome to Music Machine Mondays. In this episode,
The guy that made that thing is insane.
Paganini Orchestrion, a 3-meter high self-playing wooden box that can replace 15 musicians.
And what? Woo!
This was really popular from about 1900 until 1930, and then it vastly declined the popularity because of the gramophone, of course.
Boo. Thomas Edison sucks.
Between 1900 and 1930, this was one of the best.
It is really.
Actually, because the gramophones in those days, they sounded pretty sloppy, because they were recorded with these big cones, and these were just.
He's right though. The gramophones initially were shit.
You could even change the scroll, and if you look in here, there's a revolver system, which means that the scrolls start turning around, and that it changes itself, so you can play.
This would be prestigious to have in your home.
Without even having to
The Philips Pianella Paganini is an orchestra.
Is it like $1
built
billion?
in 1921. It is the flagship model of Philips and Sons from Frankfurt. The 3 meters high
And they don't make new ones today.
cabinet houses an instrumentation that can replace 15 musicians. The Paganini has many different kinds of organ pipes, and this makes it able to simulate a lot of different instruments.
If I was Elon Musk, I'll get a bunch of this shit made, like new ones. I would weird people right up. Everything would be steampunk. Bunch of brass and fucking hoses and shit. Big mirrors.
Can be played using the unique revolving mechanism. This revolving mechanism is a very unique feature that allows the Paganini to play continuously for more than 2 hours without a person having to...
I put one in every Tesla.
There's not a lot of mechanical instruments that can beat that around. All of this makes the Philips Paganini a true masterpiece from the Roaring 20s. And I would say that it is the very definition of an orchestrion.
And today is a special day because we're going to open it up so we can actually see the inside and see all the moving parts of it. So,
like, would they still know how to make one today?
No, the light bulbs. No, because this one is with one L and the one with the light bulb.
How much better could we make them?
Paganini is, however, the violinist, so it's named after the violinist.
Yeah.
But it's a different flute.
So let's open it up.
Every church should have one. Every church should have one. Clearly. Maybe every school to like supplement the theater program. Wild. You know, it's kind of unfortunate that computers kind of did away with all this. I love computers. Man, your parties would be off the hook if you had one of these. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, is it ever? Wait, it's so... I don't even know. Over the top, fantastic looking. So elaborate, but yeah, exactly for a purpose. It's like the midway point between those Rube Goldberg things and those watches. That like the whole thing's engineered just to tell time. I would dress those two little things up like little birds.
So, Joost, who would have instruments like this?
Nobody.
You usually find this in a cafe or a restaurant, and the more you choose, the
Oh, cafe would be cool too, yeah.
So this is like top of the bill. You would only find this like in a 5-star restaurant, which doesn't matter. The cheaper ones have, for instance, less instrumentation. So it starts with all the brass instruments, and then the more expensive it gets, the pianos or the xylophones, for instance, it's difficult to build. And the revolver systems are like way out of everybody's LP.
Wow. Okay, so cool.
Yeah, so nobody will ever have one ever again. It's basically the only time you'll ever see it.
In the next episode, we're
Jeez.
taking a look at another mechanical masterpiece. Thanks to our friends at Spilkman Museum, and thanks to...
Yeah. The realm where mechanics and music cross paths is pretty cool. Like insane engineering. What is this guy? Built a fucking air-powered piano. So, there's this other footage that I've seen, but I'm not even gonna bother you with it. I'll tell you. It's like this fucking idiotic thing. This guy says, maybe it's real. Maybe I shouldn't talk shit. So he says it's some footage from Turkey where you can see, it's ridiculous. The guy says you can see a UFO floating out over the ocean, and then sometimes when it's out there, they open up a hatch. They open up a hatch on the UFO, and you can see them in there doing operations on people and shit, he says. But what you can see is 2 dots of light when this one panel looks like it is open. You can see 2 dots of light, and he's like, no, that's their heads. Like, dude, I'm pretty sure the aliens aren't opening up a window so they can do surgery over the ocean because they need you to see it, or whatever the hell. Oh no! Oh no! We get striped for that stupid ass thing. Bring me back. Oh. Uh-oh. Suspended? What? Suspended? Okay, good. We're back. Thank God. We're not suspended doesn't mean killed. Okay. Whoo-wee. What happened? What did I do? It'll be interesting to see what that was for. So I won't bother you with that fucking But I was going to tell you about this guy in Turkey. That can't possibly be what it was. It's so crazy that's the last thing I said. But yeah, but we watched the whole thing. Right? Like, it was a little bit late to strike me for that one. Let me get the whole thing on and then, oh, hey, don't do that. Like, it was already over. Really weird. Oh yeah, your stream was interrupted, it says. Woo. Look at, almost like listening to Janie's Got a Gun. That's not good. So I guess we won't ever watch that again. The only time we'll ever see it. I predicted it. Crazy. Anyways, guy in Turkey says that the UFO flies out over the ocean and just sits there. And sometimes it sits there and it's got the window open and you can see in the window and you can see 2 aliens in there just hanging out. Sometimes you can see them doing surgery. It doesn't say. It must say it in my email, right? Gotta give me some idea. No, it doesn't say what it is. Streams are interrupted when copyright content is detected. After it is no longer being streamed, streams are automatically re-enabled. That is not true, because if I was still streaming the whatever the problem was. The Stakeout, Christopher Mo de Wilson. Is that the song that was on that thing? Wow. It was from the song that thing was playing. That's effed up. Huh. Man, I promise I'm not trying to get no more of those. That's my shoulder. My shoulder just popped for no reason. Victoria Jones keeps trying to add me on Facebook. Get out of here. I know, it's got to be a phony, right? That's not a real name. There's no way that's a real name. That'd be so stupid. There is a way to find her, though. Did you make those peanut butter cookies? Were they peanut butter oatmeal? That's a terrible idea. Sideways pickups. Ugh. Oh, okay. Holy shit, that was my problem too. Well, and sugar.
It's called A New Dawn for Cuba. We're going to help them out with Cuba. We have a lot of great
Oh, good luck, Cuba.
Americans. Not too many people in this audience, I don't think, but if you go to Miami, we have people, Cuban Americans, people that were brutally treated, whose families were killed, brutalized. And now, watch what happens.
President Trump there.
Oh man, my days are all effed up.
Cuba at a Turning Point USA rally on Friday. That moment coming amid reports from USA Today that the Pentagon is.
I feel like it's tomorrow morning actually. I'm living on Aussie time. An anti-eyebrow piercing? What in the hell? Yeah. But except for like, I don't know. I tried to sleep a whole bunch. But it's like a bunch of 15-minute annoying ass things. It's a bunch of 15-minute attempts. Oh, there's new Spaceballs, hey? Your mom will be excited, Tiger.
God willing, we'll all meet again in Spaceballs 2. The search for more money. Money, you know?
Hold it, wait a minute, wait a
I mean, essentially all I got.
Mel Brooks.
Mel Brooks is still alive?
Announcement. Spaceballs 2. The search for more money is not going to be the title of this movie. Why not? Because after all these years, I found the money. There it is, the money. It was in my basement. But everywhere I go, people say, Mel, where's the new Spaceballs? When are you going to make the new Spaceballs? When are you going to make the new one? Well, we did it. And the title is Spaceballs, the new one. It's just like the old one, but it's newer. That's why it's called the new one.
Oh my god.
I'll see you at the movies, and may the Schwartz be with you.
Dear God. Well. I thought Mel Brooks was dead. Oh, right on. I hope it's good. It's not a UFO, is it? If it's a UFO, you better come pick us up. Tiger tells me the aliens are us, but we'll see. Uh-oh. What does she have? That was so weird. Okay. Sweet. I'll have to tell you when you get back. One of my buddies, is all she wants to do with her life is be a K-pop star. Oops. And she's not doing so great at it, buddy. But I think that's why she wants to do it. I'm like, okay, well, it's a lot of work then. Eight kids killed in a domestic abuse or domestic situation. That's terrible, man. It's a lot of kids in one house. Oh my God, Eric. Yeah, my dad's family was 5 brothers and 5 sisters. They were Catholic. Man, that's wild, hey? Hoo-wee. That's gotta be something. Imagine just being chained to a bed like that. I don't see how else you have 13 kids. Holy fuck. That is insane. Oh. I would feel more like a farm animal. I know. I know how it goes. I've seen. It's terrible. Trish is the only woman I ever saw that I was like, oh, okay, well maybe you can survive 2 kids. That first one wasn't so bad.
So there's a fella named Corey in Kansas, and he contacted me and said, hey, Carrie, could you make some potato chip bark from these zesty jalapeno chips from my hometown? And I said, bark? Well, as long as you get a full batch of it, because the bark would be okay.
Somebody's barbecuing pork. Oh. Take it easy out there, I'm hungry, you fucking jerks.
Because we're not contaminating the chocolate with it. Steve's making it on freezer paper and he's dumping the chocolate on top. There's no cross-contamination with his chocolate kettle, so we won't be getting spices everywhere. And he agreed to a full batch. He's really interested. So he sent us a big box of chips. And he sent us some to try. So these are the jalapeno chips. Artie Mary's jalapeno homestyle potato chips. Okay. And just to be nice, to make sure we have a good balanced breakfast, he sent us these ones to try. Salt and vinegar and then original.
Oh, okay.
But the bark is to be made with the jalapeno. So let's try those first. Okay. So then we can cleanse our palates with the other ones. Okay, so the potato chips are for breakfast now. In the past they have not been, but
Oh.
The serving size is 6.
Oh.
You get 2 grams of protein for 16 grams of chips. Well, that's 16 pieces of chips. 16 each.
Well, so then you have to eat a lot of chips, so.
Yeah.
For it to be healthy.
Yep.
Now these came to us, the box was a little beat up, but the chips came out fine. So these must be a nice sturdy chip.
Kettle cooked or just?
I believe so. They said they're super crunchy.
Nice.
So should we try it? Well, it says at Arts and Mary's we understand Americans' desire for
Boy, oh boy.
that are more than just another snack. When they want to treat themselves to something special, they
I don't know why Trish doesn't have a YouTube channel.
and bursting with bold flavor. That's why they pass up on all those ordinary chips and pick up
The shit that she's been through, she should really like She would do well to talk about it with some people.
Definitely crunchy, kind of thick.
That's a good flavor. Wow.
They were not lying.
I love it. I could eat these for breakfast.
It is a little spicy, but it's nothing terrible. Like Leah probably handle it, but
I think Julia would like these for breakfast. Julia, do you like hot stuff?
she loves it.
They're fantastic.
Jalapeno fucking chips covered in chocolate for breakfast? That's insane. Okay, gotta hold on a sec. Oh, whoa. So that's just pour it on there so the chocolate still tastes like chocolate? My goodness.
Do they feel any different than the normal ruffles?
Yes, they do.
Probably been working out.
Man.
Yeah, boy, have to work out for these.
Yeah.
No, but I keep hearing about them. I keep hearing about the chocolate covered Pringles. I like chocolate and salt, so I could see it being really good. That sounds so gross.
Yeah, I feel like when you go to cut them, it's probably gonna sound really good.
It sounds like a dragon eating somebody.
People have been asking us to make spicy with chocolate.
Ooh. Oh yeah, they do. You're right. I can get chocolate covered. Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah.
I can get chocolate covered Pringles. I don't have to pour melted chocolate into my Pringle can. They sell chocolate covered Pringles. They have for like 2 years. Little packs of them. You want orange juice? Yes. Okay. Holy. Do you like the little chorizo sausage things? Yes. They're good? Yes. You want one? No. No? You're good? Yes. Okay. Are you full? Yes. Yeah? There you go, sir. Enjoyed. Oh, my toe. Hey, I wonder why it took 2 days for my toe to stop hurting. Yeah. The water. Going. Right. Yeet. Okay. I'll keep an eye open. I don't understand how they make ruffles. They must like squeeze them into some kind of ruffly mold. Or cut them extremely fast. For them to like keep that shape.
that we don't know when he actually came in or when he left town. But I don't know, maybe this goes super deep and maybe we'll never know. I mean, maybe we'll find out some things, but maybe we'll never know how deep this really is, because I think there's a lot way behind it. I'm not sure what, but anyway.
Yeah, they make Pringles out of those powdered potatoes, hey? Oh wow. Not like the wavy ridges, but like the ruffle ones? That's crazy.
Wait, what? He's in. Wait.
How did this happen?
This has gotta be fake. This has gotta be fake.
I mean, I hope so, right? I mean, I knew the UK police was bad, but I mean, this is on a whole other level. Kids lock police officers.
What? Oh.
Wait, what? He's in. Wait.
That's crazy. Lunch with peanut butter bars. What?
They're so good. Are you ready? Let's go. Prepare you a nice.
That's what I'm wondering. Well, okay, so, man, Boots. There was a day we oh man, so we're getting chased by the security guard at the mall over by my old place, and we ran across the field. There's like a high school, right? And high school football field has this great big fucking barbed wire fence around it. It's like 20, 30 feet tall. You can't climb it. But there's a place to slide under this fence that was like lifted up from us like running through there a bunch of times when we were in the past, right? So we like run over, dive under the fence, and this guy thought he was chasing us. Goes to dive under the fence, and he's a great big fucking steroid idiot, and he got stuck. And my scooter buddy turned around and he's like, hold on a minute, walks back over there and kicked the guy in the face like fucking 6 times just to fucking kick him in the face, be like, fuck you, quit chasing us, you prick. And we just ran off. And there's like nothing ever came of it. The guy knew who we were, that he got caught, and he couldn't do nothing about it. And we were already banned from the mall that he was chasing us out of, so it didn't matter. But yeah, you can, sometimes people get too zealous chasing after somebody, and they get in way over their head, and you can take advantage of it. Like, we could have tied that guy up from the other side of the fence. He was stuck under the fence. Like, halfway under the fence. Couldn't move his arms. Oh, it's fucking awesome. I'm sure he eventually got out somehow. We didn't tell anybody to let him out. His name's Barry. He's a total prick. Why would there be any gold in Home Depot sand? Probably zero.
Previously, I found gold in Home Depot.
Prove it.
Own candy from home, so you don't have to steal Home Depot sand. And so the black sand is actually pretty heavy as well. So that is why you sometimes.
As if there's gold nuggets coming out of Home Depot sand, bro.
Did we find in a yard of Home Depot sand?
Yeah, right.
That looks so good with the black sand. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to clean up.
That is so much gold.
Wow.
That is ridiculous.
Better than 10 grams, alright. So I'm gonna separate everything else besides gold so that we just have gold left and then we'll have a closer look, then we'll go. So, but just to find gold.
There's no way he got 10 grams.
It's impressive to me. This makes me wonder how much gold I've probably walked over at a playground or even at like.
Do you?
We also have some pirate cubes in here and garnets, which I find really cool. Little gemstones. So under the microscope, each piece of gold has their
I know how to pan it.
look. Some are long, some have quartz in them, but more
Well, really?
most of them are smooth, which tells me the sand is probably coming from near a river. I also had a look at the pyrite just to show those of you who don't know what it looks like up close. It's also known as fool's gold because it sort of looks like gold to the untrained eye.
It's like gold with calcium deposits in it. Was that rubies?
I'd say these are almost more cool to look at than gold. Now, for the first time ever making a sand video, I can finally say, let's weigh it.
Oh.
So before we weigh this gold, I just want to announce what everything else costs so we get a really good idea what the profit margin would be. So the buckets cost $222.60.
Holy shit.
The sand, $874.50.
Woohoo!
$114.80. Now this doesn't include gas, food, and our time, so without further ado, let's weigh this and see what we made. Moment of truth. 10 ounces. Oh look, it's moving.
It's like 10 ounces, you wish, bro.
485,000 worth of gold.
That's awesome, buddy.
Shut up.
0.258 grams. So $25 in gold. It's not that bad. It just goes to show that anyone of you can
Well, it's something.
go to the hardware store and get gold yourself. Mind you, it's not that profitable, obviously. We'll give you more gold if Pioneer paid it because you're going to get more gold in there and it does help the channel. So the only thing left for me to do is leave Andy with the minutes. Thanks for watching, guys.
All these scams. So, we can offer that. If you know anybody that wants to buy bags of soil from like a place that's got real gold, we got real gold here in Alberta that still shows up just hanging out on the rocks. Yeah. Wild, hey? Me and Az were talking about that before. I can definitely go down and pick up bags of fucking North Saskatchewan River sand. There's a ton of gold in our sand. There's people down there doing it all day. Sluicing for gold. There's a couple people on YouTube that do it here. But I don't know if they sell the dirt. I would. Oh, this guy.
That doll out of the trash and put it back on your dresser and went to work.
Oh no. Oh no, bro. Oh shit.
Well, the next morning your mother called me and you in the background screaming and yelling And she told me the story. What happened?
7 years old.
Yeah. And she told me the story what had happened, so I thought it was pretty funny. So I get home, and you'd already had a burial for this damn doll. You'd sliced it up with a pair of scissors and buried it in the backyard.
He don't tell me you.
Of course he did.
Oh my gosh. Stitched it up real good and set it back on your dresser. Bro.
Nothing funny about chocolate trauma.
I went to work, and well, your mom called me, and you was so hysterical, you couldn't even make a word. You was just crying and bawling your eyes out. And then you burned that damn doll.
Smart.
And buried it again. So the next night, I unburied it after you.
Oh my god!
Sleep.
You son of a bitch.
I super glued the burnt parts back together. Stitched up the little overalls.
And you ended
I was off the next day. See, anyways, I took the damn doll, I tied a piece of yarn around it like this, and put it on the top.
Like a noose?
On that little safety railing. So when you woke up, you slept on the bottom of it, and you woke up right there in your face. You're so the next morning, and you was in there scared, terrified, screaming. You wouldn't even get out of the bed.
This is fucked up, bro.
With your belly.
She's just like, holy shit, bro. This is some demonic. This is awful.
And this is the man you married, younger stepmother. And you also bit yourself in the ass because I ended up sleeping in bed with you till I was like 12 years old. So.
Baby, what?
You wasn't in my bed.
Wow. Well, there you go. Yeah, I don't blame him. Puppets are fucking scary. Yeah,
bro.
That's awesome.
Oh my god. Hey, Dad, do you remember when I was a kid when I was most afraid?
I never did any totally evil pranks to my kids like that. Trish, though, apparently I pretended to have a stroke once. For too long. It was not funny. That's all I remember about it. It is not funny. Not to ever do it again. What in the hell? What? Why would you fill up an empty tank with vodka instead of gasoline? It would work, wouldn't it? Clean your engine out? Damn it. What on earth? Whoa. I'm scared to even look at anything.
As an officer steps out into the road to stop a motorcycle for running a red light, the cyclist does the unthinkable.
Oh. The passenger got knocked off too? Wild, dude.
While officers search the surrounding area for the suspects, more officers who arrive on the scene of the crime talk to witnesses to gather more details on the runaway suspects.
Hit him, they almost fell off their bike, got situated, it was a guy and a girl on the back, and they had a little...
So it was a guy and a girl on that one, was it a scooter or was it a
motorcycle?
What color was it?
It was a motorcycle, black, I think. No helmet, the girl didn't have a helmet on.
Did the guy have a helmet?
I can't recall if he had a helmet on.
Okay, give me 1 second. Can you just wait 1 second?
996, did we advise that it's a black motorcycle with a male driver, female passenger? You said great. You said great. She's a witness. Did they have something yellow on the back?
They had like a box.
Come on.
996, they had three box in the back. Some sort of box in the back.
I didn't quite see it. They turned off fast.
Do you know what they were wearing?
Not really, no. I just saw that it was a male and a female.
Will you be able to identify the motorcycle?
Maybe I could. I think the female had a white shirt on.
996, the female possibly had a white shirt on, and the female did not have a helmet.
Officers in the surrounding area do locate a male and female on a motorcycle. Before initiating a traffic stop, they give their description to see if it matches the witness's account.
Male, black shirt, skin shirt, and a female.
Complicating matters even further, the male and female on the motorcycle that officers were about to initiate a traffic stop cause a multi-vehicle car accident result.
Fuck, bro, this is so funny. Doesn't it suck being mad like that, dude? Justin is Chinese. You go live and then a few people come in and mention just a couple things and it pisses you off so bad. Isn't that fucking crazy?
Who is he talking about? And why does it work with Melissa and other people?
It's sad. I got way worse. Scribbles dropping truth bombs are in.
Where you fucking have to have a fucking, I'm fucking depressed and RBT. I had a black man raise my daughter, tell so much about research.
I don't think a black man's raising my daughter. That's not. I'm not thinking who she's with. Raising my daughter. Thinking how I can try to get justice. Oh yeah. Thinking about
Sorry.
that.
He said, it must suck to go live, have somebody say a couple of mean things to you, and you can't take it, so you just shut your stream off. Like whoever was pressing Mel last week was leaning on it pretty hard.
Eric saying that your wife's family raised together. Is that true? Eric can't get a job, he has to
Isn't that funny how they make shit up? Eric's saying this. Eric's saying that your wire's family raised Gavin. What the fuck?
Should have said wife, you idiot. Come on, it's a typo, Eric. Oh, it's Scribbles. Wife.
Is that like the last name of like another family or something?
And we did not talk to them until I think we were 20 years.
Somebody knows a lot about Scribbles.
Imagine Eric doing anything. Eric used to drive around and visit places and was happy. Now he just sits in a broken down RV all day listening to gay music.
I don't know one person since I've worked there that makes $20 an hour.
Yeah, and I used 2 cans of mace too, bro. And I filed a restraining order for $5,000.
Disabled people.
Got you, bro.
Eric has never worked in Laguna a day in his life.
He never worked a day in Laguna a day in his life, but go to my live stream on Atmospherics, scroll all the way to the very beginning, and be like, oh look, he's working, doing air conditioning. Oh look, that looks like Laguna. Oh, he's driving around. Oh, look at that.
You have to pay him right there.
I don't know when Eric had a job.
You get tickets, you don't get to pick them. You get a ticket.
The only people he's ever attacked.
So when he says,
I remember when Eric had a job.
$1 a fucking hour working, no, he didn't. You are a tweaker now, Doug. You work for men.
He just has nothing, dude. He's just grasping anything, dude. Like, you're
It's 17 degrees here today.
You do meth. You didn't make $20 an hour doing air conditioning and driving to Laguna every day for an air conditioning company. You didn't, guys. Believe me.
I'm bringing it out there, dude. I've been respectful.
This is fucking awesome.
I'm being respectful. Now I'm putting it out there, dog. Explain it.
I will explain it. What do you want me to explain?
How your fucking daughter's getting raised by a nigga.
I don't know where they are. I haven't seen them.
Whoa.
I don't know where they are.
He happens to know Eric's baby mama's new lover. I'm not talking about you, Scribbles. Your channel sucks.
You're not to watch it. I don't expect you to watch it. I'm not here to have people watch it. Here to show them what we're doing before you guys.
STFU gamers gang.
Well, I hope we can sell our differences. I'm in love with a black man.
I know you guys.
You happen to know Eric's baby mama's new lover.
Better than me 'cause I have everything. I know that's I feel better than me 'cause I got more.
That's awesome, dude. A lot of people have more than me, bro. Like, what the fuck? It's not hard to have more than me.
Nobody likes Eric anymore.
Oh, I love wavy waves. I fucking love wavy waves.
Sad to see him being all alone. His brother doesn't want to even hang out.
Salt and vinegar wavy waves, best thing on earth. And I have had them with chocolate.
Eric is jealous that he doesn't have a wife.
Hell yeah. Dr. Scribbles. Dr. Phil Scribbles.
Dr. Phil.
Why does everybody keep saying the word jealous?
They're trying to rile you up. Jim is speaking.
Hilarious. I'm like,
get along with the content.
I'm jealous of anything. You know what the word jealous means? Couldn't imagine it?
I stay with my mom.
It's not that hard to imagine. A lot of people are doing it, you know. A lot of people went homeless, lost their houses, went back living with their parents. It happened to a lot of people.
I like my own fucking house, my own fucking shit, dude. That's it.
You're so much better than everybody,
Eric,
dude. You're so cool.
What have you ever
You should probably put another tattoo on your face, dude.
Eric has 43 viewers. IQ2 has about 10.
You said you never should have modded that meth is bad guy, Eric. I told you.
Sad cowboy. Kellogg at least would go out and do things. How many is pretty jealous of you?
I wonder why Scribbles pretends he's been around forever. Like literally nobody knows who the fuck he is. I seem to be the only one that remembers where he came from.
Hilarious. I'm not even talking to you, bro. They bring my name up and say this, and now look at you, bro. It's fucking great. You're such a lol, Cal.
Ain't hearing no more, dog. I think that's very fucking apparent. I think everybody will be like, yeah. He's banned us.
Scribbles collects weekly from his wife. Dude has never had a job. Exactly.
He gets an allowance?
I don't care about it. I'm not here to make money on YouTube, bro.
Eric is in his RV watching you on his phone, yelling at you, thinking you can hear him.
I know.
How do you know that?
Scribbles is such a fucking.
Saying that for sure know that?
Have you ever met? You never met him, eh? Oh, you kinda. You did actually. He knows who you are. Oh, it's crazy because Eric's had his ex's name on stream before.
That would just make me think he's even more.
Okay. Oh yeah.
The weirdo is obsessed. He is walking.
What if she's not with you?
Trade a hot pocket for a hot
Single
dog.
mom and nobody wants to fuck her.
Why you don't like Bill either?
Remember when Eric Grape said
Okay, he can keep thinking that. Nobody wants to fuck a single mom, he says. Yeah. Now he's crazy.
And fuck you. And I said, okay, well then, fuck you. What do you mean? That's the reason why. I didn't fucking do nothing to him. I actually went into his chat and was like, what up? And he's all, I told you to fucking come over here, dude.
Oh, okay.
Like, oh, what? You raped a
It'd be pretty easy too.
Oh, okay, so you don't like it? Okay, sure. See you later. Never really went over there again.
Eric did Holly sent you money and said mess with scribbles. You know you're unhappy when you would leave your wife for an internet.
Chat is God is right.
Imagine talking smack here and then watch Gnomes. Not a clown and doll. Facts.
You don't get to have anything. You don't have anything.
I love it when chat controls the narrative.
A house. I'm at a house. I got fucking my car. Yeah, my
You're never ever supposed to let chat control the narrative, chat. Unless you're chat, and then you should.
Like, I got money, dude.
Facts.
Cool. That's awesome, bro. Happy.
Well, you couldn't leave. You need your wife's money.
That's my secret. I'm just always chat. It drives me crazy that Saint doesn't like that he's like not a chatter. I don't know. I'm just a streamer. Like, okay, buddy.
Eric will watch scribbles for hours but would find out his daughter doing.
I love it when I make fun of people for typing.
I don't have to find out what my daughter's doing because Scribbles knows. I just gotta tell me. Fucking weirdo.
Gnomes need mommy.
Fucking dick fuck.
Mike drives a Mercedes-Benz.
Mike drives a Mercedes.
Do you drive the Mercedes?
Is Sniper's quite a bit taller than Scribbles, right?
Oh shit, dude.
Scribbles was trying to say he was 6 feet or something. I don't think so.
I love a man who drives a Mercedes-Benz. Lamau drives.
That's too funny. Every time he walks away like that, I think he's like going to his TV or his other phone.
Rose gonna
He's, like,
drink
watching
some fire
his
water.
screen right now.
You pushes at you mean. Eric wants to whisper on your ball sack.
He's watching right now.
So this guy's saying they cut into the red rock with a concrete saw to put that monolith up.
Mook can't even buy gas. I'm actually Filipino. Golden hours.
Working under the table? That's fucking cool, man. This is so fucking funny.
Get a personal check, huh? I like that. Personal fucking check.
Would Kellogg whip Eric's butt in a fight? You work Mexican job.
Oh well. No monolith for us.
Shut in his mom's kitchen clip on hip too.
I thought you were legit, dude. What are you talking about, man? Scared the lawyer's gonna take it?
Do I eat like I'm hurting those?
You get a check from the state of California on the 1st of every month. Don't be ashamed. Normalized disabilities. Fake or patchy confirmed. You get paid like the Mexicans do. Moke likes kids and pees in the kitchen sink. Probably Ralph. Nope, real Apache. My main is banned. He definitely can't even wipe his own ass normally.
You know, it's funny because I realized like what's actually happening, you know? So all these people that are like just they're throwing all these blows trying to piss me off because they know I'm watching. They really don't care. They'll be like, yeah, if I saw Eric, I'd probably hang out with him, you know? They're just fucking around. But he takes it serious.
Real.
$57 an hour, you and your wife drive a $10,000
Everybody's just joking around, dude. We're all on the internet trying to have fun, dude. Fucking pass the time, you know, like, that's what this shit is, man. And this guy is just literally fucking takes it as if it's like life-threatening, serious bullshit. It's fucking stupid.
Diabetes rose.
Word, Eric. Eric's evolving. Eric's evolving. I love it.
He's got to prove, he's proving that he's got a bunch of cars, guys, and he's better. He's better, guys.
Oh, Scribbles is the awesomest, you guys.
Than a fucking loser deadbeat sitting in his mom's driveway.
I like this. There's movement. Oh, buddy. So.
Come on, guys, we're doing a great job.
Turbo Fleet. Those aren't even worth $10,000 collectively.
I'm gonna make her ask me.
Nothing over 10K. Cowboy NASCAR driver. Look at the fleet.
We're doing great. Chad is God.
Nope, this is real.
Yeah.
My main is banned.
Yeah.
Jealous?
How much work? You mean my fucking ram you pick up that 420K shitty value? Look it up.
Woo!
26K fucking poverty.
Hell yeah, Chad is God.
This is so stupid and old. The other three are basic. The pickup is nice. My 2010 Dodge 1,500 worth maybe 5,000. Not one car over 10K can't afford a new car with 57 an hour. Okay, but your ass is worth 10 of posh pennies. Eric said he wants to throw hands tonight. Pull up. Nobody wants
Are you stupid?
Dodge Ram 1,500. That's worth maybe 5,000.
Scribbles is such a bitch.
They'll see the more now. Trent, the Spike costs more than your truck.
Oh man. Hello, everybody.
Those cars are all junk. Did Eric call the cops? I'm joking. Ignore these regards. You had your wife driving the Jeep with a broken windshield for like a year. 57 an hour boy. Eric really hasn't been saying a lot of this. These people are trolling you, dude.
I didn't want a new car now. She doesn't want a new car. She's talking about driving the roll up.
Those cars drive. Nobody wants new depreciating assets.
No one wants depreciating assets. Word though.
Mommy gives you how much money weekly?
Oh.
don't have to explain to these lames. Getting Miata is fun. $1,000 to change a headlight. Everything is clipped and will be sent to the lawyer. Remember that, Derek. Get a MR2.
Uh-oh.
What's with the
Uh-oh.
nerves that you
I missed it. Steve.
cost money to keep a vehicle?
Have a good time.
Get a unicycle.
It's crazy that you're streaming saying, pull up, I'll beat your ass, come to my house.
Indeed.
And I'm not saying anything. It's like, oh my god, dude. That's so... I wonder what the lawyer's gonna think when he's like, well, the guy didn't say he wants to pull up and you just keep telling him to pull up. What is the lawyer gonna say about that part?
I'm gonna tell you the
You were ready to throw everything away for 10J, so what you have can't be that good, but the seething increased since Scribbles wore the hat. You're not a cowboy, what do you know about a farm? The trolls are out. Get a good pair of shoes then.
The trolls are out. Where else would we be?
Katrina, the call I got is you asking people for drugs.
I could not get off of it because it was not it was
There's a job. That's the kind of job I'm interested in. Sorter. Recycling sorter at Goodwill Industries. Well, when them social workers get to work tomorrow, they still release some of that money to me. Fuck, it's been a hard week. Shout out to Brad and Melissa and Bubble Boots and Aussie Girl and everybody for making life easier. You guys. Everybody says face face.
Ah shit, bro, you really let another man on me, bitch. Then cry and scream about it. You ain't got no dick. Scribbles, you a worthless cook. Wife getting destroyed nightly. Random stuff pipe too big. She walking funny. Acting all shyly. Lonnie in the chat playing all my little band. Happy flag while I beat it up all in the back of your broken ass heart. Scribbles the live streamer. Biggest hell in the game. Let me smash a girl and still trying to protect your name. Crying to the moms, crying to the cops, begging for relief. But I'm so deep in the guts, it's your permanent grief. Scribbles, you a natural born victim, born to watch and lose. I'm in the spot in your bed making your wife choose. Screaming my name while you bite your lip and stay silent. Too pussy to speak up, too weak to even try violence. Lining your guard dog, little faggot with the band button. Deleting comments cause the truth got your whole setup crumbling. I told you I was pulling up, told you this was coming. You still tried to act hard, now your bitch keep on coming. Your whole life pathetic, fake tough guy in a trash man. White foul here swallowing loads from a real man. You sit there jerking off quiet to the sound of her getting piped. While Lonnie dance the real one so your ego don't get sniped. Retarded as fuck. Both of y'all might stream a team. One swings the band, the other just sits there and screams.
Why is he wearing a cowboy hat?
Scribbles, you sat right there and took it. Watch me destroy what was supposed to be yours. Didn't even look up.
What a fucking idiot.
Lonnie, stay funny, cause you let it play. Lonnie still banned, still crying, still fucking up to you. 2 corny bitches and one on V, both know the truth too. Next time you so far be done, pussy, we waiting on a lot. Till then stay in your corner, watching another man hit the spot. Scribbles, exposed cup, forever career in the dirt. Random stuff left you growing. Now go cry about it hurt. Ah, shit, bro. You really sat there and let it all happen. Biggest faggot, you in the lot.
I don't know, where the fuck you think I grew up at?
No filter.
Eric and Buzz would tell you the same thing.
Pizza Pop?
Dairy and cattle farm. No chicken. Where we grew up. That was built now.
Stay next to me, filter. Say it. We're cool. I am just making conversations.
And if you want to be a fucking big person, be a good person. You fucking not be cool. Or no. You want to fucking start having fucking friends?
I'll never let go, busting. I'll never let go. Me and filter. Does Eric live at his mom's house still?
A lot of people like it. I'm sure a lot of them fucking quit.
Eric is watching you right now.
So people's fucking full of misery and no content. There you go.
Right, you're my content right now, cowboy. So damn, cowboy, damn.
Woody?
I am Eric wants your big cock.
I'll fucking skull fuck you for fucking left.
You're a queer, bro.
I won't be gay.
You really are everything that you say. The more you talk, dude, the dumber you look, bro. Like, you're making yourself look like an idiot, bro. Okay.
I'll fucking go.
Eric said that he wants to pepper spray you again.
There you go. Only that one wants
Fuck
to do.
yeah, I'll use 2 cans this time, so you can actually say 2 cans.
The coward. He's a coward.
It's alright, you can use 2 cans on me, bro.
Yeah, I'm sure he wants pepper spray me. I suppose that his daughter's getting raised
Be like this, dude.
I mean, I think this is, for one,
Hell, I'm not hungry no more.
this motherfucking white man bred with a Mongoloid.
He's a compulsive liar and a homosexual.
I don't get Asian persuasion. They're fucking Mongoloids. They're fucking Mongoloids. KKK, said a lot of them. Yeehaw, yeehaw.
Cool, bro.
They ain't got blonde hair and blue eyes.
He said that I will use 2 cans this time. Busted.
Never necessarily there, dog. Never not look at the deposition. There's 2 cans of it. 2 cans. Spray.
There's not 2 cans.
They spray 2 cans.
No, I did not spray 2 cans.
And you 2 cans on.
No, I didn't.
Deposition's there. What we did.
I didn't spray 2 cans.
And it's public.
You wanna know where the second can went? To the elderly guy.
That is Dante. A 40 fucking 6-year-old man that raising his kid. Are you worried about pepper spraying somebody again?
I'm not worried about pepper spraying you at all.
Hey, dog. Yeah.
What's up, dog?
That's it. Instead of worrying about your kid, you're worried about turning pepper spray again.
Oh no, I'm not worried about pepper spraying.
Freaking telling me.
No, I haven't been getting it.
Hey, dog. You know what the best part is? You rely on.
You rely on.
How you smoking cigarettes?
I don't.
How you getting house phone?
I don't. Miss Holly, thank you.
Everybody in my chat's very aware of it. When they don't know, I appreciate it.
When they don't know, I appreciate it, dude. But I don't need it, you know. I just try to make you guys don't need to give me your money, you know. But when they don't, I appreciate it, dude. But then, hey, you guys want me to do anything? Donate. I mean, come on, this isn't free.
Why? How do they got him dressed up like a cowboy? How is he so stupid?
He is saying that he didn't use 2 cans. He said that second can went to the elderly Cuban disabled guy that he sprayed him. Are you gonna cook some rotisserie chicken tonight?
Gotcha, bitch.
2 cans, dog, that are empty. Yes, at least he handed them over with him. Good, bro.
There's not 2 cans at the police.
See, oh, no, no, do that. I mean,
What is this?
What is this guy talking about?
the only thing is, see, oh, no, no, see that. I mean, this is not. We are lame. Okay, the only thing is, see, oh, no, no, see that. I mean, I guess it's not. We are lame. Okay, the only thing is, see, oh, no, no, see that.
There's 2 cans that the cops have in evidence. That's how he knows there's 2 cans, guys. There's 2 cans. The cops have 2. They have 2 cans. Oh my god, it's fucking funny. He just
Eric said leave him alone or he will call his mommy or the
How
cops.
can I convince these people that it was 2 cans? The cops have 2 cans, guys. You don't believe me now? What an idiot.
I didn't say anything. I wasn't gonna put it on stream. They meant more than words, so. Well, I think he knows how much I appreciate that shit. I've said it multiple times.
So you had a homosexual guy donate $700 to you, and you like to suck dick.
Why won't you spray the bees? Do you like
I'm too proud of that.
It's a male. Got it.
Too proud. I'm too proud to say, man, something happened.
You're fucking queer, bro. You know what? Instead of dumbass across your forehead, just tattooed
Science is a line, fucking shit a line. I don't even know how it happened. I've never got so much money in my life from fucking donations the whole time.
These are good.
I just will hit us with people that said shit. You know what? I didn't even know how we're gonna make. I didn't know how we're gonna.
Johnny boy, sup, bro? Are you calling us niggers?
He said he was gonna have to ask his boss.
All good. How you doing?
How long does he have this job that he's claiming to have?
What job does he have? He looks like fucking. He's the homosexual Woody from Toy Story. Who I thought the real one was the gay one. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I was wasted today.
Mike said leave Eric alone or else.
It's all color coordinated and stuff. Cowboys talk a lot of shit about that. You don't want to be the color coordinated one of the bunch.
That's what I keep saying. Everybody's so all over the place.
Fuck.
Give ghost treats.
Yeah, does he really? Man. Why? What happened? Somebody just decided to dress him up like a little cowboy? Little cowboy Pop-Tart?
I appreciate everything everyone has done for us.
You guys think that back room can turn into
That's hilarious.
wrestling ring? We just popped up a fence around the bed and just put midgets in there and made them wrestle.
Piper, I will pull your mom's hair end. Helped me out like you wouldn't believe. God is not real. True.
You guys have fucking been a big part of this dog, bro. Be realistic.
I think we should have a
Piper.
It's a big fucking part of it, bro.
We'll hire some midgets to wrestle in the
The
back room.
donations that we received, where you just spent
Tampon F off. Piper, your mom is cheap.
He probably ran into Tony.
Trust me.
Justin make me.
That stuff didn't even show up. Yeah, that's it.
It's funny, the mosquitoes like literally start coming like right after 5 o'clock until like the sun starts to
I don't understand why it's always white around the top of those houses.
But fucking, dude, 100% appreciate it, dog.
It's like the sky is just kind of hazy right there. Oh well.
Eric said meet him in a Burger King trash can and bring some cocoa butter lotion and a big stick.
This guy's a fucking loser, bro. Just tell him to fucking raise his fucking black eyes. That's what
Oh, now my daughter's black.
I don't care. Fucking Bustin', you've been fucking donating a lot to Bustin'.
I suck.
Dude, there's been so many Cousin Eddie. You fucking a lot. You don't think we appreciate it? You don't think Richard loves us, dude? We love you guys.
I wonder if that grass is starting to
Because you don't
pop up yet.
Horrible Chad person, let's be honest.
I never expect your donations. So I don't let it feel like that.
Eric is challenging you to a medal play diving contest. I'm a stupid dumb idiot. Not true.
Oh wow, there's a lot of seeds out there. We're gonna have like corn growing up there. That's great.
I need to go play in traffic. Piper, your hormone is cheap. I'm new here, but I like the chill vibes. Me too, Justin. But I don't go crying about it.
I heard Scribbles is doing a great job on keeping the lupus out of her.
Yeah, Piper's mom is Tiger. He'll get the SLW sign, bust him. Tex, please don't call us niggers.
I had like what? More than that. Right, more than that. we're going out to Vegas. All of a sudden we get the bombshell.
I love them.
You don't have a place to stay.
Damn, bro, how does it feel getting arrested for being a moron? That must suck, dude. I know how it feels because I did the same thing you did. Except I thought I was actually in the right because the guy started throwing glass bottles at me before I maced him, but that's besides the point. But I know, I kind of know how you feel, bro. You know what I mean?
I didn't want to.
I love Tampa also.
That night before, I said, I don't have no money to be able to smoke. Sorry.
But yours is a little...
I love 420. I wish Justin would share his bread and water. Not a true Christian. Add text, why are you calling us nabby-haired niggers? My son drives my cattle truck to California weekly from Wisconsin, sometimes not too far from you, down to drinking some beers. I love Eddie Jack. I love Berta. I love myself, too.
But you don't think...
At Sandman, we don't care. I love Dog Mom.
That night, that day, going out there, it didn't mean something to me. I was scared as fuck.
I love Seer.
I don't have nowhere to stay.
You're scared in Vegas? You don't have nowhere to stay? Aww. You're scared? Fuck.
I had no money. I spent it all. I told you guys. My $2,000 was gone.
I got stranded. My truck broke down in San Francisco.
Bilta's mom is a whore.
I was at a Grateful Dead concert. It was Phil Lesh's 70th birthday at the
I love Lonnie the fake Indian.
My rear differential blew out. It took 2 weeks for the parts to come in. I was sitting there walking around San Francisco.
I love Ghost and Barry. I love Lisa.
Fucking homeless in San Francisco. What's it called? Tenderloin? And I got fucking robbed.
Oh man. Gin and tonic.
Justin, you're forgetting huge tiger.
Okay. Have a good one.
I love Ladybug.
Oh, Ladybug's on.
I love huge tiger. The truck drives weekly out of La Crosse. Why? I love myself.
And I got fucking fined for it.
You got fined at your fucking place in Vegas because of Mike. Eric, you're scared of it? Why? I'm not scared of it.
Built his 500-pound burger with Uber cheese mom.
Too bad, but
When does your mom's sister come home from bingo? Who said that? Justin, I love you too, but only on days that end with Y. Have fundamental. Out of La Crosse, Wisconsin, I don't live in Canada. I'm craving donuts. Tampon.
No one lives in Canada.
We were in the truck. They were exactly the same truck. I got in and I was like, oh.
And you get noob shorts.
I went to get it. Got the beer. Went to the
That
truck,
would be
and I
fucking
was like,
hilarious.
in there, not smoking.
I mean, seriously, I'm Chris.
Am you so crazy?
Seriously, Chris?
This girl's an alien? I don't know. None of us is an alien.
I could literally go
Wrong.
in front of him and just look at him and laugh.
Damn, block me.
Things are ridiculous.
I could sit in the public. He would freak the fuck out, dude. He would just be like,
I never seen black on black.
that would be funny. You should do it. That would be funny.
I've never seen a black on black damn be like that.
Jake break.
Saying about my daughter, I kind of do want to do
Nipples are fucking silver. It is black.
It never happened to me.
What do you think, Chase? Does it look good back here?
I mean, it's just proves, you know, it's like, people
I'm so wild and free.
with the affidavit, they'll prove to themselves, you know, like, how much of a piece of shit how low they are and like by seeing the distance. You know what I mean? Victoria.
Driving into town hit the Jake brake.
RD doesn't like her say anything. I fucking know why. Fuck you. I don't even know.
Oh, wild.
You know what you did. You know what you did last night. You know. Don't fucking play dumb with me, man. I know. I'm not dumb. I'm not dumb. I know what happened last night with Latoya. What happened, dude? Please, I want to know, Latoya, what happened? You're right here. Tell us what happened. You know what you did, Eric. I don't know what I did.
When are you gonna take Stream out to jumps in the truck? I won my contest. I got a shirt that says #1 Glizzy Gobbler.
The minute she starts jumping shit in the truck, I'll be fucked dead. That's mine.
Fucking up.
Now I gotta figure out what to do with all these cars across the street.
Get MoMA, a cowboy hat, you will look sexy. And looks good in a hat. Proof the Vegas streams.
They're building a house across the street from Scribble. Fuck, how could I buy that house? Alright, Dodo Gold, we're gonna get a house, chat. We're getting a house, chat, when they build it. We're gonna buy it, chat. Fuck yeah, this is gonna be great, man.
Any artwork on the front or back?
Street from this dipshit ass, and he can't do nothing.
No, what is it?
She will rock your hat. Yeah, a 12-inch Rosalind. Does kickboxing. She is 14 and 0. She has 10.
What is this crap? Harry Potter?
Let me pull top.
It's the purple-headed warrior! He's going to sling something on you right now. Out his hole.
Fuck, I hope you get a copy strike for that bullshit. Like, hard.
Among Republicans. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Hey there, I'm Harry Enton, and today we are running all the numbers on Israel's U.S. popularity problems. Israel is losing support here in the United States, even amongst Republicans. Take a look at this data. Take a look at this data amongst young Republicans. Look at this massive shift that we have had over just the last 4
Wow.
years. The net favorability of Israel among Republicans under the age of 50. You go back to 2022, two thumbs up. 2 thumbs up for Israel amongst young Republicans. But by 2025, look at this. 40 to 30 point shift away. Their net favorability down to -2. Today, look at this. -16 points. That's an over 40 point shift in just 1, 2, 3, 4 years' time away from Israel amongst young Republicans. But that's not the only part of the Republican base where Israel is struggling. How about amongst moderate or liberal Republicans? They make up about 1/3 of the Republican base at this point in time. The net favorability of Israel with moderate liberal Republicans back in 2022, again, 2 thumbs up. You'll notice I do a lot of Siskel and Ebert references. I just really like them. At plus 26 points. Today, again, negative territory. -9 points.
Wow.
35-point drop. Holy shit.
A 35-point shift in just 4 years' time with moderate liberal Republicans away from Israel. And this, to me, gives you a good indication of why one of the more ardent critics of Israel within the Republican Party is actually, at this point, favored to win a competitive primary. You may know him, Thomas Massey.
I've heard
Of course,
this guy.
he's a representative from Kentucky Sports.
Dude, we are in the world now where the source for the prediction on who is going to win a congressional race is being decided by a prediction market call sheet. That's crazy. Wow. W sponsor. Crazy sponsor. Aren't they sponsored? Yes, CNN is sponsored by Call Sheet now. That's right. You call this, everybody knows is going to happen.
District. He has been opposed by Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Donald Trump has endorsed his opponent. Also opposed, many of them have also opposed Thomas Massey.
Yeah.
But at this point, look at this. His chance of being the Republican nominee, winning that Republican primary in Kentucky
71%.
Sport District, is actually more likely than not to occur. Look at this. According to the Cow Sheet prediction market at this point, a 71% chance.
I think a lot of people want the Trump, they want the Trump, policy without the Trump baggage. They don't want the Epstein baggage. They don't want the weird comments and inappropriate comments about women baggage. They don't want the, reality TV baggage. A lot of people want the policies and they want the messaging, but Donald Trump is such an imperfect actor that somebody like Thomas Massey, who doesn't have that same type of problem, I think is going to be very popular. I actually think that after Donald Trump leaves politics, you are going to see a tremendous increase in the amount of conservatives and Republicans. Because a lot of the criticisms that people have about the Republican Party right now is hinged around Donald Trump's personal behavior. Things like, comments he's made about women, things that he said about, other men, right? The Pope and stuff like that. There are very few and very rarely, at least in my opinion, you guys can, disagree with this. I think some people could disagree, but I don't think so. I think that overwhelmingly, a lot of the criticisms about Donald Trump are about Donald Trump. It's not even about what he's saying, it's about who he is. And I think that the moment that he retires and he leaves politics and becomes just more of a kingmaker rather than the king himself, which, a president, is obviously not a king, I'm just making a phrase. But my point is that I think that you're going to see a huge increase in conservatism. Massive increase.
But here's the thing. Again, I'm building blocks here. It's not just on the right. It's not just amongst Republicans where Israel is losing support amongst the unexpected places. How about among younger men? Younger men who were a key part of Donald John Trump's coalition back in 2024. They have very much shifted away from Israel. Look at this.
Yeah.
Net favorability of Israel among men under the age of 50. In 2022, not too bad, but not too hot to trot either at -3 points. By 2025, again, down we go. -20. That is a 19-point shift in just 3 years' time. But it gets even worse. Look at this for Israel. -47 points.
Holy shit.
44-point shift away from Israel on the net favorability amongst young men who, of course, shifted massively into the Republican column back in 2024, and they have been shifting away from Israel over the last 4 years. But here's the thing. You want to talk about unexpected, perhaps no number I have seen is more unexpected.
There's another really big issue, and here's the main reason why I think that a lot of guys don't like Israel. I actually don't think that it has to do with Gaza or Palestine. I think that it has to do with the fact that Israel is involved in our politics in a way that makes a lot of young men uncomfortable. And I think that when you combine that in an age now where there's so much economic uncertainty, and I think that economic uncertainty that's being connected to, Israel being involved and us giving them a lot of money and, having such relations with them, I think that makes young men incredibly uncomfortable. And I think also the tangential relationship it had towards the Epstein files. I think that for young guys, the Epstein files were a much bigger thing. You poll the general population, most people don't really care, but for, a lot of the guys on the internet, everybody was talking about this, right? So it was a huge, huge component to it. And I think the other thing too is that, there are some things that I would say are kind of anti-Semitic in a way that like are like related, like you know, like oh, we're in a lot of debt. Well, who owns all the banks?
I can't believe this little dude's still awake.
Like I think that is a component, but the other big component is that the excessive amount of asks and demands for censorship. And I think Israel has dramatically overplayed their hand in reframing criticisms of Israel as anti-Semitism. They've reframed criticisms of Israel's connection with American politics as anti-Semitism, and basically any criticisms of Israel, period, have been labeled as, anti-Semitic. And so when you have, like, and then the Palestine thing is like just the cherry on top, right? Like, in general, I think that people give Israel too hard of a time. I think that they're fighting against terrorists, and sometimes if you're going to bomb terrorists that are inside of civilian areas, civilians are going to get killed. Like, in my opinion, my concern isn't what Israel's doing in the Middle East, it's what Israel is doing in America. Like, what they do in the Middle East is their problem. So my viewpoint is that, like, it makes me very uncomfortable that I see the Israeli flag right next to the American flag on a regular basis, and there are senators and congresspeople that can't come to the easy conclusion of I support America whenever they're asked that question. Like, that makes me very uncomfortable as a young man, or a middle-aged man, I guess now we could say, voting in America. It does, because it makes me feel like we're being occupied. I don't think that we really are being occupied, but I think at the same time, there is some truth in that. It's mostly bullshit, but it's not all the way bullshit. And the reality is that it shouldn't be at all. It should be zero.
Than this one, because when we talk about the Democratic base, right, and we talk about them being against Israel.
And another big
There's
problem
water.
is that I think that there has been a lot of other foreign, and this is going to sound like me defending Israel, and in a way I am, but like I think that what's happened is that a lot of foreign influences are competing for the most valuable resource in the entire world right now. It's not gold, it's not diamonds, it's not platinum, it's not oil, it's not rare earth. It is the hearts and minds of the American people, because the American people can vote to change the world.
Yep.
And so what's happening is that you have, China, the other Middle Eastern countries, whether it's Qatar, Russia, Europe, other forces in the world are trying to create, and I think that they've realized that they can create this boogeyman of Israel, and then they can reframe their propaganda as being anti-Israel, and the opposition to that is reframed as if it's pro-America. I think that there are a lot of instances where people are anti-Israel and also anti-America. Just because something is anti-Israel does not mean that it's pro-America. And I think this is a huge problem, because people basically are trading one foreign master for another. And I think neither of them are actually America first. It's just that Israel isn't first, and they're convincing themselves that it's America first. And I think that there's a tremendous and a huge propaganda that's going on right now, and not enough people discuss it. And the reason why is that I think that so many people.
Hey, where is it? Huh. 1 sec, okay? Oh, okay, come here. Check this kid out. Watch this.
Hours every day, so much so that he has huge calluses on his toes.
See what he's doing? No. That kid in the back? Yes. See him hopping around? Yes. Look familiar?
Yes. Things like meltdowns and shutdowns.
Just watching. You all see how scary it is. Okay, why?
For him, really important.
See that? Yes. What do you do?
Other people do things like hand flapping or finger flicking or shaking their legs, and everybody actually does
Watch this. How many people have ever done this?
to some degree, but neurodivergent people just do it a lot more. And yeah, so if you see
Did you ever do that?
Yes. Like this,
Yeah?
yes.
How about that?
Understanding and be kind.
Yeah? Yes. Okay, go ahead.
It's called
Have you ever seen somebody swim like that? No? Neat, eh? Hey, since when is ADHD and autism the same thing? What the fuck's going on here? Hey, your juice is here. Oh, you're getting rid of the shirt? We're gonna have to fight this lady tiger. Why they got autism and ADHD on the same? What is that about?
Hello, guys and gals, me Mudahar, and I'm here to tell you guys to stop.
Hey to me, Mudahar.
GPT.
I almost missed that. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. I don't know who that person was. I was trying to read that name. Who is that? Simply Blue. Congratulations, Simply Lou. Whoever who Lou are you or whatever, dude. Way to go, buddy.
So what that basically means is
Cool, Lou.
their AI models
How come? Who the fuck's Lou?
and the software basically runs around clicking things.
Not talking shit, Lou. Whoever you are, Lou. I'm just saying, I never seen you here before. You guys should say hi once in a while. All these people that apparently have been here. Say hi once in a while, guys.
Full access into our system. Your goat see, sir. Here it is. Now, I'm going to walk you through what I think is pretty cool. You know, running these AI things on your system. You know, AI is not...
You never want anybody to refer your relationship anywhere as a goatsy.
I do believe is, what do we have here? The conversation of these mythical or deceased scientists, which I do believe is anywhere to be around 11 to 14 plus. They all, in one way, shape, or form, connect right back to this guy, the missing general, William Neal McCaslin. All roads lead right back
Kansas City National Security Campus.
down that he had an encounter with an actual demon.
A venom.
It's pretty much been accepted that this right here is William McCaslin's X account, this electric propulsive spacecraft systems. Not only do they post things that he was interested in, but also they state that
Muon catalyzed what?
active duty USAF PhD engineer, which William McCaslin was. But the cherry on the top happens to be this post right here that was made on February 27th. This would be the final post made to the account, and as coincidence may have it, this is the same exact day that McCaslin went missing. This account has made some very interesting posts, but these right here, like for example, this one that was made on where he's talking about element 115 and how it could burn from UVC light. But then he goes on to say he's open to the alien demon possibilities because demons also burn from UVC light too. It sounds like he's doing
Oh my God.
some kind of experiment along those lines, which makes a lot of sense given the fact that he once oversaw Wright-Patterson Air Force Base and has theorized that they do a lot of strange experimentations at that base. What many people may not know is that German World War II POWs held at Wright-Patterson may have saw something demonic at this base as well, but I'll get back to that a little bit later on in this video. But here's where things get even more interesting and bizarre. This post right here that was made about a week after this post on December 30th. This one was made on January 7th, 2024, where he says, I never saw any aliens, but I kept my eyes closed as a promise to God. I believe in alien planets with advanced life and crappy TV mystical mages lying to them. I also believe in demons, cause one time I got a 17 kilohertz constant amplitude signal moving with a handheld photo multiplier of a shadow-like anomaly. Shadow thingy lowered spatial light around it. God told me when I was little, always look at these things without fear. My stinky opinion, the supernatural cannot couple to your nervous system without fear and cause local kinetic ability on this plane. Don't be afraid of supernatural. Don't F with supernatural. Then you mentioned this big Latin stuff that says it'll make you crazy like Lev. I don't know what that means. Maybe he's talking about his own experience messing with the supernatural and it's starting to make him crazy. Because he goes on to say, it will be happy to F with you. It's almost coming off like a personal account and a warning to others. He goes on to say, oh yeah, back to that shadow thingy. I picked up a handheld deuterium calibration lamp and opened the slit, and a shrill girl-like scream came from the shadow. Shadow was I don't know what that was, but it startled me. I do not judge it. Maybe it was defending its southern border. There's a lot that can be said about this.
What?
It's just very telling coming from a general that oversaw the very mysterious Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. Now, he said he was experimenting with a deuterium calibration lamp, which is a specialized UV light source, which is interesting given the fact of his last post where he said that UVC light can burn demons. When he put this light to the shadow, it either injured this entity or it gained access to wherever it was, because then it started to have this shrill-like scream. Upon reading this, I was instantly reminded of that movie Ghost with Patrick Swayze.
Deuterium.
Where you had these bad people that passed away, and these shadow-like entities would come and take them away, but they would make these very eerie, screaming-like sounds.
Oh, these things. Nah. Patrick Swayze's a ghost, isn't he? Watching all this. He's like, oh, look, they're tearing him up.
And when it comes to Hollywood, I love to give the truth and insight. What we think are fictionalized movies usually are the truth, and what we think is real, what we think is nonfiction, is usually fictionalized heavily. That is the deception of Hollywood, among other things. Yeah, that movie Ghost instantly stood out to me, but going back to his...
Stood out to a lot of people.
I agree, you're not supposed to have fear of demons, but on the flip side, you're not supposed to experiment on them or find ways to gain access to them. Maybe this happened to him by accident. I really doubt it, again, given the fact that he oversaw Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. But also, when it comes to this YouTube video right here, where this person is putting plasma into a microwave, creating plasma, which looks like he's opening up some type of portal, he even says in this post that this was a quote-unquote demonstration. Why put the quotes around demon? But let's go to his final post he made on February 27th, right before he went missing, where he said, generate small local field, high voltage gap geometrically placed, allowing sustained dwell time in gap. I'm not a person of science, but one could definitely take generate small local field, high voltage gap, geometrically placed as some kind of gateway or electrical portal, and it goes on to say that allowing sustained dwell time, opening this up at a certain amount of time. So once again, it sounds like he was messing with something that he should not have been, opening something up, which he did once before. I also find it interesting that he left behind his phone and a wearable electronic device. Did he think that bringing any electrical devices with him would interfere with a gateway or portal? Is it possible, too, that inside that backpack that he took with him before he vanished had inside a deuterium light, and not just that, the only other thing he took with him was a handgun and holster. At the end of the day, I don't think a handgun would have any effect on an entity, but it probably made him feel comfortable having it with him. If
I bet you put a bullet through an alien's face, it would work.
Gateway or portal and something crossed over. Interesting too, going back to this article on January 20th, 2026, where scientists reveal lightning can spawn UFO-like plasmoids.
Like, by what method are aliens gonna dodge bullets?
And I spoke about this once before, we're using electricity to generate these entities called plasmoids, which, going back to General McCaslin's post,
not plasmoids.
A demonstration. Is it possible that these
demonstration.
Who these scientists were that were doing these experiments with plasmoids or demons? But I wouldn't doubt one bit that these are the same scientists that either vanished or were supposedly found deceased.
Demonstration.
Were actually plasma scientists. General McCaslin
What a dork.
Emails, you know, John Podesta, who was a long-term
He looks like a
associate
Podesta
with
head.
Clintons, Bill Clinton's chief of staff between 1998
Ah.
and
Excuse
2001,
me.
who he and his brother Tony are basically demons themselves, had spoken about the horrific artwork, or quote-unquote artwork, I should say, involving children that his brother owns. William McCaslin's name will appear in the emails, but not just McCaslin, but also his wife as well, Susan McCaslin Wilkerson. In an email from Tom
Hey, look
DeLonge
away
to
a
John
Greyhound
Podesta,
dog.
Tom DeLonge was a member
Or
of
whatever.
Blink-182. He became a heavy
Oh,
UFO
shit.
and alien researcher to the point he founded the Stars Academy of Arts and Science. He collaborated with military officials.
What's that?
He believes these things are interdimensional. Something we've been a lot of lately. It's very interesting how they moved away from these things being swamp gas, weather balloons, to little green men from another planet.
They are little green men now.
Interdimensional. This email was dated on January 25th, 2016, and the subject is General McCaslin. He mentioned he's a skeptic. He's not. I've been working with him for 4 months. I just got done giving him a 4-hour presentation on the entire project a few weeks ago. It goes on to say, trust me, the advice has already been happening on how to do all of this. He just has to say that out loud. But he is very, very aware, as he was in charge of all of the stuff. When Roswell crashed, they shipped it to the laboratory at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. General McCaslin was in charge of that exact laboratory up to a couple years ago. He not only knows what I'm trying to achieve, he helped assemble my advisory team. He's a very important man. Best, Tom DeLonge. This email going to John Podesta, I don't know what Podesta's response was, but Podesta set up a meeting, and one of the people to go ahead and accept that meeting was Susan Wilkerson, General McCaslin's wife. There was another email where General McCaslin himself acknowledges the meeting to John Podesta, but one of the people CC'd in this email is mfisher@hillaryclinton.com, which connects directly to Hillary Clinton's campaign website. The final email was from John Podesta to General McNeil clarifying the time. But talking about Wright-Patterson Air Force Base and demons, did you know that there is an entire wall where demons are painted on it surrounded by fire?
No.
During World War II, there was a building at the base that's actually still in use that held German POWs. It was used as a mess hall. The POWs asked if they could paint what they saw at the base, and for whatever reason, the officials granted them access to go ahead and paint these demons. In 1997, this mural really creeped out some people, and there was a petition to have it removed. The officials were looking into it, and they decided that they were going to go ahead and keep it as a part of history. A Dayton Art Institute consultant said there was more. There was even a part of the building that's no longer accessed, where the devil himself still adorned a part of the wall.
As you might know, in 1943, with the successes the Allies had in North Africa against the Axis powers, it generated a lot of POWs.
Wow.
And they began shipping POWs to America, and some of them came here. We
Wow.
had over 400 POWs
That is so cool.
From 1943 to 1946, and they lived in Area B and were bussed over here, and they worked in this building. And this was a warehouse, so they did warehouse work, but they also did grounds around the command
The hangar.
Building. And this was where they ate lunch also. And this was a big, wide open room, and they asked for paint. So they started doing a mural, scratching out a mural. Some more artists scratching out a mural on this wall, and they asked for paint. So the guards, in their infinite wisdom, gave them tempera to paint with, which is basically finger paint. So water-based paint. So that's what this is. And so they painted all this entire mural. There was actually 3 at once.
With tempera paint?
This is the only one that remains that we know of.
It's like egg whites.
Covered up or destroyed during a renovation in the 50s.
Oh, man.
And while that renovation was going on, the base commander at that time stopped them from destroying this one. And in the 80s, we restored it back to the way it looks now. Dayton Art Institute came in, and they actually cleaned it with basically erasers, powdered erasers, the entire wall, and did a beautiful job.
That's cool.
And so this is what we have left, and we're preserving it, maintaining it. And a lot of people have conjecture as to what this means. It's very interesting. Odd green characters. Some people think this is where the alien conspiracy theories began with the little green men at Wright Pat. That's one story that likes to be told. The other is, what is the issue with the green goblin characters? Are they possibly German folklore characters maybe? And then what's with all the fire, the entire length of the wall?
that's all conjecture. The German government actually, there's been a little bit of discussions with them. There is some interest in some of the museums over there in the mural, and we do have plans to preserve it. This building is a World War II building. We'd like to see it remain. Odd green characters. Some people think this is where the alien conspiracy theories began with the little green man at Right Pat.
That's crazy.
That's one story that likes to be told.
I do wonder, because other Air Force bases did hold German POWs, if Wright-Patterson Air Force Base was the only one where the POWs...
Oh man, that little bag sounded. Okay, so we didn't find the monolith installation, guys. What's this? Yo? Neutron source? What is this shit? Whoa, wait a minute. Okay, this goes into CERN or something, right? There's no way this is for anything besides like CERN. Yeah, for sure it is. Or space station. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I think Crystal Ann is over there right now. That'll be good. Chat her right up. Hey, Crystal, what's up, buddy? She's like, whoa, you sound like my friend. Hey, I'm like, I know I sound like your friend. What do you mean? Crystal, I am your friend. Why would you say that? Black lemon cheese? What the flip? Whoa, what the hell is that?
Do you know what the most expensive cheese in the world is?
That gorgonzola.
There are varieties of cheese so costly that even billionaires cannot afford them.
What?
In fifth place, we have the Italian
Dick cheese?
Caciocavallo. This Italian cheese is unique in both its shape and flavor. It is served exclusively at festivals and is crafted from the milk of Podolica.
That's disgusting.
These cows were cared for from early childhood. Consequently, by the time they reach maturity, they are completely unacquainted with the concept of stress. Its price stands at $200 per pound. In fourth place, we have this black cheese. It features a very delicate interior, a thick rind, and a subtle lemon aftertaste. This unique cheese is produced using high-quality milk from Jersey cows. Animals that have spent the majority of their lives out in open pastures, rarely ever seeing the inside of a barn. The price for this cheese is $320 per pound. In third place is moose cheese. This is an incredibly
Disgusting.
delicate cheese that simply melts in the mouth. Its defining characteristic is that it is made from the milk of these giant moose. Due to its extremely limited production volume, its price exceeds $600 per pound. We have white Stilton Gold. This is the most premium,
Oh, wow.
exquisite gold-infused cheese in the world. To enhance its flavor, Michelin-starred restaurants often drizzle it with expensive wine. It is crafted from the milk of Scottish cows that were raised in close proximity to humans.
Oh, I thought those were yaks.
Exclusively on high-quality organic feed. The price for a pound of this cheese is $800. And in first place, we have a cheese known as pool. This is an exceptionally expensive and delicate cheese produced using milk from specially bred, healthy donkeys. The milk itself is already considered both highly expensive and delicious, and the price for a pound of this cheese reaches $1,200. Do you know what the most expensive cheese in the world is? There are varieties of cheese so costly that even billionaires cannot afford them. In fifth place, we have the Italian cheese Caciocavallo. This Italian cheese is unique in both its shape and
Here
flavor.
we go. Let's hope this works.
And is crafted from the milk of Podolica cow. These cows
I love whatever that was. Word was. I love Podolica cows. Podolica cow is the best cow. Oh, Kate. Kate.
Let me restream you, get my hours up. Yeah, go get your hours up, Barry. Go.
Loser. You're a fucking loser, dude. Imagine hanging out with those three. This is your fucking life. Right here. This is Barry's life. Hanging with a bunch of fucking shut-ins who don't leave their fucking bed.
Where you go, Barry?
Except here they did leave their bed to go move to a fucking couch. We got Cap, who definitely never leaves his fucking bed. Big titty ass bitch.
Haha.
Glenda, who does nothing. Then we got Barry, the fucking fake motherfucker, who sits and cheerleads. Yeah, whatever you say, Shannon. You're right, Shannon. You're perfect, Shannon. Fucking faggot. Oh, I'm sorry. I know how that feels. I've been backstabbed too. Barry likes to backstab me on a daily basis. That's who he chooses to be around. And tonight's latest, as the thumbnail indicated.
I never realized Barry was such a pussy.
There he is with his 100-pound bag of bones, bitch. There's Barry. Barry is an instigator. Big fat instigator. Gets off on that shit. You don't have nowhere else to fucking go now. So he's got to fucking kiss ass to fucking bunch of cripple. Hey, Kay. He is buddy trolling them. Oh, but they think they're providing him a safe space. No, they're providing Barry somewhere to hang out. Oh, Barry can be here. Yeah.
Nice, Barry. Making wild choices.
Stay out there. What happened? Did they end their live, Barry? Oh, I'm sure they had to end their live to see what I was doing.
Hello, you people. Like 1/3 of a person.
Them your people? They're your people, Barry. I will leave them alone
But you can't do that. Shannon can't do that. Can she? No.
Can't even read.
Then you go up there and lie and say I'm making monthly payments so you don't talk to Sandman. Get the fuck out of here. That's a bull-faced fucking lie. On my kids, I'm not making monthly payments to Barry to stay away from Sandman. Fucking clown. Nancy, if you see my comments, since I know you've been over there because I've only heard of those people from her. And
Oh,
she's
hey.
the only one I know who spoke to Shannon. Oh, does Nancy, which Nancy are you talking about? I know there's like a couple different Nancys.
I would recognize
Reality
those
Nancy.
eyes anywhere.
And, another Nancy being Nancy. New payment coming up? Yeah, Barry, I'll get right fucking on that. I'll get right on that. You can't act right. Juice Hall, what's your...
Let me out of here.
Yep, that's Crystal.
Woo!
Barry, how does the other crowd feel about you when you come over here?
Oh, that's awesome.
Like that. Do they still think you're an angel? Oh, yes.
Oh, sweet.
Yes. They think he's just the greatest fucking thing since sliced fucking bread. They don't care. Six fake accounts? Jesus. That's a lot of fake accounts.
Yep.
Barry talks to everybody behind him. Hello, booty goon. Rocking it where? Cheek Buster 6.
Woo!
I like it. I like it. I like it. Stop bringing me up, Kate. Oh, yeah, Shannon. Oh, mod this Shannon. This is the good Shannon. This is the good one.
Oh man, this is so good. Aussie girl, what you doing? Watching the Kate show.
Like that Cheek Buster.
Here, let me find this for you. Do you know who Crystal Ann is?
Don't you touch that clone.
We're trying to get Crystal Ann to come back.
No.
Won't be long now.
No, Barry.
Won't be long now. Oh boy.
Don't you touch that fucking clone, or I will mod them. I swear to fucking God.
I'm like overheating here.
Oh, out of a managing mod. No, it ain't your fucking rules.
It's like plus 20 today, and for some reason the heat is on.
Fucking channel. Don't fucking start with me.
Ooh.
No, you're not top mod, and you will lose your managing mod.
Crazy. Hey, like 17 degrees for here is insane, man. I feel like I'm turning into a...
Don't fucking touch the clone.
I don't know, like a dirty engine filter. I feel like...
You're fucking bag of bones, bitch. I'd rather have the clone in here anyway.
Kate's so awesome. She used to be like this depressed, stay-at-home single mom that was like, wouldn't talk shit at all. Now she's like crazy.
Save a hoe for that fucking bitch over here.
So angry now. Who, Crystal Ann? No. Heavens, no. She's a Aaron Carter verse though.
You wanna play games with me?
Yeah? I'll play all the games. What do you mean? Ah, that's so funny.
Rotten hell, bitch.
Woohoo!
Rotten hell, you dirty bitch. I hope your fucking kidney and liver gives out on you.
Oh my! That would be really uncomfortable if that ever happened, by the way. You don't want your liver and your kidney to give out on you. Holy shit.
Yes,
No, she doesn't hold back at all.
really
Oh, yeah. That looks, she looks terrible. Woo, Crystal Ann!
This is gonna be crazy, because I know. Okay, so I'm talking about Nancy being Nancy, and I don't give a fuck. I'm tired of trying to protect her and fucked up ways. I only know about Shannon.
Oh, man.
Because Nancy being Nancy talks to Shannon.
Okay.
And she's the one that's like claims she's on disability in a wheelchair, right?
I remember Nancy.
Well, she's
Oh, this is crazy. I know all the people she talks about. Like, personally. I don't know who everyone is that she's talking about right away, but I'll remember. Because I know all these people. Fuck. Not good.
Let me say, about 10 months ago, you wanted to bring my name up.
We're all in the same weird internet gang together.
And you can fucking eat dirt. If I were you, I'd stay out of that shit. Okay? Because I went ahead and privated everything on fucking Karen, but it makes sense why he's over there, because that's who Nancy fucking watches. And I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking innocent. Very.
Word.
Stop being fucking messy. And no, I wasn't the one that brought up Karen. She kept bringing me up today, and I still privated everything. I'm just so sick of this shit. And all
They
of this
hate
dark.
Karen, so I don't know about I don't know.
No, I found 6 fake accounts of fucking Nancy.
6 what? She said 6 bank accounts?
One of them is the loser 0.
Oh, fake
One of them
accounts.
is she doxed my friend Bri, you know.
This girl's credit limit is off the hook. Well, I know her credit limit, but I know that her, what's the word I'm looking for? She's a homeowner. With paid off credit cards. Her credit score.
And I know Karen isn't doing all those fake accounts. That I was
Ex-military with a good credit limit or good credit history.
is wild. And that one person who recently did a false welfare check on me, which whatever, I can let that shit go.
Oh man, see a welfare check? While we're going back to this world, I forgot.
Y'all suck.
This where you get doxed and welfare checked all the time too.
Based off of what I've heard. And Kate really hasn't done anything. I don't know why she gets blamed for everything. It's kind of like me. I notice I get blamed for everything.
That's probably not good. Space Trace probably doesn't weigh very much. But I don't know. Is she, you think she's bedridden, Tracy? Or is she like, you think she actually walks around?
I get blamed for everything because I made a few bad decisions.
And the reason why Shannon and Captain Swollen don't like Karen is because of Nancy.
Yeah.
Nancy went
I believe it.
from panel to panel to panel.
Considering that she can't get out of bed, her bed probably weighs the extra.
Barry, shut the fuck up. No, the thing is
I'm not joking. I'm mean-spirited. I mean it.
Barry doesn't care.
And without the truth, it's like
He'll run with anything. He's just a troll.
Barry can't run.
He's their buddy troll.
Barry, the fact is,
Crystal knows.
she talks shit about
Oh, Crystal knows.
You sit there and say you're friends with Karen, yet you're over there being over there, and you say you're friends with Kate, and then you want to be over there. It doesn't make fucking sense. But you want to know how I knew about you, Barry? You know how I knew about everything between you and Kate? Was because of Nancy.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Yay, let's get Barry on.
Don't make me come up there. I'm gonna have to go up there and help Crystal.
Hey, shut up, bitch. You don't have to fucking.
No,
Yo.
There is one common denominator.
Look, you can't come at the.
You can't come. You can't come. What a weirdo. Why are you doing this, Crystal? I can't believe you're talking to me like that. Pussy.
You want to know that this one particular person loves when you and Kate fight? They go over to Shannon and talk to her and act like she's innocent when she's not. And I don't even know the bitch.
Who is he talking about?
You.
Right now, the one that's made Karen into a monster, Nancy.
Nancy.
Not reality Nancy, a different one.
Yeah, Nancy being Nancy.
Yeah, she fucking DM'd Shannon. She has messaged Shannon for days and put the blame on people, you dumb fuck.
Nancy. Oh, Chris Hall. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, not Chris Hall. Do you know Chris Hall as? Ooh. We're getting into the real shit over here. What did you take? Did you take something? Trying to get her wellness checked again?
I am. Well,
Well, I'm telling you, Nancy is the one that keeps fucking with her.
Okay, but what does that got to do with Shannon?
Why would you go with Shannon Gadsden? Don't they dox and shit?
No, you got the wrong people. I'm telling you, you got the information wrong.
Wrong.
You don't know Kate then. Kate doxes.
Well, and then I apparently don't know you because I've been told you're the doxer.
Have you asked them who have I doxed? Ask them. Ask them.
Kate's never doxed anyone.
So did you say?
Right, I have. Well, maybe like one person. Pretty much, yeah.
Just one.
She trolled the lady with her dead son.
Barry, I know this is not my question, Kate.
Yes, she
but
did.
Barry,
Free Kate.
this is probably the 10th time I've heard that you
Like, you don't know Kate. You don't know Kate.
Did you get it? You did get it. Right? Good job.
That was a group decision. Get the fuck out of here, man. That was a group decision. I wasn't the only one in the group.
Why are you being messy, Barry?
Like, damn, like, if you don't tell it, you don't tell the story, tell the whole thing. I'm saying, but if you don't tell it, tell the whole thing.
During that same time.
I don't even know. What the hell is you talking about?
Group gang.
You know some type of shit.
No. Kate, I want to say like in August, July, June, didn't Nancy hit your DMs up? Because I saw it.
Yeah, because evidently she sent them to
another person? Yeah, I know. And she was, during that same time while she was talking to you, she was talking to Shane.
Yeah, you making it seem like that Nancy being Nancy is like the fucking...
See, what's confusing to me is over in this area, right, of IP2, there's a guy named RG, there's a guy named RDN, and a guy named RDM, and a guy named R&D. And now there's a RD. It's so fucking annoying. Pick a goddamn name, you guys. Me and Az each picked like 15 names. You guys can't come up with fucking one? Not even picking the one your mom picked? Like just some initials? Fuck. Fuck. Botrix, Aussie Girl, and you. And Nightbot. And no, me. Hate goes here, don't count. Maybe I didn't type. Oh, that's me. Gamble.
So you talking about Nancy?
Yes. How do you think I know Kate? How do you think I know Kate? How do you think I know you?
DX. DX. That's how you know all of that, Crystal. Come on, Crystal.
No, she didn't make Karen do those things. But I'm saying I only know all about this Panelverse was because of Nancy.
Yeah, she just gave you a rundown. That's all it is.
And I didn't care about the Panelverse and shit. But then I got dragged by being friends with Vita. I got dragged because other people.
Whoa, what the hell was that?
You know, it's stupid. But she is one of the ones behind scenes who likes to watch these fights and then she literally does this. She gets the pot, fills the pot, stirs the pot.
169.58, look at that. What is this 1015? Who's the fuck? What? What?
That's somebody else you to fucking harass. Get the fuck out of here.
He didn't do anything, Barry.
Man, what the hell is you talking about?
Nah, that messes me up.
You don't know Kate. That's why you keep saying it.
Look here. Just so you know, If you're ever gonna attack Kate on a stream, make sure you say Kate very clearly. Because if I'm drunk and I hear you say Kate, I assume you said hate. And I protect the hell out of this Kate lady like you wouldn't even believe. It's like, fuck you, it sounds like my name, stop saying it. Who has he not doxed?
I don't dox people.
Okay, but then why do you go? Okay, if you're gonna build the cake, cake's been nothing but good to you for the years, right?
Right. Right.
Can you answer that?
You said what?
Kate has been really nice to you over the years. She's done a lot for you over the years. What have they done over there to you?
Kate has caused me a lot of mental issues. She has caused me
You have your own mental issues, buddy.
She has threatened to kill me. She has threatened to kill me.
No, I have not.
Yes, you
so
have.
full of shit. I hate doing that.
Oh, you want to know what his threat is?
Oh man, she totally did.
Any of my...
She said, Barry, I'm gonna kill you.
That's my threat.
That's a threat, and I was scared.
If you share any of my pictures, I'm gonna kill you. He's like, that's the threat, and I was scared. What is that? Hey, whoa, what's in front of my house? Where did that come from? What the hell is it? Where did that just come from? I'm not going out there, I'm not looking. Was that first shot or what? Nice one.
You find out me and you talking behind the scenes and some shit like that, you gonna be her #1 enemy.
Oh my god.
Bet you.
Then don't piss her off.
I don't know, am I being lured?
Pissing her off is just because.
Sarah, were you gonna take this as a threat that if you fuck with Kate, I'll paper cut you? Is that a threat?
Yeah, that's a threat.
Now what was it? Now what was it? A fucking alien? How did it even move like it just did?
You never had a paper cut by yourself?
I know.
I know, but it's better than a knife.
No, I'd rather get
Is it alive? What the fuck?
Wow. But you'll take the paper cut as a threat.
Hell yeah, it's a threat.
You can paper cut yourself on an accidental day.
Yeah, I have to disagree with you here. T-Buddy, I don't know why he's over there, but it's not just...
No, it was like something round. It looked like it rolled away, but
He has nowhere else to go, so that's...
there's nothing out there.
What you mean I don't have nowhere else to go? You keep saying I don't have nowhere else to go. I can go wherever I want to go. I choose not to go.
Barry, don't you agree?
What was it?
If you're attacking Kate and you're over there like, hey, hooray!
I don't attack Kate, nothing. Kate, fucking, we be over there chilling. Kate hear her name once and then she fucking starts spazzing out. Like, damn,
Okay, I'm not
damn.
gonna lie, but
Okay.
I don't even know if
It's like a poster.
Okay, if Kate
Like a poster or maybe a page out of a magazine, all rolled up. It's weird. It was moving like that though, like a cylinder. It was pretty weird. I wasn't leaving whatever the hell it was.
15 minutes doesn't go by. 30 minutes doesn't go by. You know what goes by? 1 minute. He's emailing me.
Hey, Tech, don't want you. Hey, you.
Get the fuck out of here.
Barry, what I'm trying to say is, don't talk over me, first of all. Okay, let me
You're
get
not listening.
No, you're not listening to me. Listen,
You're not
listen.
listening.
Hold on. Will you
Linda.
listen to me first? I already listened to you. Okay. So, if these people are mentioning Kate,
Sure.
doesn't it ever occur to you that maybe
Oh,
when you're
excuse me.
over there and you're like chilling with them, the minute they mention Kate or say anything bad about her,
It is. It's the real one.
tell her, oh, Barry's over there. Oh, Barry's over there because they love the drama. You don't think that's hurtful to Kate?
Wait a minute. Can we pay respect to the chat? Hey, can you please?
I thought that was Cyrex.
That's the comment of the night. That's the comment of the night. Hey, can you pay respect to the one that's here, that one right there? Can you read that one out loud? That's the comment of the night right there.
If you don't want my attention, why don't you block me and stop talking about me?
Midnight.
your fucking ears up.
Leave
Did I
her
just not
alone. She
mention?
didn't do anything.
Did
You're not
I
gonna
just not mention that she emails me?
Why is
fucking
that?
dumb
Is that
bitch.
the real Captain Spaulding, by the way?
No, it's not. It's only one sub. That's not the real cap. You dumb bitch. Like I told you, I just said she emailed me. No, I'm talking to fucking Midnight dumbass. Obviously she blocked if she has to email me, you fucking dummy. And you know.
Holy shit, this Barry dude.
So what if
She got like 50 emails.
So say this. What if Kate was around here and just chilling around people like you don't
She
like?
have been. She's been chill. She had a mod stick and fucking trolling shit. I didn't say nothing.
Oh my god, that was over a year ago.
It doesn't
Oh,
matter.
so you're holding the grudges now?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's a tit for tat?
Yeah, it is. It is. At least I'm being honest. It's a tit for tat. Hey, Jamie.
That's stupid.
And tell this old ugly bitch. Don't worry about suing somebody, you old fat ugly bitch.
No, don't talk about Pinky.
Fuck that Mrs. Doubtfire. That Miss Doubtfire fake ugly bitch.
But I'm really mad at her, and maybe she's not behind anything, but I'm still mad at her.
Pinky, don't take your old ass fucking bitch.
Mary, why do you fake? Kate told you her feelings and how she was hurt that you were
Man, look,
but then you went back
Crystal.
over there and disrespected her feelings.
Crystal, you can't ask me questions when you're coming at the end of the movie. You have to go back and rewatch it. You have to go back through the history so you can understand before you start asking questions and giving your opinion. No, you can't give your opinion when you don't know what's going on. You can't. How my butt hurt? How my butt hurt? You have to go watch the movie from the beginning, Crystal.
Why don't you ever show on my channel?
Because, man, you be fucking with that crap man dude, man. I'm not arguing with that guy, man. Yes, you do.
No, you fucking said I was just like...
You be letting that guy on, man. I don't want to be arguing with that guy, man. Like I said, the same repeat shit, man.
Now it's my fault.
That's what I'm saying. Like fucking Kate. Like Kate loves fucking talking about somebody running, and that's the only place I got to go. I can go wherever the fuck I want to. The same places you go, Kate, I can go.
Kate, have I
what are you
lost
doing
my on my panels lately?
I'm not apologizing. Shit, that's your woman, Jew.
I said I don't hit women, but I'll punch Pinky in her fat fucking ugly face.
Yeah.
I hate that bitch, dude.
What do you mean I won't go anywhere where I won't get the most?
I don't like Salmon either. He's kind of, I don't know what his deal is.
There's nobody over there.
Oh, but they all glaze you.
Yeah, that's my people.
Choke on your
That's
dick.
my people. That's my people.
Even tap.
But Kate doesn't fuck with you like that.
That's my people.
So the trolls are your...
What you mean the trolls? I'm talking about Cap.
No,
Cap,
I have no desire to figure it out with
Shannon,
geriatric ass.
Justin, Lady G.
You're a bunch of fucking shut-in weirdos.
Salute to my people. Salute to my people over there.
Imagine having people over there.
Gen X in the building. Gen X in the building. We in the building.
Geriatric X.
I'm the fucking mouthpiece for Gen X.
Geriatric X.
Anything y'all want to run by Gen X, any interviews, look, let me talk, Crystal. Any interviews, any takeovers, anytime y'all want Gen X on the panel, it has to go through me. I have to approve the shit, and they have to have full access control of the panel. I'm telling you, they're my peoples.
They're your people.
Yeah, they're my people. I don't care what you show, all this AI shit, they're my peoples.
That's embarrassing.
For real.
It don't matter how old I am, I ain't as fat as you, bitch.
Okay, can I just... Okay, I'm sorry that...
I don't look as ugly as you. I'm not paying... You a female and you paying for dick, you fucking ugly bitch. I'm saying she a female and she paying for dick. No female should be paying for dick.
You're mad she gave you money. You're fucked.
No, I'm talking about that Pinky bitch. See, you must be on some shit, man. You on some shrooms?
No.
You on something, Crystal, because you ain't paying attention at all.
Because my mind is like in a bunch of places.
No, yeah, your mind is on that meth.
I don't do drugs, you dumb fuck.
You on coke or something? Shrooms? Dang, I thought me and you was cool, man.
I mean...
You wish, Barry.
Look, you can't be riding the fence. It's either yes or no. See, that's what got you in
Why do I have to
the spot
take a
you're in now.
side?
That's why I got you in the
Crystal is on my side.
You thought you could be friends with Peter and Karen.
I
You can't be friends with Vita and Karen. They don't like each other. You had to pick a side. You tried to ride the fence, and now you beefing with both of them. Now you beefing with both
Word.
of them. You can't ride the fence. You have to pick a side.
I don't like them because I don't like a particular person who dragged my name.
We are the fence.
You and Peter, y'all broke up because what? Because you was over here fucking with Kate. You should have been over
Barry
here.
drank the Kool-Aid.
That's not why. Peter screamed at me every day, gaslighting me and shit, and I'm not gonna be fucking.
But she originally got mad at you because you was over here fucking with Kate.
No, it was because it was okay if she talked to Karen and not me, but that was the thing.
Man, 14 plants. Yeah, no shit. Are you starting an orchard?
And if I was talking to Bryce, then that means I'm gonna search myself with Karen.
That's a lot of fucking. What are you growing? Holy fuck. What are you gonna do with 14 pounds?
No, she already gave me a warning a month ago that if I ever was to come on Kate or whatever, then
yeah, you came on Kate.
She actually started gaslighting me and got pissed off at me for
Like, okay, best case scenario, what are you gonna do with 28 pounds of weed? Nice.
No, it actually started behind Barry. Shut the fuck up now.
Calm down. Look, we got this ugly fat bitch. We got this fucking Shrek in the face.
Every time you talk about Pinky, I'm gonna put up images of Shannon.
Why Pinky don't fucking leave me the fuck alone? Fuck you and fuck her. Like I say, Pinky can say whatever the fuck she want to say about me. I'ma fucking defend myself. And I'ma defend my people. I'ma defend Glenda, I'ma defend Cap, I'ma defend Shannon, I'ma defend Justin, I'ma defend
Lady G.
I'ma defend Dixie.
Feelings. She told you her feelings. She, whatever, she kind of forgave you. She told you, it really hurts my feelings when you're over there when they keep mentioning me.
Who?
Why go in the fire? Just let shit die down and then.
No, look, she just told you that's the only place I got.
Shut up, Pinky Pig.
Where else I'ma go?
Come on my channel, you think
Where else I'ma go? No, I feel safe over there. I feel safe over there. I'm safe.
I'm safe.
My people, they protect me over there. They is shield.
Man, that's hilarious.
So then when you come back here, you get fucked with because you fucked.
Yeah, you're never gonna run out again is right.
I don't see why people talking about I'm buddy trolling. Like, how's I'm buddy trolling them? That's what people want to believe. Like, it's a genuine friendship.
No, it's a genuine friendship. That's hilarious. Oops. Oops. I done it. We go, hate goes here. Why would I ever do that?
Wish he would respect me more.
Yeah, why you, let's ignore that. Let's ignore that.
Find out what she told you her feelings though, bruh.
Yeah, we ain't talking about that. I want to talk about like what's going on. What's going on?
Feelings that you don't want Crymate on my panel, so you're more than welcome to come on my panel, and I will bring them on. Fair?
No, because I don't trust you because you might try to backdoor me.
I'm not gonna backdoor you, ding dong.
You might.
You have been a messenger between me.
You ding dong.
You backdoor Karen.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. You sat up there and jumped Karen. Karen came up there to talk to you, and you let Carman up there.
I'm private everything on my channel, by the way. You can go
But
up.
she came up there to talk to you, and you let Carman up there and you jumped my friend. You
She
jumped
was
my friend.
fine.
Well, you jumped my friend.
Oh, but she went on to his panel a couple of nights ago. So.
Yeah, and I told her not to go. I told her ass don't go.
So you just backdoored her, not me.
I didn't backdoor nothing. I told her don't go up there.
I will backdoor every woman here. Just saying.
That's exactly why we fell out down, because she don't listen. Like I say, I can lead a horse to water, but I can't make them drink.
Oh my God, are you Jesus now?
What?
Hey, what's up with this boyfriend? Cause I heard you don't have no boyfriend. You just making some shit up. I heard you just making some shit up. You've been gone for 2 years and you didn't want to come back single, so you made up a boyfriend story.
No, I really do have a man. Thank you very much. In this
No, you don't.
Do I need to bring Bruno with the beer over here?
Oh shit, it's Bruno.
Bring your boyfriend on panel.
He's not involved in this internet shit because it's real life, you think. I'm not a sister.
Bruno is.
Go live with him there and have him in the background. Say, what up? What up, everybody?
Oh my.
I'm saying, because I don't believe you. I think he's just lying.
You really want me to show you a body photo?
Of who? Yourself?
Are you gonna dox me?
I don't dox.
Okay, let me show you that I do have a man. I'll show my Ring doorbell camera, you ding dong.
How know that ain't Uber Eats or DoorDash?
Bruno is probably the owner.
It's my place.
Bruno with a zero.
See me. Thank you very much.
Alright, how you gonna send it to me?
And I'll show you the same Ring doorbell camera where the cops showed up, you ding dong.
How you gonna send it to me?
Instagram.
Alright, don't like. You gotta prove that with Kate first. I don't want Kate to get pissed off.
I don't think she's just
get out of here.
pressing me. You're the one fucking pressing me. I'm like,
Okay, say you just got here. You gonna see. Like I say, if something go on, if I get to compliment you too many times, then you gonna become Kate's enemy. You'll be her new target. As Beta, as Shannon, as Ronnie, as Bibs, as KK. Like I say.
Oh yeah, they probably yes.
I told y'all, Cap said that y'all called yourself a psycho twin.
You better not share it to anyone in the fucking world or I'll know it's you.
He said y'all call yourself the psycho twin.
Okay, Barry, go look at the Instagram and you better not save it. I will unsend it. So hurry up and look and see such.
Wait a minute.
Oh man, dude.
So
I don't know how Cap goes anywhere. I feel bad for him.
Did you look at my Instagram, Barry?
Okay, damn, hold on.
Look at my Instagram so I
He's
can
built like a beast walrus. Why would you be on stream on purpose like that?
I'm not a liar.
Well, right now, our
hell no, that ain't your boyfriend.
Yes, it is. That's me.
That's you, but I don't think that's your boyfriend.
That is.
That might be your little brother.
Bruno.
That dude look like he in his early 20s.
Shut up. No, he's actually my age. Thank you very much.
Damn, you took that shit away quick as hell.
I'm gonna let you say that shit.
I could have saved it. Why would I save it? I don't care.
That's so funny.
Hey, make sure you hit that like button.
That is my man. Thank you very much. You want me to send some text messages too? Huh? Like, are you mad because I'm taken and I proved it to you that I'm taken?
It might just be a sex thing. I don't think y'all in a real relationship.
We are.
Plus, he ain't black. They say you need a black guy.
He's half. Thank you very much.
No, you need 100%. You need 100% naked.
Well, I know one thing. He's got a big dick and it's probably bigger than yours.
Yeah, but I'm saying, he probably don't know what he's doing with it.
very big.
Yeah, but you want it. You still do want it.
No.
Yes, you do. Get the fuck out of here.
That shit so fast, I didn't even have time to save it.
She wants that shit. Don't play yourself, Kate. And make sure clap season is still on. Cry man. Don't
Just so everyone knows, Barry had 0 time to save that photo, so if anything gets leaked, it's not on Barry because he had 0 time to
Well, I mean, I do approve of point.
He's the only guy with no rewind button.
I think that shit because she didn't want to open her mouth first.
Fuck Vita.
But Vita wanted the BBC.
Beta wants anything.
I got the BBC and it's nice, okay? And I'm not going back.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Where you at? You in Arizona? Where you live in Arizona?
Sure, that's what she wants.
Oklahoma.
Let's just pick up some states.
Oklahoma.
I want people to know.
I'm not telling anybody.
Where you live at?
She's in Oklahoma.
I live in the U.S.
Huh?
I'm saying, nobody don't care, man. Dang, I'm in Houston. Damn, where you live at?
I live right above you, the state above you.
Oklahoma?
Sure.
Does it sound like Oklahoma?
But you live near the Army base?
Huh?
You live near the Army base?
No.
I live next to Fort
You never seen her house?
Man,
Man, why is Midnight so fucking invested?
Barry, why
Take her-
are you so
Man,
new?
She a fucking bitch, man. Like, why does she follow me, man? Everywhere I go, she
But
follows
can
me.
you for real? You can tell Kim that.
She's here for me, not you.
She here. What has she been saying? She's been mentioning you in every sentence. Every sentence. Bury
Because
this,
you're here.
bury that. Damn. You so annoying, Midnight. Like, go get a life, man. Your old ass. That bitch old as hell. That bitch like 70 years old. And she be in everybody's chat. Ain't that the same shit? You said that shit was weird, Kate. You said all these sisters got all this time to be this and that, and now it ain't weird because Midnight fucking in every chat. No matter the time of day.
Every chat.
Yeah, shit, that bitch be in every chat. I see her every chat.
So.
No matter where I go, no matter what time of day, that
Maybe
bitch
so she
there.
can form an opinion that's right, maybe, so she's not wrong.
Oh, shut up, Crystal. Damn.
I thought, what, so only you can go wherever you want to go.
So your man don't live with you?
That's not how dating.
Crazy how Barry has to be there at all those exact same times.
How long y'all been dating for?
Oh my gosh. That's
How
too
long?
high. No, that's
How
good.
long?
I'd rather keep that private. Thank you very much.
Man, you can give a time frame.
That's a good goal, Az. I thought I was gonna never run out again,
We don't last that
but
Why? You next in line?
I could be.
I think he's butthurt.
I could be next on her.
Well, I don't do date. I don't do date.
What you say, Kate? You got all these dick jokes, but this dick was making you wet.
Hi, hey, goes here. I'm sorry, I can't just say hey, goes here.
Salute to Dougie.
no, it's all good.
Too cool for school, salute. I said, you letting these clones just run wild in this chat, man.
No, I will apologize for saying your name, she's being mean, she's mean. I'm just really mad at her right now. I'm hurt by her, but you know what? I shouldn't have said that. That's kind of took me. Does me pretty much.
Yeah, don't mention that the other person's name either. Cause I don't
I
want no
took
problem.
everything down, by the way. I was trying to say when you talk to her next, let her know I took everything down, and I don't really care about the bullshit.
All right, let me let her know. Let me let her know that you took everything down.
I even took everything down on Vita. Like, I just don't want to be like this nasty crew. I don't want someone in my real life to come on my YouTube and be like, oh, let me go watch these people. You know, I even took the Alex shit down, even though she's crazy as
I don't want my people in my real life to find out about my internet life.
Alright, so I'll let her know that you took everything down so that
It
some
just
way.
is a bad look for me, you know what I mean? Like, on the fun street, that's fine. I just don't want
So funny.
anybody in, like, my real life, like, to come across and be like, who are all these people? And then they get invested and they get involved. I would never want anyone to be involved in some shit like that. Especially
Barry's
with
the kind of
consent.
black man that he puts on his flip-flops and creates a little space between his toes and then socks for it. Do you wear flip-flops and socks, Barry?
Hey. No, I'm with Sean Cartas.
But, yeah.
Yeah.
But Barry, do you agree that if Kate tells you her feelings, hey, you know, when the
Man, what's up with you and this and you keep bringing up Kate? Like, is you a spokesperson for Kate? Like you say, like, is you
no, it's called being an adult.
you champion for Kate?
No, it's not that. I'm just saying she did, like, forgive you in a way. And
Man, you don't know Kate. Like you don't know Kate. Like we need a historian. We need a Kate historian up here. Like you talking about.
She wears wooden sandals.
Why are you making me sound like such a fucking...
She don't know you though. You done did some dirty shit. She don't know you.
She admitted that.
She done did more than what she admitted.
Here's the thing.
She struck KK right before Christmas, and KK couldn't provide Christmas for her kids.
That's a lie.
That ain't no lie.
Whoa.
Right before Christmas, and she said she couldn't get her money. She said that.
Why are you getting involved in her beef with people?
What you mean? Or am I getting involved?
Why are you dragging up shit that...
For real.
I'm just giving her a history on the Lord.
So why do you have to bring up the history?
I'm just giving, look, because you the one saying she's a good
But
person.
you don't bother to tell her that I then sent KK a cash app and apologized.
Yeah, after the fact, you called her probation officer. Don't forget that. You called the jail where
What
Amber
are we
was
gonna
locked
do? Are
up.
we gonna sit here and fucking
I'm
dig
saying,
up everything that's fucking
she
done?
the one. I'm just
Shut the
telling. I'm
fuck
just
up.
giving her a history. I'm just giving her a history.
It ain't a time for
I'm
that.
giving her a why it ain't? Because she champion for you. That's why it ain't a good time.
Barry, wasn't Kate good to you too financially?
No,
Why
she
did
wasn't.
Kate
No,
come?
she wasn't good to me.
No?
No, you wasn't.
Whatever, that's a lie.
No, that ain't no lie. You asked me a question. I gave
$7,000 plus isn't good?
It was more than that. It was like 10 plus.
No, it isn't over 10.
It is over 10. You lying, man.
She gets shit for that. She still doesn't.
You guys want to start crazy rumors? I'll start crazy rumors.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah. She champion for Kate.
Oh.
No, you the one on shrooms. You the one
Ooh,
on
yummy. That sounds good. Homemade?
Hey, happy 420 for my people on the East Coast.
Oh, it is 420. Fuck, I hope they put my shit through today.
And you didn't bother to say, I didn't strike her. I privacy claimed a picture of my.
The thing is
you breaking up.
He seems like a lot like me. He poked the bear too.
It wasn't a strike.
Yep.
She like gives warnings out, like don't stop poking the bear. Stop. She literally says to people on her post, stop mentioning me and I won't mention you.
What's happening?
Why am I echoing? Hold on. My battery died. Hold on a second. Okay.
Why am I echoing? Oh, out of the jar? Darn.
Here, let me turn on echo cancel.
We used to make this really, it's like a creamy Dijon, creamy honey Dijon that was like fucking amazing.
We were talking the whole time. No, actually, Kate was talking. What I was saying was, to be fair, I have noticed that Kate will say, quit mentioning me on her post, and then she won't mention them. If they stop mentioning her, she won't mention them. Isn't that
I don't have no control over that. People do what they want to do.
So then lay low.
My biggest thing is, why do you go join?
I go join because that's my spot. That's my chill spot.
No, join in on hating on me.
I don't join in.
When my name comes up, why don't you just say, let's stop talking about it?
I'm not telling them what to do.
Or just say, I don't want to be involved with that. I'm dropping out.
Oh, it was, man, so good. I wish I could remember how we made it. It was like
Yeah, I joined in tonight. Why? Because you sent me an email.
super, it was really easy. It was like 3 ingredients.
Emojis when I didn't even mention you. So that's why I went up there and mentioned you, because you fucking came at me first.
Came at you because I said you were a clown.
Why would you send me a clown emoji? Why would
Because you are a clown. You're goofy.
Right there, and I didn't mention you. That's what I'm saying. I didn't mention you, and you still provoked me.
You don't have to be mentioned for you to be a goofy. You're a goofy for even being over there.
Okay, but why would you?
You're a goofy for even being over there.
Okay, that's your opinion.
Right.
But I'm a goofy for being over there, but you ain't no goofy for sitting up there watching and you don't like them. Why is you sitting there watching?
You're both weird cucks.
Whatever, man. Soon as she say Kate, then you own it. You fucking emailing me.
Dude, these two are still in love. This is so stupid.
How you talk to Kate and stuff, it sounds like an old married couple.
It's ridiculous.
Shut the hell up, Crystal. Don't eat your fucking wing stop. Don't you got wing stop left over? Go eat your damn wing stop.
It's too late. I already did. It was good.
Shout out to Slosky's with the good ass sandwiches. Y'all got a Slosky's there?
No. Oh, Slosky's, yeah.
Slosky's is like a deli, right? Hey, Melissa.
They got some good ass sandwiches.
What up, yo?
I actually have the Panera bread, the salad stuffer, and
Panera bread?
salad stuffer. I got the.
What is that?
The Asian.
Yeah, I saw your post. That looks good.
What is that?
It's right. It's only for a limited time, so get it right in.
We don't Panera close. I don't have any fast food.
That's not an apple.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a lot. Cause I know they got a McDonald's there.
Nope.
Some places just have a gas station, okay?
McDonald's is everywhere.
Not next
25 miles away.
Some towns really only have gas stations.
About shit. Why would I lie about McDonald's?
Look, man, why is you so defensive?
Oh, the store.
Damn.
I'm defensive because you accused me of lying about McDonald's.
Cause you did. Why are you lying about McDonald's?
Oh, man, look.
Fuck, I would walk to McDonald's right now, but pricks are closed.
And then come back to me at the end of the month.
I don't want to know the K lore. I judge people on based on I judge people based on how they treat me, and I'm not doing anything messy to Kate. Like,
hey, Amber.
No.
Happy birthday, Amber.
Nice thing
Happy
about
birthday, Amber.
What's today, Amber's birthday?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Happy birthday, Amber. Where'd you hear that at?
Who's stream? I think it was KK stream.
Happy birthday, Amber. Well, why don't you go on KK's piano?
Cause she be doing that fucking 90-day shit, and I don't know shit about
So
that.
why can't you come on my piano?
I just told you, cause I don't fuck with Cryman and
I
that's your
won't
friend.
have him on if you want to come on my piano.
I think you're trying to backdoor me.
Oh my goodness, no. I closed the back door for you, Barry. Is that what you want to do?
Oh.
It's not my fault you left the back door open, but I'll make sure to close it for you. Only you.
Cause you're not about to give me how you got Karen, cause you set Karen up.
That was just ill.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. That was your
Oh, well, yeah, it's drive-through only. I don't got. I ain't got no cars.
No, but that was between y'all two.
Okay, she went over to his panel, so again, how's that my
Fuck.
She was. I'm talking about your panel. I ain't talking about his. I don't watch him. I'm talking about your panel. What I seen. Yes, you do.
After last night, I'm pissed. It is funny how he was all like, I got bricked up, and that actually means that you were.
Yeah, I told you where he got that from. He got that from this other guy.
Sexually aroused, so.
Yeah, it does. But he got that from this other guy that was saying he was bricked up for Lil Pump. That's where it came. That's where it originated from.
Yeah.
That's not the back door we're talking about, me.
Oh.
Amber.
There's only the one back door.
What's this about?
What?
Why would you donate to a guy who doesn't feed his cats so you could interview a mother beater with the same questions he's been asked 100 times?
Holy cow.
Damn. Who they talking about?
Oh, must have donated to Spike.
Haha. Haha.
Okay, I've got it decoded. She donated to
That's the first thing that came to mind.
so she could interview, what's his name?
I would go to a. Yeah, I don't know.
Talking about Alex.
I can't go to McDonald's anyway. Fuck it.
No. Benny Blanco, yeah.
Oh.
She lobbed softballs at Benny Blanco. I miss that.
Man.
Damn. Yeah, fuck Benny Blanco. I can't believe Psyche even left him on there.
Is that Marilyn Manson looking guy?
No, he looks really young.
Yeah, he looks like a real young.
He looks like he might be like 20, maybe.
But I think he's like 25.
He is.
He looks like a kid. And
what does he do? Like
beat
what?
his mom.
Maybe 21.
I don't know. I don't really watch like.
He OD'd.
Like on a live stream. Like,
3 years ago?
The last time we were on there, it came out that he shot these gel pellets at cats.
Oh my gosh, that's awful.
Yeah.
He beat up his mom!
He's trash.
And his dad.
Is that person that was like talking like really bad to their mom and I was just like
Yes!
so shocked. Yeah.
So Amber already did the
like,
interview?
shut the fuck up, bitch, and all that kind of stuff, and it was to his mom. And
Benny Blanco was a fucking sociopath. I love that kid.
That's what it said.
Damn, how long ago was this? She just did it?
Yeah, I think in the last few days.
Damn, I thought I was subbed to Amber.
No, not on Amber Channel.
That kid, he really beat up his mom on stream.
Oh, so Psych did
And his dad. He like abused them both on the same stream, and then he kicked a cat or something. He's fucked right up. Kid's got problems. You guys, if you want to learn about somebody fucked up, Check out Benny Blanco. Kid's a little dirt bike rider. Likes to beat up his mom and his dad. His dad likes to beat up his mom and then he beats both of them up. Oh, it's pretty fucked up.
And she said she was doing an interview with a male, and I believe that is probably going to be Psyche.
Oh. Who did you hear this from? Nancy being Nancy?
No,
He's a cute little guy. He'd be a handsome little fellow for like a... There he is.
And the reason why I'm her is because I know she's like a care up to a lot of shit.
Trying to find a video of him here.
But I was told she's not doing anything and everything, but other people tell me.
There he is.
If you're looking for protection, then you enjoy your angel. I'll make sure.
He's got like some serious, I don't know what he's got going on, some autism stuff. He's like, I don't know. I like Benny. I feel bad that he died on stream though once. Guy fucking came on stream and overdosed, dude. At like fucking 17 years old. Do you know how much trouble we would have been if he would have died? I was like, man, you gotta quit doing this to us. You can't do that again. Because if we get caught here with you, a dead body you, on fucking stream, and we gotta explain, oh, we never even called an ambulance for him. He's 17 years old, we're all going to jail, bro.
Stop it.
I was like, if you're gonna kill yourself, you're gonna have to do it backstage.
Is very persistent
And then maybe we can flick you up here. It's bad. What do I order when I go to McDonald's? Double quarter pounder, usually meal. Double quarter pounder and no, yeah, that's it. With obviously with cheese.
Midnight don't have no leg.
She's fast at that typing. She don't have no legs.
Is it? Those are the best, dude. Man, I would kill for one right now, actually. There is only one Bruno. I knew it.
But we only know one Bruno over here.
Real.
You don't have to say
No, actually, your friend thought my Bruno was the one that drinks and stuff.
Man, hell no. Nobody don't think that. Everybody knows it's only one Bruno.
There is actually another Bruno, I think.
Yeah, but we only know one Bruno. Kate, how many Brunos you know?
I know one, but I've heard of the other.
See, but just say Bruno. We only
Bruno
know one
with the
Bruno. Stop saying Bruno with the zero.
They definitely can keep saying Bruno with the zero.
Just say Bruno.
Bruno with a zero. I like it better. Ooh, hot mustard. Like the dipping hot mustard? Fuck, I bet that's good. Hacker my eye. Hack my eye.
Oh my god, because you took through some codes and yeah, that's what he did. It was funny though. I learned the code. It was kind of funny, and that's not hacking.
Yeah, that's hacking.
No,
Gary was
not.
by himself. You're so mad.
Yeah, because
why did he just back? Why did you just back
Kate
my
paid
best
him.
friend?
Kate paid him to do that. Yeah, you did, because you had your own Discord, you was in your Discord laughing.
So funny,
He paid him.
He crashed like everybody's server and everybody's like messages, and everyone's like, what the hell? I was in the middle of a call, but I thought it was funny. I was fucking, wait, I just undid it. Wait, like he just jokes that he's not serious, and it's not illegal to do like codes. You know that he doesn't do black hacking, just white. But no, he doesn't do that anymore. He retired. He actually just smokes weed and goons all day.
That's not good. Yikes.
Slack packing.
That's the illegal shit that you're not allowed to do.
I hope gooning means something. No.
like that, Crystal with a C?
Yeah, if it's
She's not Crystal, better than Crystal with a K.
that would separate me from Crystal Marie, which is nice.
But y'all both spell it the same way too.
So which one is
Crystal Marie was going crazy.
Have y'all took the panel together?
She's Crystal with an.
ever put me in the same room as her? She's crazy.
You don't like to talk to her?
No, she recently threatened me.
Dude, they do have similar voices too. Sick.
I'm getting with my attorneys and they're gonna call your family.
Yeah, I will try it. Their habanero ranch. Nope. Habaneros are usually pretty good though.
Before, and then she turned around and said I said that, and I was like, no, pretty sure that's you. She's still cuckoo. I don't know if she's still on drugs or not. That makes her cuckoo, but her brain is definitely fried.
As far as I know,
Suing you or something.
As far as I know, they just say she drinks. You know what?
No, she doesn't drink.
Yeah, Jamie, last night I tuned in. I got up in the middle of the night.
You can rent robot legs?
Tuned in for a little bit. Holy shit. Of course, crime in. It's 3 a.m. Maybe 4 a.m. his time. And he's up there screaming at someone. I'm like,
Thank God.
I'm like, dude, does this guy ever sleep?
I never get a vibe. That's the hard part.
You know, I don't know why they got rid of was the, do you remember the breakfast bagels?
Like, I don't know who has the energy.
With like hollandaise sauce on them? Those things were fucking amazing.
Yeah, all day, Friday, Saturday, Friday.
And there he is at 3, 4 a.m. Not just chilling.
I want robot legs.
Screaming on a panel, cooking. Like, what the fuck? You have no life? It's the most bizarre thing.
You don't. And you said cooking. That's what, because that's what he called it?
That's what he claimed he was doing.
Yeah.
But it's really just him spurting, going crazy.
That's
Doing
crazy.
the same shit, digging up old shit, like. And then of
Who
course,
was he screaming at?
Who was it, Jamie? I can't. Was it Clumsy? I think it was him and Clumsy going at it. I'm pretty sure.
Clumsy kind of seems like a chill dude. Like.
And everybody else was just up there hanging
Clumsy,
out.
Clumsy's got some wild dirt.
And there goes Cryman.
Clumsy has some wild dirt on his name, man.
Yeah.
I went on his panel last night and he was all like, I said, are you going to shut up the Crystalverse? And he's like, now you sound like IMX. And I'm thinking, you're the one that constantly says, shut us spirit, shut us gay, shut us gay. And he's always crying about that. Like, how do I sound like her?
He butthurt, man. He becomes obsessed with people. And, like, the people that hurt him the most, he just obsessed with.
Probably for the same reason, you know what? The only reason McDonald's really gets rid of anything is if it's either a supply chain problem or it just wasn't profitable. Like they didn't used to use tomatoes because it made the price of tomatoes go up. Same reason they had the McRib restricted to like limited areas at certain times. They made the price of pork go up by like $2 or something.
I need your protection.
Hey, person.
Salute the person.
Good evening, good evening.
My girl Mermaid salutes.
Yeah, I got my.
Close the back door on you because that means now you have no excuse to go over to Shannon.
Hi, Mermaid.
I'm still going over there. They're my they told me I'm all.
Can you imagine what would happen to like the price of beef if McDonald's went out of business? Holy shit. Hello. There?
You better say, Kate is the great I am.
Little UFO?
Kate is a lovely person. Kate
That must be in another.
Hey, how'd this guy get a different kid? Oh, they just traded.
You know it's different Kate. You know this universe has different Kates.
This universe has different Kates. Oh. These people, they have bought way too far into my Matrix fucking analogy over there. Good. Better. You guys, I don't even know anything. I don't know anything about any of that world. Is she famous yet? That's all I know. Is she sponsored by Samsung yet? I know once you're sponsored by Samsung in that world, you're pretty much guaranteed to be a hit. Oh, is this dude? We watching? I don't know what the hell he's watching. I'm not watching it right now though. I'm not getting a strike for that. Dude, holy shit. Look at the thumbnail on this fucking stream. Hey, you can't see it. What is going on here? Oh, you can. See this one? The droop, but like the really bad droop. What's going on? What? Melissa's friends with Salmon, I think. Now that I'm looking at this droop business. Oh, what do you mean?
There is a moment in every mystery where the noise becomes so loud that the signal disappears. 5 years of theories, interviews, rumors, and emotional reactions.
Summer Wells!
Fog so thick in Summer Wells' case that most people can no longer see.
Okay, so, to be honest, I know lots of stuff. So far about K-pop, like way too much. I've been a career manager of somebody that 6 years ago decided to get out of porn and go into being K-pop. It's been a hell of a learning experience. I know a lot of stuff. I've got songs memorized. I know stuff about people. I watched whole series of TV shows.
Summer was 5 years old when she was reported missing from her home on Ben Hill Road on June 15th.
Yeah, I don't know. Me and Sammy get along, but we've never had to not get along is the thing. We've never been in a position. I've never let him be in a position where we were opposed to each other and had to like argue about it publicly.
Remove the emotion, the assumptions, the familiar narratives, the sides and groups. What remains is something so compelling it would bring viewers to even the most.
Yes, it is about Summer Wells.
Something that has been overlooked, not because it is hidden, but because we have all been staring in the wrong directions. For 5 years, the world has obsessed over who came into the holler before Summer Wells was reported missing.
That's one of my rules, Melissa.
What if that was never the right question? What if the real key...
I mean, you have to approach people as a friend. Doesn't mean you have to be their buddy.
He was hidden in plain sight, not in who entered Ben Hill before she was reported missing, but in who managed to leave after she was reported missing.
Damn, killer. It's so good.
What is that?
People often imagine rural areas as open and sprawling, but a holler is the opposite. It is a bowl, a contained environment, a place where movement is not fluid but funneled, bottlenecked as some would say. And when something goes wrong in a funnel, the most important question is not who entered, it is who exited. The lockdown of Ben Hill was immediate. Vehicles were stopped, residents were questioned, outsiders were blocked. Even those who lived there were restricted.
Okay, so this is the one that I think it is, right?
Just like Don, Andy and Fred would all return back into...
This is the one that had the, there's like a sign on a barrel outside their house that said like for sale or something. And there's a picture of the kids in front of it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I remember this one.
Ben Hill Holler all around the same time. Oddly,
Yeah.
no one made it back into the Holler.
The weird ass shit.
Shut down. No one's allowed back out. Don and Candace obviously couldn't leave. Fred tried to leave, but was stopped and had to turn his trailer around and go back home. Everyone had to stay in place all night, except for one anomaly. The logic is simple. In a sealed
We were glued to this case for ages.
the variable is what escapes. And someone did. Before their home was searched, before their timeline and statements were fully examined, Summer's neighbours, Andy and Jody, made it out of the Holler.
They finally let us out to get something to eat around midnight. I have exact timestamps for it and stuff. But feds show up. And they went up the driveway, and my eldest was there, and we had he had messaged, and he was like, the feds are here, and they said to get back here. So hey guys, I'm not gonna say much, I'm gonna make this quick. I know Sandy, a few others of you, maybe Evelyn, Becky, I don't know, a bunch of people messaged. Y'all, they've not found her yet.
Great. I've got kids, that breaks my heart. Oh my God.
I'm gonna keep this. I'm not giving out any information. Just know that she's not been found yet. It's been a really long day. I heard her mom hollering, immediately started searching with her mom before the cops were called today. I've been through every creek, we've been through valleys, we've been through all our properties. I have screamed and yelled.
Can I get y'all something to drink?
You're fine. We're just trying to get back. I've got people waiting for interviews there.
I'll pray she's found safe.
People on the mountain across the way were complaining about the arguing and shit.
They just now let us out of Beach Creek.
I've still got a box coming
to get ourselves and our people stuff food, so that's what we're doing right now. That's what we were doing at night when they let us out. Finally, we went to get ourselves and Dawn and Candace and everybody food.
If you were in the chats for Summer Wells, if you were in the dad's chats, you probably talked to me and Trish.
They called us back in because the feds had arrived. On kids' food because they've not had any today, other than this morning. That's what I was doing. I started leaving today and all this went down. It's been a very long day. So, there's some shit yesterday went down with the property that may end up being Texas. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not saying much, but something. There was chaos yesterday too with people that finally purchased in and showed up to the property too. And
This is all old, right? I feel like it's all old shit, right? What did we miss?
Something's real wrong here. We need help. Please spread her picture. I don't know if I can say it or not. But if it's there, I'm sure it is. WCWWJHL is from a missing little girl from Beach Creek community on Big Hill Road. What's happening right now? Not in a million years. Anyway,
yeah.
I just need any of you all that can and will to share her photo, to keep sharing it, and to keep sharing it.
There was so much weird shit going on.
I don't know what else to say, and I'm not going to say much, just because of the situation.
Trish was pretty sure the mom did it.
She's got, like her, she likes her brother's hair, and so it's shaved, it's one-headed, blue-eyed, about 4 foot tall, not school age yet, but close, about 4 years old. So yeah, it was fucking chaos, and different pictures being given out of Summer at first, even though, like, we knew her hair to be short. They released the first one, and then the fucking pond video comes in play, the milk jug, man, it was fucking chaos. And, it was fucking chaos.
Interestingly enough, Andy's father, George Bernard, was said to have been one of the ones down at the Ben Hill entrance roadblock.
As soon as I pull up to Ben Hill Road, before they would open it up where I could pull into Ben Hill Road off of Beach Creek, George was the first one that come up to me and spoke to me, standing at the...
Damn, eh? Dad's like right there doing roadblocks.
So he did
Damn right, buddy.
the traffic in the story going in and out of there? What was?
Yeah.
Why was he standing there?
Yeah, I mean, he could, yeah.
And well, that was the first time he had seen him there in 20
So he could figure out who the fuck might have been trying to steal his kid.
Since I was just little.
So Andy Bernard's dad, George, is down there managing the traffic in and out of Ben Hill Road during Summer's disappearance. Okay.
Andy and Jody said
Oh,
they
that
left
dude.
to go get food. Their son called them and said the FBI was at the house wanting to search and question them. That detail alone shifts the entire frame. While nearly everyone else was contained, they were not. They made it beyond the perimeter, already in motion, before their property or home was searched.
Wild.
And in a case where searches matter more than anything, that window of them leaving becomes enormous. Were they really getting food?
No kidding.
Didn't Jody say they went to their other properties?
We know that the Barnards, Andy's family, own 4.5 acres of land and a property on Fields Road. I played this clip the other day in a video. I think a lot of people
4.5 acres. It's like a postage stamp.
And you won't believe this. While we're searching for Summer, we go down to the other property. Well, actually, not before, when the weirdo was on our property that bought that piece in the yard that's across the bank. And then we were so worried about this guy and how he came off that we went looking that night all the way into Bayless and then every holler in Beach Creek, making sure he wasn't parked in there. Anyway, so we go looking at our other properties, right, everyone? And get down there, and the guy who purchased yours has now got a gate up over the county road. Not just back where your all's gate is, but over the fucking county road. And as I guess decided he's just going to try to block it off until he can do it long enough to get
Oh,
in there.
wild.
So I guess we're 2 properties in. But anyway, this guy's put up a damn gate across the county road and locked us out of our driveway that connected with your all's. It didn't matter. We climbed his fences and went over and got tired of stuff anyway and searched for Summer and did what we needed to do.
It didn't matter. We climbed his fences and went over and got tired of stuff anyway and searched for Summer and did what we needed to do.
So he can bite me, and I hope he enjoys that on camera.
It's interesting because Fields Road is where the searchers went in their 2-day targeted search back in February. Huh.
2 properties on Fields Road. One had a gate up, and Andy hopped the gate to get to their land. Another property on top of Chimney Top Mountain near the fire tower. Rumours of search possibilities there have always circulated, but no one has ever seemed to have made it happen. Fields Road is not a random location. It has been the epicenter
There's
of
places they never
searches,
searched?
Not once, not twice, but repeatedly. 3 major search efforts have centered there. Search dogs, ground teams, specialized units, all drawn back to the same place as if the land itself was trying to say something. Rumours also circled of Andy stopping and speaking with Paul Hill on Van Hill Road. Was it in the same time frame? When you lay the timeline out logically, without emotion, without assumptions, without the noise of 5 years of speculation, a pattern emerges. The hollow was locked down, movement was restricted, most people were contained. But someone left before their properties could be searched. Someone had the ability to move freely, to go somewhere unobserved, to do something that no one else in that moment could have done.
Yikes.
This is not about guilt or innocence. It's structural truth. We are simply replaying events of that night with logic.
That's
It is
neat.
about the physics of movement in a restricted environment. It is about understanding that in a sealed system, the anomaly is the outlier, and the outlier is the one who escapes.
Yeah, you don't want to be that.
For 5 years, the conversation has been stuck on the wrong axis, circling the wrong question, replaying the same assumptions. But when you shift the frame, when you ask not who entered but who exited, the entire landscape changes.
Huh.
Andy and Jody's timeline doesn't get any better either. Andy leaves the family on Ben Hill after that night for days. He then returns, only to leave again for weeks this time. He left Jody and their family home on Ben Hill for good at the end of July. Days later, Andy's son would be said to be caught in the Wells property, creeping around in the woods, said witnesses. Although Candace and Jody both said he was checking the mail, Andy's son would go the next day to file orders of protection against Andy, along with Jody. Days later, Andy's parents put their Fields Road property into an untouchable trust. Around this same time, Jody and the kids move away from Ben Hill. When these events are laid out on a calendar, they stop looking like isolated moments and start revealing themselves as glaring anomalies. They don't read as coincidence, not in the shadow of a tragedy this profound. They form a pattern, and patterns demand to be examined. When you shift the frame, when you ask not who entered but who exited,
Huh.
the entire landscape changes. The timeline rearranges itself. The emphasis moves. The possibilities expand. It becomes clear that the most important movements were not the ones leading into the hollow, but the ones leading out of it. And once you see that, you cannot unsee it.
Right?
This theory asks people to reconsider the physics of the moment, the geography of the hollow, the timing of the lockdown, and the significance of a single window of unmonitored movement. It asks people to consider that the most critical actions may have occurred not before Summer disappeared, but immediately after, in the brief space.
Yeah, the getaway. That's exactly. If you want to get away with a crime,
If Fields Road became
the most
a
important
gravitational
part
center
of doing it
constant
is the
searches,
escape.
There is a reason. If someone reached that location before law enforcement could establish control, that matters. If the only people with the freedom to move in that window were the same people connected.
If we agree that that is the important part of it, then this is an entirely planned crime. Somebody planned this out for years beforehand. Like, they had an idea how they were going to swipe this kid and what they were going to do with it. It was a well laid path.
To that property, that matters too. None of this assigns blame. It simply reframes the logic. It opens a door that has remained closed for too long. It invites people to look again, to think again, to question the assumptions that have calcified over half a decade. Sometimes the truth is not hidden. It is simply misaligned. Sometimes the right answer is invisible only because the question was wrong.
That's true.
Dogs and helicopters here again this morning, and everybody's searching still. Like I said last night, if you don't care, share pictures, share the articles, do whatever, even though they're absolutely wrong. Share away. Keep an eye out for. She's 5, about 4 foot tall, kind of shaven head, blue eyes, sweetest little disposition.
Shaved head.
Sweet little kid.
Man, that poor kid.
If you all see her, call somebody. If y'all see anything strange, call somebody. If somebody's acting funny, call somebody. Pick up the phone, make a
Nancy Grace flipped out about this one. I totally forgot until just now.
Especially, I don't know what to say, but these crews in here right now have been here for 2 weeks. All of them scattered from all out of state. Properties from out of state. So anyway, I may have you back, I may not. You know, signal sucks here, obviously. I'm not trying to say too much, and maybe I've said too much already, but I think all these out-of-staters coming in here has provided more risk if it had been any other day, any other week. We would have had a name locked down on every thing that happened in here. And even still, we kind of did, but this is too much. It's fucking terrifying. Y'all just share a picture. Get out there if you see something weird, if you've heard something weird, somebody around you is acting funny, local, out of town, out of state, seen somebody with out-of-state tags, you know, down here acting creepy, crazy, parked the wrong fucking places, call somebody. Call fucking somebody. This little girl, she doesn't wander off on her own. She's not in fucking roadways. She is a good kid. They all are, and they don't just wander off from home. Definitely not in the fucking roadways. They were being watched and cared for.
Now the monster thing's trying to be brought out again. And look, all I can tell you is those pictures I showed you, the fucking weapons in his hands. Y'all remember?
Is she high?
Y'all remember? Something happens and blood is spilled. You remember those? I hope they sear into everybody's brains that thinks this is fucking entertainment. When they set that motherfucker off, something happens. You gotta make sure to have those images and should just seared in your fucking brains, and don't ask why. Don't dare ask why or how. Something happened to somebody.
What?
One of us, a new supply, another child, the public. Don't dare ask fucking why.
Don't dare ask why? What in the hell?
Scooby fucking Doo. If not for those pesky meddling kids.
That's what I do. Catfish, Billy, baby, hello, how are you? Yo, Power 9, rappers like a power line, telling to a swimming pool. I think I got the whole crew. Ooh, let me know what y'all wanna do. I bought a 30 pack of Creek water, baby boo. Not a 99, not a 99.99, not mine. I got 100 proof.
They're gonna be sorry they were ever born. Who?
What?
All of them.
The red sun rose this morning.
That was getting too weird. What did we miss though? Eric looks like he's causing seizures.
VP to make money off of it and get something. But okay, let's continue playing this. Hang on.
Fuera, nigga. Y'all niggas are all kissing fucking her ass, nigga. Sucking her.
What the heck? Hey, thanks.
But Janny wanted access.
Oh, Bubble Boots, there's a fake Bubble Boots in chat. I can't click on your name. Why is there a fake you?
On here that get views. And Controller at the time, her views have sort of fallen off now because she's not kind of.
That was crazy. How come you can send those here?
She did before, where she was covering
But thank you.
a vegan and me, so
That's
she's
sure
not kind of
weird.
screaming and talking about my
I didn't. Yesterday, didn't you hear Melissa freaking out about a fake Brad? It was because there's a gray. Because she doesn't know how prison works. I don't know what her problem is.
past sex work. She's
It was pretty cute.
that now. She's sort of doing more low-key streams about true crime.
It looks like there's two Bubble Boots here because one of them's you with the egg and the other one's got no mod.
Views for a long time, particularly when she was covering vegan.
But
And he likes to latch on people.
one of them's not really your name. It just says that you sent jewels. Or whatever that is. Donut holes and a floating heart.
If you want me to talk about this or not, just hang on, just let me know.
Calm it down, Vicky.
So I can talk to you for a second. I'll let this play in the background.
Fucking Big T's ass. Don't forget, nigga. Y'all get Big T big pass, nigga. Big pass, nigga. For years.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't click it. I can't click your name. Why can't I click on it? Which one? My clone? No. I've been trying to get my real name back for. I wish Google would give it back. That's weird. You're so funny.
These are all kissing fucking her ass, nigga. Sucking her wormy ass. Suck a Big T's ass.
Okay, guys, hang on, let me.
Y'all get Big T big pass.
Jeez.
Big pass, nigga. For years.
So it's true, like Janny had access to Controlla. He was a mod for her, even after he posted photos of her daughter in Discord. He apologized for doing that, and Controlla kind of let it slide.
Oh man, why are they talking about Controller?
Controlla felt like he was playing two sides of the fence, and he was like being.
He does. Johnny does play two sides of the fence. Are you kidding? That's what he does. That's all he does. Literally all he does.
First, she unmodded him, and then she told him not to. And then she told him not to come back because she felt like he was playing games with her. Again, I'm paraphrasing this stuff, but
I don't think it matters. I mean, he must do other stuff. He like clips and stuff. But yeah, it's basically his job, right? Johnny's is like present is I don't know a couple other people.
But that's the thing about Janny. Jenny, which I don't like about him. He does play two sides of the fence, doesn't he? He sort of acts like one.
But he doesn't pick any side of the fence, is the thing.
Completely different with the other, and then he talks shit about both people behind their back.
It's he. I think that's not a fair way to categorize what Johnny does. Not taking a side is not the same thing as playing both sides.
He had this useful relationship with Clipper, but then ultimately it all hits with it, like, I'm your friend, you can trust me.
But he's consistently proven that he can't be trusted. Like, how many times he betrayed him? Like, so I don't know why he gets so much passes for this movie.
Because of, like, status. And you'll probably use people in chat coming in because he's been around.
Yeah, it's his status.
I don't think it's fair to say that he really. I don't know. Uh-oh.
You know what he said to me? This is how I knew that he was a very superficial, clout crazy sort of clipper.
Clout crazy.
Like, this is like the moment I kind of knew that. I was in Deepsy's chat and Janny was in there, and Janny kind of said to me, "Oh, the reason why you don't like me is because I don't clip you anymore." And I was like, "Dude, I don't give a fuck if you clip me or not. I never. That's not what, dude. If I was really looking for clout, I think I'd work a lot harder in what I do."
This light in Eric's room is crazy. It looks like it's fucking having a serious short.
I'd be kissing up to fucking Janny's ass, but I don't care about that. I don't give a fuck about it. That's the problem with him.
I don't think I can get my lights to flash like that.
I know, he has a fucking ego. That's what I know. That's how come he gets his panties in a bunch when he doesn't get the attention he feels like he deserves. That's how come he was going hard on fucking Sandman.
Imagine peeing your panties.
Return his DMs. Or, you know, whatever. So now he's doing all...
Oh, I used to have lots of fun with Johnny's name.
Yeah, dude, he says I lie about everything on here. When you have no fucking...
No shit, eh? It looks like, it does look like some kind of like sci-fi brain melting shit. Uh-oh. I don't want to strike for this. So, is little one listening? Does she like Blackpink? Gonna get a strike for that song. For real, you get a strike for that one. I'm not getting it. We had that crazy strike earlier for watching that awesome thing. I like a lot of Blackpink's. Well, not a lot of it, but I had to listen to a lot of it. Good luck ever remembering its name. Holy shit. The Phillips something. Oh, that looks cool as hell, dude. Ouch. She loves Montreal smoked meat. Hello. Hilarious. How wild is that, Az? Content farmers making Montreal smoked meat jokes. We gotta stop all being the same person here. That's what somebody said. He's in Michigan or something now. Is that Mike? Oh, fuck, it's Mike. Oh, shit. The neighbors are probably so confused. There's like a fucking Mission Impossible music blaring. Man, if I was either Bubble Boots or Sniper, I would be driving by here and taking pictures of this bullshit. Like, here's what your fucking RV looks like. Right? Have dual citizenship. That's too crazy. It is spooky. I love it. Definitely get a strike for that X-Files music. I didn't think you can listen to a MIDI of that song. Chris Carter, terrible person. What is this? Some weird remix? The full length mix? That's not even in the movie. So maybe I might be taking a hiatus this week. We'll find out in about 6 hours, 7 hours. We'll see what I'm doing. I'm nervous. Whoops. Why did I stop adding penguins? This is some really long X-Files theme song. Scully's not even Agent Scully anymore now. She's the chick from Hannibal. Fuck. Have you guys seen Hannibal? The TV show one. really good.
When it's time to add my son to our car insurance,
Really weird, but really good. Uh-oh. Well, that's gonna be a strike too, right? What is this? Tool? No. Oh, it's that. It's like a blockbuster song. That'll get you a strike for sure, right? Woo! I don't know if we get in trouble for that, so I'm gonna take it easy, maybe. Either way, that should be fine. Dun, dun, dun. What is it from? Like a bunch of movies, right? Oh, God. No, no, no. Definitely a strike. Fucking Black Eyed Peas. Maybe. Was that Columbus, Ohio?
Partially put on hold by a judge this hemp has been partially put on hold by a judge this afternoon.
NBC4 State House reporter Jesse Bethea joins us live from the Franklin County Courthouse with the latest developments on this. Jesse?
Thanks, Jared. Thanks, Jen. Hemp retailers succeeded in getting a statewide temporary restraining order blocking that law from being enforced. But that only applies to the hemp retailers named in the lawsuit. The retailers allege that the law banning hemp in Ohio, Senate Bill 56, violates what's called the one subject rule in the state constitution, and also violates the interstate...
Oh, they can't have a law based... They can't erect a law for one thing? Is that right? The one subject rule? Is that what that is? Hold on. Let me look it up. I think that is what it is. That is cool. Meant to keep government smaller, right? Legislation must only address one main topic, which was clearly expressed in its title. Oh, okay. Oh, it has to be only one. Oh, so they bundled it in with some shit. Looks like the opposite of small government. They want everything to have its own fucking shit, hey? Oh, that's good. It shouldn't be bundled in with anything else. Oh, wait. So, wait. Are they saying to put hemp and cannabis on the same bill violates it?
Hemp retailers named in the lawsuit. The retailers allege that the law banning hemp in Ohio, Senate Bill 56, violates what's called the one subject rule in the state constitution.
Okay, wait. What's Bill 56, Ohio? Restrict intoxicating hemp products such as Delta 8 and high THC flower, regulated dispensaries, modified recreational marijuana, blah, blah, blah. Intoxicating hemp ban, THC restrictions, dispensary cap and zoning, adult use regulatory shift, potency caps, transportation, storage, home cultivation, interstate transport. Okay, these two businesses are still suing over whether or not they can still sell stuff. I don't know what that's about. Okay. Well, so what is... I wonder how they're charging or how they're approaching it on the one subject thing. It must be that because it's governing THC and Delta 8, like it's not one product, it's like 10 products.
The Interstate Commerce Clause of the U.S. Constitution, since hemp remains federally legal in all 50 states, at least until November. We also learned today that
They're gonna make pot. What? Okay. Are you guys legalizing it, or are you gonna make it decriminalized federally? You think?
Retailers in their suit against the state filing an affidavit in favor of the emergency motion. Gross voted against the bill when it was passed out of the House in November, quote, "This isn't about hemp. It's about whether the
I think legalization here was the biggest mistake we ever made.
The judge's order blocking the hemp law will be in effect until at least until a preliminary injunction hearing, which is expected to be in about.
Like, can you believe? So, I was doing good before cannabis was legal. I was making money every time I grew weed. Every single time, even if I smoked most of it. With the legal system, they locked me right out. And it was like they did it on purpose to lock out people like me. Like, now I'm worried that I can only grow 4 plants. As if, dude. What are they gonna? Who's gonna come fucking? I haven't seen one grow house busted with like 100 plants in it since marijuana's been legal. They don't even have task forces anymore. Why am I not growing 200 plants? Shit. Yeah, okay. I was just trying to find ways to like fucking sneak around it legally. So here, when it comes down to it, what they count is the number of root balls you have alive. Like planted, thriving root balls. So if you graft like 4 plants onto one root ball, it's only 1 plant. But what good is it going to do you? It's just going to give you 4 strains the size of 1 plant. That's such bullshit. Yeah, we can only have 4 plants here. 4. But you can have an infinite amount of drying cannabis in your possession. Or dried cannabis or whatever you want. Isn't that wild? I was like, man, don't let the cops in here until I get all the plants cut down. What is it?
Let me see what this is. Is it off? Yeah, it's off camera. Okay, it doesn't matter.
Obviously, this is a very difficult case because you do have some empathy and sympathy for the defendant, understanding that his property had been broken into. The testimony looks like at least twice prior to this incident. Understanding, and there could have certainly been some real fear.
That's a lot of people breaking into this guy's yard or
the court also
garage.
notes that the law does not allow you to use deadly force to protect your property. In this particular case, it was a detached.
Why not?
Because you can't. Okay, I'll tell you why not. Because nobody wants to live in a world where my television is worth more than your life is.
Imagine not being able to defend your own home.
Imagine someone saying that this guy's television is unequivocally worth more than your life ever would have been.
Literally have. How many of them are there? There's one that's still waiting.
There's no. I can't even come up with a good argument for why shooting people like this is good.
No, wait, 6.
I was scared for my life and I shot them. Maybe.
That break into your house.
Yeah, I was scared for my life, but not to protect my property. I was trying to protect my life.
Oh my God.
But the court also notes that the law does not allow you to use deadly force to protect your property. In this particular case, it was a detached garage.
Oh, man.
The defendant in this case put himself in the situation.
He put himself in the situation. This guy has his home invaded by 6 grown
and walked into his own garage.
Oh my God. Oh my God, this is insane. It's his own fault.
I was just going to say he didn't have to go into his garage.
Self-defense argument becomes more difficult when the video shows and the evidence shows that he shot into the garage blindly twice.
If it was blindly, then how are they dead?
Because there's 6 people in there.
For any of the
At least you didn't do an S.
burglars or the
I
people
did the S the other day and holy crap.
The biggest threat to America. It is. This is the biggest and most profound and extreme and insidious threat to America.
I may have fixed it since. I think.
Inside exited. The video, the evidence, that being the video, clearly shows that he was shooting at the
She's got a cute little dog there.
in the garage. The people who were attempting to burgle the garage. He was shooting at them as they were running away.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's too bad he didn't kill more of them.
So that by
For real.
is certainly probable cause to show that he did.
What is this light here? Look at that light. Holy shit, that's bright. Get out of here. Turn that off.
Yeah, good. That's the point. What happened to America? I don't know, guys. I don't know what the hell is going on. Meanwhile, in Florida, I think that if somebody breaks into your house, you should be able to kill them. Full stop.
Holy shit.
Period. No exceptions.
Really?
That's it. It's that simple.
Hold on a minute. There's no way he means that. What if somebody breaks into your house looking for help? You should shoot them?
So, President's pardon? Yeah, we give this guy President's
What if they break into your house trying not to freeze to death outside?
like that. Like, you gotta get him out of this situation. In the house, in the driveway? Well, here's the thing, right? Is like, if they're running away, why would you not shoot them so they couldn't come back? Because you don't know what that...
Because you're shooting them in the back, though.
Why they're in your house. Like, this person could want to cause you bodily harm because they don't like you for some reason. They might want to hurt you. They might try to get revenge on you later on. So the only proper
Whoa.
decision is to shoot them.
That is a life of fear, my friend.
The decision to make is to shoot them. That's what you should do every single time. Stupid Karens. Why do judges protect criminals? Because we allow them to. The judges protect the criminals because we protect the judges. And that's the mistake. Try shouting out JD on Twitter about it, see if you can talk to the Don. I don't think that's going to happen realistically, right? 7 people in your house is not grounds enough to feel like your life is in danger. The argument was the garage was detached from the home, so they were not in the house, hence him putting himself in that situation. Stupid argument, though. Well, it's his property. Like, in my opinion, if people are breaking into your property, you should be able to kill them. Straight up.
Holy fuck.
That's it. And why do I think that? Because I don't want to live in a world where people can break into your property. That's the reason why. Like, I see there is no moral reason that that isn't the correct decision to make. It's a huge deterrent. Yeah, exactly. No questions asked. Trespassers shall be shot. Well, trespassers shall be shot. Survivors shall be shot again. I think that was like it's like something that like somebody gave my dad. And
Yeah, it was like a shirt.
like his window or something like that because he loved that. And another video is out about this subject. Yeah, well, what is about this? Like, I don't know if I can find another. If I can find this here. Dayton Clapton, is that it? Yeah, let me look and find it. Ignored him. So it's his property had been broken into twice before this. Twice before this. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is insane. Twice. And the police ignored him and told him to get better security. He did.
Wild.
I mean, like he took their advice and it worked. You see him running away? Yeah, he was right. Look at that. This is crazy. Now Judge Kelly Gosson says Dakin Lampton, 24, put himself in a situation despite prior break-ins. She said his self-defense argument becomes more difficult after reviewing security video. Oh my god.
Oh, 'cause he's shooting in there. Oh! Oh! Oh my. I didn't see the security footage. Do you see that? You guys, he walked out the front door of his house, waited for them to be crawling out of the garage, and started shooting them on their way out. I don't know that that's self-defense.
Told him to get better security. He did.
They weren't breaking in, they were breaking out.
I mean, like, he took their advice, and it worked. You see him running away? Yeah, he was right.
Oh, no
Look at
way.
that. This is crazy. Now, Judge Kelly Glusson says Dakin Lapton, 24,
put himself in a situation despite prior break-ins. She said his self-defense argument becomes more difficult after reviewing security video. Oh my God. Ignored him. So his property had been broken into twice before this.
Watch the bottom right there.
Oh my
like
God.
right here.
This is insane. Twice. And the police ignored him and told him to get better security. He did. I mean, like, he took their advice and it worked.
Once this scrolls up,
You
you'll
see
see.
him running away? Yeah, he was right. Look
He
at
starts
that.
shooting
This
them
is
for
crazy.
coming out of the garage.
Now,
It's pretty
Judge
fucked
Kelly
up.
Glusson says Dakin Lapton, 24, put himself in a situation despite prior break-ins. She said his self-defense argument becomes more difficult after reviewing security video.
Here we
Oh
go.
my God.
There comes his arm.
They've been broken into
He's
at
shooting
least
from around the
twice
side of the
before,
house.
and has been
Dude.
told that the second break-in to beef up his security. And he did. He beefed up his security, and they still said it was bad. And delete the video before 911. No, you can't. You shouldn't do that because it gets.
He shot those people up.
I bet the judge lives in a gated community with security. Absolutely. I think that, again, people like this, like, you should just immediately impeach this judge.
The police aren't allowed to shoot people while they're running away either.
This is the time that tarring and feathering people is required. This is when you should do it. Exactly the time. The judge would change her tune if it was her house. Yeah, exactly. Or somebody wasn't protecting her. Well, I think that's exactly what happened. Yeah, I find that to be extremely fucking annoying. I don't know if there's any more about this too, but let me go and pull the rest of it up.
They were running out of the house. You can't do that.
New at 5, a White Lake homeowner has been charged with manslaughter in a shooting.
Maybe in Florida you can shoot people in the back, but I doubt it.
The prosecutor says Dayton Napton shot a 17-year-old who was trying to steal items from his garage.
He's 17 years old and he's already stealing?
Who was stealing though?
Let's get out to Erica Erickson. She's live tonight with the latest details in this case. Erica, the prosecutor says Napton crossed a line here.
Yeah, and there's a lot of different sides we're hearing from the prosecutor's office, that man's defense attorney, and the family of that teen who was shot and killed, and they're upset.
It doesn't make sense.
Upset that their kid got killed?
Who shot in the back?
You shouldn't have raised the hood rat. Maybe you shouldn't have raised the kid that's going to break into people's houses and steal their shit. So I think
Doesn't make sense, and it hurts a lot.
4 months.
Well, nobody raises kids. Okay, nobody raises kids to go break. I don't know anybody that raises their kid to be a break and enter artist on purpose. Nobody. Not one person do I know that was like, hey, okay, I'm going to teach you how to break into houses, kid.
Shot and killed in White Lake Township.
Rest in peace.
Not their own kids. I taught other people's kids when I was a kid how to go in there with me.
Family says the charges have them confused.
I think the way they went about it, it could have been done better.
24-year-old Dayton Napton charged with manslaughter, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, and 2 counts of...
Dude, he looks like a dude that feels like he's getting fucked in the ass by society and he doesn't want it no more.
Felony firearm for the death of Wilson and shooting another teen in the leg. Wilson's family says they want Napton charged with...
I mean, he's shooting teenagers. I shot them out of love.
Killed him, put him in the ground. That kid was an animal. But thank God that dude shot him and put him down before he hurt somebody else. Dang. What are we doing talking about this? Like he's a victim.
He's a kid.
He's dead. Because he's a thief.
I was a child, though.
It doesn't make sense. Yeah, because you're stupid.
Okay, so either Asmongold would have sex with kids, or he doesn't realize that this guy was a kid. I'm not sure which one.
Maybe being stupid is hereditary.
And with the manslaughter, when everything in the report is suggesting that it was malicious intent.
Back in July, prosecutors say Wilson, along with 6 others, broke into...
You can't separate a kid from their kidhood, their childhood. They're kids already. No matter what they do, they're still kids. You have to apply the law like they're kids.
Detached garage. Coming out with a 9mm. Prosecutors say firing 2 shots through a windowless locked garage door. Then, as the group ran away, prosecutors say...
It's a what do you call it? You can't hold them responsible for their shit.
Napton shot at them 5 more times.
They're not a complete person yet.
This is literally right next to his house. It's not like he ran, it's like 50 yards away from him and he had to run over and defend this.
Well, he did. It's not even attached to his house. It's beside his house, though.
Feet away from his house.
But it's not in his house. He went to an external building and shot a guy.
His gun and came back outside.
The vine was running away and got shot.
Ooh, could have been you too. Oh wait, no, father of the victim. I thought it was this guy.
Holy fuck.
I never heard anything about him getting shot in the garage.
The prosecutors say Wilson hit and killed from a bullet fired through the locked door.
We had a really close connection. So it hurts a lot. I would have never expected this to happen to him. He has so many dreams and aspirations.
Well, it's time to wake up.
Back on July, the Oakland County
Yeah.
Prosecutor's Office says the rights to own firearms and protect one's family and home are fundamental. Those important rights also come with profound responsibility.
Dude, shooting through a closed door in most states, I think, is illegal. Because you don't know what the fuck's on the other side of it. You can't just blindly fire at things.
We believe the evidence demonstrates this defendant crossed the line by firing outside his home at fleeing persons.
Firing outside his home at fleeing persons.
Yep,
Oh my God.
that's right.
How are we tolerating this even a little bit?
Because his garage isn't his it's not his domicile. He doesn't live in the fucking garage.
They actually want they want you to be a victim inside of your own home.
It's not his home, it was the garage.
Go in and rob you. They want them to rob you and steal your shit, and then if you defend yourself, now somehow you're a bad guy. This is so fucking ridiculous. It is. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Wow, I just got off the phone with Napton's defense attorney. He says Napton was startled, and this case is one of, quote, stone self-defense, and he believes Napton should have never been charged. We have many more details.
Not only should he have not been charged, they should have found the other 5 people and then put them all in jail.
They shot them too.
And then
Should have just shot them all.
Violent, they should have,
Shoot them all.
or something like that, executed.
Shoot them all. Line them up.
We have so much tolerance and allowance for these criminals is just crazy to me. It is. It's really crazy. Like I remember whenever Kyle Rittenhouse went, he killed those 2 guys. Like that was a hero. That's an American hero right there. And we gotta have a lot more like that. We have to normalize that. Like the amount of times that like you.
Okay, is he joking?
That are going out there and they're like causing problems and doing shit that they shouldn't be doing.
Oh.
Like we gotta put a stop to this.
still 10 degrees, man. It feels so nice.
If
If it snowed right now, it would never stay.
This is why we see a rise in positive sentiment for vigilante justice. This isn't vigilante justice. Self-defense is just simply justice. That's why
That wasn't self-defense.
there's a whole segment for it inside of the law. So many humans could be saved by harsher justice. I know. I really hate this shit. This actually, like, I'm gonna be real. This actually does make me mad. It does. It really does bother me, and it frustrates me to no end. That and the reason why it really frustrates me more than anything else is because I know that the judge will not receive the consequences that I think that she deserves for this. Like, the problem is not even really the situation itself. It's that the system that produced the situation will be allowed to continue.
That is a problem.
And I find it to be so upsetting. I do. This is great. I don't have to cover it now.
I'm in agreement there. The system does need to get the fuck out of here.
I don't know. Like, I mean, he killed 2 retards that were going out there being violent. Yeah, I don't get.
Oh, little Rabs is happening over there, or whatever. Oh my god! Yes! See you later, Aussie girl. This song's a strike too. Woo! Sorry guys, really my favorite song probably. Oh, he's gonna get a strike. This is a strike song. No, he's gonna get a strike. I'm not falling for that one. I got that strike before. I'm definitely not getting that one again. Wow, nobody's going to the WWE? Wow. I can't believe it.
Like the slurping sound, that's where it was extra wet.
Who's that?
Oh no!
You can hear that fucking, like, how you stir, when you stir the cheese and the macaroni and it's making that wet noise.
Oops, Mr. Noisy, no.
I'm asking, is that what you did? You stir that macaroni and it's making that little wet noise. I don't know, it's hard to explain.
No,
What is wrong with Barry?
we know that.
Like over describing fucking macaroni in a pot already, bro.
I think the other part comes in is some people feel like was he taking advantage of a drunk girl?
Yeah, see, they say that slurp, yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
She had that one. Her shit had to be super soaky wet. Man. Yeah, damn. I'm saying she ain't had none in 5 years because she waiting on that Omega. I know that shit wet.
Headache.
She be probably leaving puddles.
TMI.
Yeah, but I don't think nothing wrong with it. They make what is it? Just because it's clumsy.
The hell was that?
For something to be outraged about.
Yeah.
That could be. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Alright, so I don't know.
I'll be back. We're gonna get 12 hours in a second here.